Hey there, this is Gerald here. Now in this new video training, I want to share with you a specific new strategy that has generated over $540,000 for our e-commerce business, right? I want to share with you the overall strategy, right? Now watch this video until the end because I have special bonus just for you, all right? So here's the thing, right? Let me get my pen over here. Now here's what most people are doing with the e-commerce business, right? They go to AliExpress, all right, AE, all right, and they will find for, you know, hot selling products. They will find for cheap products that they can sell, right? They will find for viral products, right? And here's the thing, right? There's nothing wrong, right, with this strategy. It works, but here's the thing. Thousands and thousands of other sellers, e-com, people doing e-com are also doing the same thing. So it's very competitive. Everyone's doing the same thing. So, you know, it's very hard for you to get results and get sales. All right. Now, if you do this like 5 years ago, then probably you can get great results. But right now, it's really hard. So you need to change. All right. You need to do something unique. So I want to share with you our new strategy, right? And so it's called custom made products. Some people like to call this white label, you know, there's so many other different terms, but I call this custom made products. And let me share with you a few points why this is so amazing, right? Number one, high perceived value, right? Because the product, it's amazing. I mean, the product is unique, it's custom made, or sometimes it's custom handmade. So it's very, you know, so it comes to point number two, where you can sell this at a premium price. All right. Now, pricing really depends on the type of product. You can go right $50, $100, $200, $300, $400, $500. It depends on the type of products, right? For us, we have been doing very well with jewelries. All right. I'm going to talk more about all this stuff in a while. And so, but most importantly here, why is it important? Because you get to build a brand, right? And also with great packaging, this is very important, right? Because I'm not sure if you realize this, that everything that you drop ship from China, AliExpress, the packaging is horrible, right? So when you follow my new strategy, all right, great packaging, you can do your own nice box, right? Really good quality ones. You can print your logo on it. You can, you know, put whatever you want, literally, all right? Whatever that is custom made, whatever idea, you know, your creativity that you have, you can do it, and you can do it very, very low cost, all right? So I will share with you, you know. So here's the thing, right? So when you have great packaging, when you have great products, people will love it. All right, and they will thank you for selling them expensive products, right? Quote unquote expensive. And so that's how you build a brand. You build a sustainable long-term online business. Not this. This is not building business. This is, yes, you make one sale, and when people receive that low quality product, they get pissed off, they get angry, they never buy from you again. All right, so you lose that trust. And so here's the thing, right? Now, it's impossible for me to teach everything in 5 minutes, this one, but the great news is I have a new case study that I'm coming out, all right, next month, and I have also a new course that I'm selling for $497. I have some bonuses as well, and I'm not selling you anything. I want to give all those things to you for free, everything for free, and all you need to do is just, where's my pen, all right, is just go to 50K ecomprofits.com/free. Just go to 50kecomprofits.com/free. All right, follow the simple instructions to get all the amazing bonuses for free, right? And literally, let me just save you some time. You just need to get this book for free. When you get this book for free, you get all my new courses, my case study, everything for free as well. Right? Now, here's the thing. You're wondering, what is this book about? So this is called Escape by 𝐼𝐸𝐺 Singhal. 𝐼𝐸𝐺 has helped me for the past 7 years to go from beginner to 7 figures online, right? He has helped me a lot. This is his new book he's giving out for free. So I want to recommend this to you as well, right? This is a 24 hours bonus. Get this book within the next 24 hours. and you get all my bonuses as well, right? So 𝐒𝐸𝐷 has sold over $200 million online. $200 million online. He is the real deal, right? This book teaches you how to become a successful entrepreneur, number one. Number two, this book teaches you how to build successful online business, just like what 𝐒𝐸𝐷 has taught me, right? So I want to recommend this good book to you. You can get this for free, really, right? So go to his website, follow the instructions, and claim all your bonuses. Read a good book, because this book might change your life. In fact, it will, right? So that's it for this video. And also, I want you to go through all the training videos in this course, all right? Every day, go through at least one video, one training, and hopefully you get amazing results. Our students has done over $500,000 in sales. So that's it. Go to this website now, and I'll see you on the other side. All right, all the best. Bye-bye. Hey there, this is Gerald here. Welcome to day number 1 of the Cashflow Ecom Mastermind, also known as the 90-day Shopify Ecom Challenge. And I'm really excited because for the next 90 days, I'll be sharing with you a lot of golden nuggets, a lot of proven strategies that help my students to make so much money online. And also at the same time, we will be having hangouts like Facebook live sessions with the experts in our industry. People are making 7 figures, 8 figures. We're going to be having, hangout sessions with Facebook ads experts, right? And we're going to be having hangout with successful students, right? They're going to share their journey with you. Hopefully by doing so, we can inspire you to get started to build your online business as well as to get results. Right, so today I'm just going to go through the overview of the entire e-commerce game plan. If you're just getting started, if you're a beginner, don't worry, right? In fact, you should be excited because the step-by-step strategies that I'm going to teach you within the next 90 days has helped so many people, and I know it can help you too if you take massive action, right? I'm going to really, my teaching is really, I try to break it down and make it as simple as possible so that anyone can understand, all right? And our goal is really to help you to build profitable online business. And so let me just quickly, share a little bit of my story. So I started my internet marketing journey back in 2011. All right, and to date, I've generated 7 figures online in various verticals. All right, this is comprising of affiliate marketing, all right, product launches. I have high ticket coaching, Shopify, of course, and other stuff. All right, so this is literally combination of everything. I've generated 7 figures, right? And so in terms of my students, let's just talk about Shopify. All right, I've also helped my students to make money in affiliate marketing and product launches, but let's just talk about Shopify alone, right? Shopify, I've helped my students to generate roughly about 450,000 US dollars, all right, in sales in the past 2 years. All right, this collectively everyone, and I believe this number is much higher. So this is just kind of like a rough figure, and in my website I do have their success stories and the testimonials. So Jonathan, $190,000 in sales. Dean Henry, he did as much as $11,988.11 within 30 days. You have Joey. When he got started, he did about, when he recorded his video, he did about $50,000. He easily passed over $100,000 now. Wendy, she did the first sale within 3 hours. Darren, one product, he made $100,000. Then you have Kenny, all right, Malaysian athlete. He goes to the Olympiad, all right. He made like $1,000 plus within 4 weeks, spending only 2 to 3 hours a day. Michael, first sale within 4 hours, and there are a lot of testimonials as well, right? So I want you to know that the strategies that I do share with you works, okay? And the best part, you're getting access literally for free, right? So I'm gonna, within the next 90 days, we'll talk about, how to build, all right, an e-commerce business with Shopify, all right, as your platform. Again, there's so many other platforms, so many other methods. You have Amazon, you have eBay, you have in Malaysia, you have Lazada, some you have Q10, you have Shopee, and there's so many different platforms, right? But honestly, Shopify is the easiest. It is the easiest, all right? I'm saving you so much time and money. You don't have to go and test it out. I've done all the testing myself, and I've asked a lot of my students, a lot of them from eBay, from other platforms, they jump over to Shopify because it's really easy to set up, right? Easy to set up, all right? Low capital to get started, and easy to get results, right? This is proven. Okay, and what we're going to do is we're going to do, you know, drop shipping with AliExpress, or if you want to drop ship from Amazon, eBay, Etsy, other websites, it's totally up to you as well. All right, so but the main objective of this entire what do you call that? I don't call this a program, this challenge, all right, this entire 90-day challenge, we're going to focus more on drop shipping with AliExpress, all right? And so essentially what you need. So you're asking, what do I need to make this possible? All right. So basically you need obviously you need a website. All right. AKA Shopify store. Right. I'm going to explain more in a while. Next, you will need a Facebook fan page. This is to where you advertise. Okay. Next, you need a Facebook business account. This is to run your ads. Okay. And what else do you need? You need AliExpress account, because this is where you're going to do the fulfillment, right? When you get sales, you're going to go AliExpress. You're going to order from the supplier and ship to your customers. So let me quickly just explain how the entire business goes, right? So firstly, let me just list down, right? You set up your website, okay? And then next, you upload, you obviously you have to do research first, right? And find hot products that your audience like, okay? Next, upload the products into your website. Okay, once you're done, do all your testing, make sure everything is good to go. And then, run advertisements. Okay, again, Facebook ads is just one traffic channel. All right, you have Google ads, you have YouTube ads, you have some people do SEO, right? You have Instagram. There's so many other different methods. But for this 90-day challenge, we're gonna focus mostly on Facebook ads and Instagram. Probably YouTube ads, all right, YouTube ads. So basically, once you run advertisements, visitors that visits your website, all right, some of them, they will purchase your products. So then what you do, all right, go to AliExpress, okay, and purchase the same item from your supplier and ask them to deliver to your customers wherever it is, house. Okay, so basically the best part about this, zero inventory. You don't have to buy, come up with capital to buy the stock, keep it in your house, keep it in the garage. You don't have to do this. All right, everything. In fact, what you really need is just a photo, upload to your website, run ads, get sales, order from supplier. That's it. You just need a photo to get started, right? So zero inventory and low cost, really, right? So you can get started like $30 a month for your Shopify store. That's it. All right. Of course, you want to use other apps and other different software. Then there are additional cost. But for Shopify store, it's $30 a month, and then domain name is about $10 per year, and that's about it. It's really very, very affordable, right? You cannot find any other business in this world that allows you to start a real business with this low cost. All right, you want to do brick and mortar business like a cafe, like a restaurant, you need easily 6-7 figures. All right, renovation, and then you need to hire staff and all this. It's headache, it's crazy, right? So basically our goal is this. All right, find low cost items from AliExpress, okay, and then sell for a healthy big profit. So it's like buy low, sell high. All right, same concept. So let's just say I'm going to give you an example here, right? So this is a website. Let's go to the main website here. So this website is about a cat niche. They're selling cat products, right? So I'm just going to go example here. Let's just see cat rings. All right, let's see what we have here. All right, I'm at AliExpress. I'm going to search for, let me see if I can find spiral cat rings. And if I can find the same one, there you go. All right, so this cat ring over here, assuming this is exactly the same one, okay, so if you see here, they're selling at $18. I'm not sure if they have shipping or not, but if you see here, AliExpress is only $254. All right, I mean if you ship from China, it's $254. You ship from US, $6. So if you see buy low, you're buying at, let's say you're buying at $622. For example, I choose United States, and then if you go here, you're selling at $18. That is like, you know, less than like 200% profit. That's crazy, right? So you get the point, right? You buy low, you sell high. All right. This is an example of Shopify store. This is an example of the Facebook fan page. All right, of this specific cat website. And then this is the and then this is the business manager for Facebook. You can go to business.facebook.com. all right, create an account if you don't have one and run your ads from here. Okay, never run your ads from your personal Facebook account. All right, Facebook wants you to use a business manager to run your ads. It is free. Okay, what I mean is, you know, it's obviously you need credit card to run ads, right? But it is free for you to sign up. Okay, and of course this is AliExpress. So many products, thousands of unique products here. You need to spend your time to go and do your research, which we will share in this entire 90-day journey. Right? So let's go next. Pretty much really simple stuff, right? And of course, I'm going to also touch about print on demand. All right, print on demand is a different strategy than drop shipping. All right, drop shipping is like all these products here, like this one is already made in the factory, ready to be shipped out. Print on demand, the product is not yet available. So once you have sales, all right, then only the company will create the product, will print the product on a t-shirt, on a mug, or whatever it is, right? So don't worry about this if you don't understand this. I'll cover this later on in the upcoming video trainings, right? So basically, essentially, it's really simple, right? And so what else do I want to do? So basically, let me share with you one strategy. So now your plan of action, right? I want to give you your plan of action for this week, for the first week. Okay, so very important, right? I want you to be, you know, I have a lot of students who get results within the first week, so it is possible. Right? You just need to take action. Plan of action here, number one, it's set up your Shopify store. Okay, you can sign up through my special link here. I've spoken to the Shopify manager, all right, HTTP, and he has promised to give special pricing for my student, right? GeraldSaw.com/Shopify. Here you will get 21 days extended trial and 10% off for life. All right. Again, this one it does changes depending on what is a promotion, but instead of just the standard 14 days trial, now you're getting 21 days and another 10% off for life. So this really helps a lot. Okay. So set up your Shopify store. Next, think of a generic name. All right, because you want to set up
a general store first. Why? Because general store, alright, if you see this one, this cat website, this is a specialized store in a cat niche, alright. But when you're getting started, you're not sure which niche you're getting sales, and you're doing your research basically, right? You're still undecided. So it's good to set up a general store so that you can test different niches. All right. Think of a generic name. Let me give an example here. Walmart. All right. Walmart.com. You have BestBuy.com. So it's very generic name. But hey, don't worry. These websites all are making millions and billions of dollars. So name, don't worry so much about your name. As long as people can read, people can understand. It's not like some weird characters. Then it's fine, right? So think of a name here. Once you have it, purchase your domain name from Namecheap. Okay, again, you can get from my link here, Namecheap. Okay, this is the link here. So get it from Namecheap. It should be about just $10. And once you have set up your store, basically it's just free, right? If you want to go next, you can set up your Facebook fan page, right? And then create your Facebook business account. Okay, and it's pretty much very, very simple. All right, set up your store. Just choose the free theme. The free theme is good enough. All right, so it's really very simple. I'm just show you a quick demo here. Once you click on the link, you'll be redirected to the Shopify, and here enter your email address. Okay, don't worry about this. All right, it will still be captured as long as you see here Internet Triumph. All right, special offer. You're good. All right, enter your email, and then just fill in some information, and you are good to go. All right, and don't worry. In our this what do you call it? This 90-day program, I have step-by-step videos to show you how to set up all this. So if you're not sure, all right, check out all the file section. Go through the entire group, and you can see everything here. All right, so make sure, very, very important, set up your store. Think of a generic name, purchase your domain, set up Facebook fan page, and do these few things. All right, and so it's really simple to set up. I hope this is just a basic overview. I'll go through more in-depth, more advanced strategies in the future videos, right? So I hope you get some kind of like a overview of the entire business, and it's really, really simple. All right, so that's it. Take care. Have a great day. All right, guys, this is Gerald here, and welcome to day number 3, right? Cashflow Ecom Mastermind day number 3, and today I'm doing a different style, right? So some of you guys said that your Facebook Live you have some issues, but some of you guys have no issue, right? So I'm testing this out. Let me know if this is a better option. So I'm doing like a Google Hangout, using Facebook's live event. For some reason, I don't have time to test out the live stream. Probably another day because I'm rushing for time. So today is day number 3, and let's just quickly recap on yesterday's topic, right? So yesterday, talk about step-by-step tutorials where you can download everything in the file section. All right, just go to file section in our group. You can see here step-by-step tutorial. Click on it. There you go. You can get access to everything, and you should be able to set up your store immediately within 24 hours or maybe a few days, right? So then just to double check, all right, the Shopify manager came back to me, and my link, right, geraldsaw.com/Shopify. Where is it? I think it should be the first one. This one, right? This link over here. This one entitles you to 21-day extended trial. So instead of 14 days, you get extra 1 week. You get 21 days. And then I remember it's 10%, an additional 10%, already here. Yeah, 10% off Shopify for life. All right, so you get 21 days instead of 14 days. All right, 21 days of free trial, and then you get 10% off for life. This is Shopify's current promotion that they have. And I have this kind of like offer for you because I have close relationship with Shopify. And so, I tell them, hey, I have students, right? And is there a way you can help me so that I can help my students, right? So, okay. So today we're going to talk about, all right, today we're going to talk about here you go, right? $175,000 plus a week with Shopify, with AliExpress dropshipping. And I posted last week, it was 225,000. They dropped by 50,000, which is quite a lot. But hey, a week, $175,000 a week, pretty good, pretty solid, right? So this is a website, skullsector.com. Again, there are so many other websites out there. This is one example. And today I'm going to show you, we're going to kind of like have what we call a funnel hacking, where we're going to look at what are the best-selling products, how they run their ads, image ad or video ads, what kind of description they use for their website, for their ads, and a lot of other information, right? And so I'm using Commerce Inspector as a spy tool for this. And Commerce Inspector is really pretty awesome. It helps us to find some really good products. And I'll put the link in the description area somewhere, right? So you can check it out. And so from here, right, we can see that skullsector.com, right, best-selling product last week will be this one, SS Special Edition beanie, all right? I have to click in, but anyway, right, just quickly go through. They have a speaker, beanie, these are all hoodies, all right, tank tops, and this is spectacles, all right? So now, from this you can see that, hey, it doesn't matter what niche you're in, whether you're a unicorn, dog, or cat, that beanie people, because now, in some areas, especially US, it's winter, it's pretty cold. People love to buy beanie. So now instead of, don't sell the same exact product, don't sell the same exact design, right? What you can do now is, hey, find a different, what do you call that? Find a different, beanie, but different niche. All right. So basically, you can do cat, dog niche, unicorn, mermaid, whatever, but beanie, right? You get the point here, right? Speaker, the game. All right. Let's just quickly go in and see what is this beanie they sold. They sold $15,000 worth of this in a week, and just pretty normal stuff. And let's just quickly go to AliExpress and see what we have. Okay. Let's see, we have skull beanie. See, do they have it? I believe this is the one. Right? This is the one, my friend. There you go. This is the one. This is the one. So you see, dropshipping with AliExpress still makes really, really good money if you know what you're doing, right? So you can click here and see. So now this beanie, they launch the created at 10 of January, all right, and then updated on 15. And so again, this kind of anything related to winter sells very well from December all the way to March, April, right? So take note on this. Okay, so you can see how much they're selling it, $19.99, and then what else? The tags, all this stuff are nothing much. So you see here, launched a year ago, they relaunched it, all right, and then 5 months ago, 1 month ago, this was they launched this 1 month ago, 9 months. So here's the thing, right? Number one was you find whatever whatever is selling now, hoodies or spectacles or beanie, and you find a different niche, right? Number one. Number two, all right. Number two is you find products that just launched. If you want to copy, quote unquote copy, and kind of like want to, ride the wave, ride the trend, right? Get a few sales, then you find products that launch 1-2 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks you might still get away with it. So let's say this is 21 days ago, right? Let's click, have a look. Hell on Earth. Right, so they have quite a lot of here. I think this is the one that's best selling, right? So first things that you want to look at is, look at, you know, I mean, obviously they're doing $175,000 a week. You know, the team is proven to convert, all right? The way they write the description, everything is proven to convert. So even if you want to copy the team, it's Brooklyn Get Team, right? You can even check out their team if you want. This is the team that they use, Brooklyn, for this. It's a free. I think it's a free, if I'm not mistaken, right? So this is a team that they use. They have a few colors, the size. Add to cart is black color. I normally prefer green, but they have this black. They have this send to messenger. I believe this is Recart, the app, and they have this guaranteed safe and secure checkout. You know, put these images in your website. Very important. Just right click save, or you can Google search for it. And then it's very simple. Don't even have a description. Unbelievable. Don't even have a description. Unbelievable. So next thing what we're gonna do is I want to show you how you can kind of like funnel hack here. Go to the Facebook fan page. Sometimes you can find, sometimes you cannot. Let's close this, because sometimes they hide their ads, but sometimes you can find it on a fan page, right? First thing, probably want to look at videos to see if they run any video ads. Okay, let's see, do they have anything? So wow, today they just launched this video, all right? But let's see if there's any, you know, it's pretty easy to see viral one. You see those like hundreds of thousands of views or millions of views. You know that that video, they have run ads and really, you know, making a lot of sales for them. From what I browsed through here, they are not doing very well with videos. Nothing much. So I believe most of their ads are from their photos. Most of they are successful, right? So if you see here now, right? If you see here, do you notice something that all their image ads have a black color border, have their logo on the bottom left. So it's congruency, it's consistency. It's very good, right? So I want to find for just now either the hoodie or the beanie, right? Let's see if you can find the hoodie or the beanie. The beanie probably it's just a long time ago. The hoodie. So this is a kind of like a fire thing, right? This one. So you can see here they launched these like, you know, less than a month ago, right? And they have like close to 4,000 shares to date. Okay, you can see here December 5th. You know, the latest one. Let's see here. Most recent. So every day, you know, 5 hours ago and all, they still have I love this badass. I love it. I love it. All right. So you can see a lot of people like it. A lot of people like it, right? And it's pretty simple. White color background with a border and a logo at the bottom left, and it's obviously taken from AliExpress, right? Well, I think we can. I'm not sure what's the name on AliExpress, but let's just quickly search kind of like Skull Fire hoodies. Let's see if we can find anything at all. Oh, there you go. There you go. 1950. This is their cost, roughly, right? Excluding shipping, and they are selling at about $39.99. Profiting about you know, plus minus $20, right? This is the one. So they use the exact same image from AliExpress. Just right click and save image, and then they, you know, put a black color border and a bottom left logo. All right. So branding. This is all about branding. Branding. Skull Sector is a brand name now. People love it. You know, people like it. It's a brand name, right? 4,000 shares, and so. And if you look at the description, you're wondering like, oh, you know, how should I write my description? There you go. Wow, this hoodie rocks. Click here, get one here, share this post. and tag a friend. Very simple, right? This Google link shortener, okay, it clicks, it should go to this Hell on Earth edition. Yep, it's the same one. And then probably they're targeting something related to guitarists and drummers and related to skull. All right, I'm just guessing. Okay, so there you go. Pretty simple to kind of like, you know, kind of like reverse engineer their ads and see how they run their ads and all. Of course, the only thing we don't know is who they're targeting and all, how they run their ads, but I can guess. We can more or less guess. Okay, so there you go. Right, just a very quick example. They sold these $5,000 last week, about 125 plus of units. Okay, the best selling is this beanie, but it launched a year ago. I think probably you need to, you know, kind of scroll and check a long time, but there you go. Right, this one also not too bad, 450 units last week. So from here you can also see the sales. All right, the best selling product, and here the product section, you can see what are they launching every single day. So 8 days ago they are testing this darker sides hoodie. All right, do they have it here? No, but maybe we can just have a look here and see, do they have the darker side hoodie, and see how is it performing. Right, this one, darker side hoodie is not doing that well. 157 shares within like less than a week. Again, it's still not too bad. You can see people, cool, love it, I need this, I want for Christmas. All right, so so they are testing this 8 days ago. They're testing a lot of things. You can see literally, you know, if you know who your biggest competitor, all right, in your niche, you can spy on them and kind of like you know, kind of like pick their brain. You know that, you know what's working, and you can just you know, copy the same concept. All right, I wouldn't advise you to use exact same image and same, you know, same product, but you know, find similar products. Right, and here's the thing. Right, now you know that, for example, all right, for example, you know that this one is doing very well. Right, what you can do is create a video ad for this. Image. You can do slideshows. Probably slideshow images. Slideshow works the best unless you buy it and you have it, you ship it to yourself. You can record some videos, and then just go run some video ads. I think this is the best one if you want to use the same product. Right, if you want to. Okay, so this is proven to sell hotcakes right now, hoodies. Okay, so you can spy on any other websites. This is just a quick kind of like, you know, case study and demonstration to show you that, you know, you can you know, reverse engineer how other people you know, how successful stores are you know, running the ads and everything. And you see this is about it's easily $700,000 a month business. Right, very simple. Don't even have a proper description. The description is this one. Unbelievable, right? So it's very simple. Image ad, target skull lovers. Maybe, you know, you narrow down drummers, people like rock, and then simple product page. That's it. All right, and of course, I'm sure they're doing email marketing and a lot of Facebook Messenger stuff. But you know, essentially, the basic stuff are all here. Very simple. Right, so that's it. Right, I hope you learn some good stuff from this case study. This is really simple stuff, and I hope you learn some good stuff and take action. All right, so that's it for day number 3. All right, this week your goal is to set up your store, really. Right, so here, seeing you guys. So most of you already have your oh no, you are going to set up your new store this week. Okay, so most of you here, your goal is set up your store this week. So please do so. And then about how many? 16 other people. So 20 people, including 4 here. You already have Shopify store, but you're stuck. Don't have sales. The biggest problem is always your product. right? So try out this method, probably will help. You should get some good results, right? And the rest of you here, 25, all right, set up your store ASAP. You have any problem, any questions, post in the group, all right? Our goal, next 90 days, let's make some good money online with Shopify, all right? That's it. Thank you so much. Let me know if you prefer this format or you still want Facebook Live, all right? Comment below. Thank you and bye-bye. All right, hey guys, welcome to Cashflow Eco Mastermind day number 4. I hope you guys are doing great today. So just gonna quickly recap on day 1, day 2, and day 3 as well, because apparently some of you guys cannot watch the Facebook Live video of the the first and second one, right? So this is second day. Some of you have problems. The first day as well. Where is it? Some of you guys have problems. So I cannot download it now for whatever reason. So while I find a solution for day 1 and day 2, I'll just do a recap for now. Worst to worst, I'll just have to re-record day 1 and day 2 for you guys. But probably so let's move on, right? Let's move on. So day number 4, let's recap, right? So day number 1. Day number 1, basically I explained about what is Cashflow Ecom Mastermind. Our goal, 90 days to help you get results, right? So you have to take action, all right? Don't just watch videos and learn, but you don't take action, you cannot get results, okay? And so we talk about what is dropshipping, print on demand, how to find cheap and low cost. This is a short introduction of myself. I've done over 1.5 million ringgit online, help few of my students, and the top record so far is $30,000 a month. And then what else? So the goal of this Ecom Mastermind, hopefully, can get you to $5,000 a month, all right? And so we have a mixture of live training, like what I'm doing now, live, with pre-recorded videos, interview with experts, all right? And we have as well as hangouts, and also with my students, right? And very important here, surprise gift, okay? I'm not going to tell you what is the surprise gift, but basically the person who gets the most sales, all right, within 90 days, you get a surprise gift, all right? You're going to love it. And it has to be a brand new store. So I saw here, right? I saw here that some of you here already have your store, right? So if you're just using the same store, then you cannot get the surprise gift. If you're a new one here, new store, then you are eligible. Okay, so what else? It has to be brand new store, and the last day is 13th of March. You have to show your proof, report how much you generate, etc., right? And what else? Plan of action day 1, set up your Shopify store. You can sign up from 𝐒𝐫𝐿.com/Shopify. Instead of the 14-day free trial, now you get 21 days of free trial and 10% off Shopify for life. All right, this is a special offer that I got from Shopify just for you. Okay, and also think of a general store name. You can get your domain name from Namecheap, 𝐒𝐫𝐿.com/Namecheap, and set up your store. All right, and day number 2. Day number 2, I've given you guys the step-by-step tutorial. Right, step-by-step tutorial. Everything is here. Go to file section. Go to file section. Step-by-step tutorial. Everything is here. All right. You should be able to set up your store this week. Okay. Don't delay. Don't procrastinate. Right. So day 2. Some updates here. We have Fred Lam coming in on 19 December, Tuesday, 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or if you're in Asia, Wednesday, 1 p.m. All right, 20th December. And then 22nd, we have Darren, one of my top students. All right, he's at 1 p.m. We have David Slosh, Facebook ads expert, 29th of December, end of the year. He's the last one, right? 9 a.m. Malaysia time. All right, don't miss out. These, especially, I mean, David and Fred, they are making 7-8 figures a year, and it's impossible for you to learn from them directly. So this is like, because they are my friend, I managed to convince them, like, I was like, hey, I have a students and I really want to help them, you know, let's add more value and share some really good stuff. And they're like, yeah, let's do it. Say, okay, so don't miss it out. If you can't attend the live one, watch the replay, comment, ask questions. All right. And then plan of action: store setup, Facebook fan page setup, set up a Facebook ads business account. Okay. So yeah, this 10% off Shopify for live and 21-day extended trial. Okay. Day number 3. Day number 3, we went through the case study. We went through the case study of where is it? There you go. This one, 175,000 plus a week with Shopify. This is really good stuff. You have to watch. It's not rocket science to get sales. All right. Once you watch this, you understand like, hey, it's quite easy to do the image ad, to do to do the website setting and everything. Right. Next. So today, week number 4. And I just want to go through more about product pricing. Okay, product pricing. Again, different people have different style. All right, and so for me, again, it depends. Right, depends on the type of products. But for me, typically, I want to profit at least, 20 bucks per sale. Okay, so if the hoodie costs me about, let's say $15, including shipping, everything, right? I will sell it at about, hoodies is about $39.95. Okay, so this is about $24. Okay, so again, so products like mugs, you have a lower profit margin because mugs converts well at about $19.95. Again, it depends. If it's very, very, very special mug, then probably you can sell 20, 30 and above. But if it's just like color changing mugs, or it's just some nice mugs, then it should be $19.95. Maybe 20 plus a bit, you might get you might run away with it, but the best is $19.95. Okay, jewelries. All right, jewelries is again, depends on what is your cost. You have really high end one. You have those kind of jewelries. You have, if you're selling just low cost jewelry from AliExpress. All right, I'm talking about like few dollars, or maybe let's put it $1 plus up to like 10 plus. Then you can sell anywhere from 10 plus to probably 20 plus. Okay, and so if you're selling the what is it, sterling silver, all right, and your cost will be higher, right? It really depends. So again, I want to profit at least $20 per sale, at least. Okay, so jewelry, there's one strategy that I want to share with you. All right, this is a proven strategy that we have tested and generated over $200,000 sales. Okay, so this is jewelry. It's proven. All right, and we do buy one get two free offer. Okay, it's crazy stuff, but it works. Buy one get two free. Okay, so what does it mean is, let's say if our cost for one pair, it's for simple calculation, let's say $1. Let's just say $1, right? So if you're doing buy one get two free, total you need 3, right? So total 3, total cost for 3 pairs, including shipping, you know, can be about, let's say, 450, for example, right? So if you do buy one get two free, all right, you can sell at let's see. First, you know, 24.95 converts really well. The example that we have for you is for 24.95. In fact, we sold 15.95 all the way to 24.95. So it really depends on the type of product. Okay, so if you know, if it's really low cost, then you can't really, you know, if it's like, you know, $1, impossible. It's really impossible. You want to jack it up to like, you know, $30-50, right? So this is 450. You sell at 15.95. You profit about kind of like $11, and this one is about $20, right? Plus minus. Okay, and again, test it out. All right. Sometimes resale jewelry is different. It's either you buy one pair on itself. Okay, buy one get one free. Buy one get two free, and so on. All right. So you have to be creative about this. If your cost is really low and you can afford to give buy one get 3 free, 4 free, or 5 free, then go ahead. All right, it really depends on you know, you have to calculate. You cannot just follow this blindly. All right, learn to be creative and, you know, do some simple calculation, right? But you know, the key thing is why buy one get two free works so well. Why? You guys thought about it? Why? Simple, right? One, buying on impulse. Two, through smartphone, right? Two, irresistible offer. So in our ad copy, all right, in our ad copy, we put something like, you know, 70% off. Sometimes you want to put free shipping and all this kind of stuff. So it's like, it's a no-brainer, right? Buy one get two free, you get 70% off, you get free shipping. It's unbelievable. Okay. Other than that, I think we don't put timer. So basically, you know, and of course, you know, it's a great product, unique design. Okay. So this one is a must. If this one, you can't even obey this one, then you give 80%, 90%, you give free shipping, whatever that you give, it won't work. Number one has to be this one. This is the most important one. Okay, whatever you do, it doesn't have to be jewelry. Whatever products that you sell, all right, mugs, shirts, anything at all, it has to be great product, unique design. Okay, so take time to do research on this. Okay, so now sometimes, you know, if you don't know, you know, what to price your products, right? Do some research on other websites. Okay, so let's quickly go to google.com and let's say dog collar, right? You don't know what to sell, how much to sell dog collar, so I'm going to go site, my shopify.com, dog collar. Let's put led.collar to make it even more specific, right? Cool. I'm going to open this new tab. Let's have a look. So there you go. Assuming, which one is it? Shop colors, shop LED. Which is the one? There's so many here. Let's see another one first. Ooh, what is this? Colors. These are AliExpress ones. You can see here now they are selling at $18.95 up to $24.95. All right, there you go. I mean, this is just a rough guideline, but this is how you find, right? get some ideas. Go ahead and have a look at some of the other Shopify stores, and then have a look at how much they're selling. Cross-check with a few. And sometimes you don't know if this is a good website or not. Where's the Facebook fan page? They don't even have one. Sometimes you go to Facebook fan page and you can see, you know, how many likes or follows. So it's just 4,000 plus, probably nothing much, right? 52 shares, 21, nothing much. So, all right, a quick way to kind of like validate whether a website is, you know, doing well or not is by, you know, checking in similarweb.com or check their Facebook fan page. All right. So if their Facebook fan page has, you know, 50,000 to, you know, 50,000 to 1 million and above fans, then, you know, it's pretty good. You know, of course, check their post engagements as well. You know, and make sure every post has a lot of likes, comments, and shares. Right? Not dead post. Right? Dead post meaning no likes, no comments, no shares. So guess what? If I look at this, right, Squeaker Dogs, and again, this might not be. Sometimes when they run ads, they don't use this fan page. So again, you know, it might not be 100% accurate. But let's just check in SimilarWeb, right? But from the Facebook fan page, 4,009, nothing much unless they just get started like 1 week ago. But let's check on SimilarWeb. Let's see what we have here. No, nothing much. So I think I can conclude that this website, I think nothing much. I think so, right? I might be wrong, but I'm guessing 200 subscribers, no, nothing much. So I wouldn't pay attention, I would just close. All right. Dog light, let's have a look. Copy this. I taught this in day 1. So some of you watch, you can watch, then it's good. If you can't watch, then, you know. So again, this one, insufficient data, so probably not much of traffic, right? So there you go, right? Again, products, it really depends. Or sometimes, remember, if you go to, you know, if let's say you're selling hoodie, you don't want to sell, just go to some websites that are doing well. Oh, they're back to 2 to 5 a week. All right. I'm using Commerce Inspector. All right. And you can see how much are they testing the product prices. Okay. You can see here, t-shirt, they're selling $24.99. Hoodie, $39.99. This is some bracelet, $9.99. So cheap. You know, some leggings, they're selling like 20 bucks. You know, handbags, 70 bucks. So it really depends. It varies. If you want to double check, this is a good place to double check, right? Other people's websites that are doing well. So you look at Skull Sector, okay? Skull Sector, they have over 1,000 fans, so it's pretty good, and they have a lot. Most of their photos are quite viral, I would say. Look at their 800 over shares. You know, this is just recent, so it's not counted. So if you notice this, right? Of course, this is like less than 24 hours. They are also always testing. So like this one, you see, 1 day, only 21. There's nothing much. I think they won't even run ads for these. They don't even. So this is like a failed test in a way, right? This one, oh, this is a video. 1-to-1 shares, maybe they do something with it, right? The 2 shares, I think this failed. So there you go. They are also testing every single day, right? So there you go, right? Very simple about pricing. I hope, you know, after watching this video, you kind of like have an idea like, okay, how do I price my products? What kind of offer I want to give? But sometimes you can just buy one on itself. You don't need to do all the free debt, okay? But, you know, if you want to get kind of like, you know, higher conversion of getting sales, high chance, then try this out. Buy one get two free. It works. We have used it a lot. My students have used it a lot to get a lot of sales. So it's proven. It is proven. Try it out, right? So that's it for day number 4. You know, if you enjoy, if any questions, please comment below. All right, and if you want to learn anything specific, please ask, please comment, so that I know and I can help you. And I can comment, I can give you advice. All right, thank you, and I'll talk to you soon. All right, bye-bye.
Hey there, what's up? This is Gerald here again, and welcome to day number 6. I'm really excited because today I have something what I call a done for you research by my team. I'm so excited to share with you. I hope you know this can help you to find your winning product as soon as possible, because this specific method has helped my team and I, all right, to find a lot of winning products. All right, so you know, all you do is just implement, really just to implement. So basically, you know, we've come up with this document here, Google Doc, which I'll post the link in our above this video, right, in the description, so that you can get access to this. So basically, it's basically a compilation of 50 viral ads that literally blew up Shopify. So these are really Shopify stores, you know, products. Most of them they source from AliExpress, I believe so. And so basically, you can go through this this document, all right. And so basically, you know, this is a done for you research with one goal in our mind, right, which is to help you find your winning product as soon as possible. And seriously, right, I mean, you can generate anywhere between 4 to 7 figures. It really depends on your experience level. But you know, once you find a winning product, you can easily make thousands of dollars. All right. So the whole idea about this is, right, the whole idea is, I hope that you know you learn how to analyze and reverse engineer these viral ads. All right. This has contributed to thousands and thousands of sales and millions of dollars. All right. These are proven to work. And I'll show you in a while. So basically, right. So what can you do with the 50 viral ads? All right, you're thinking, okay, Gerald, now I have all this information. What do I do with it? What can I do, and how can it help me to find my winning product, right? So basically, number 1, all right, these are a few choices. You can choose whichever you like. So number 1, you can find products that have similar concept to the viral product. Similar concept. So basically, if the viral product, it's, you know, a talking baby elephant toy, then you can source for a talking baby hamster toy. Alright, so the concept here is talking baby toy. But instead of elephant now, you find in hamster, you find in unicorn, you find in, I don't know, whatever other different animals or niches. Alright, this is very powerful. Alright, next, if it's print on demand, if it's a design on shirts, right, you can find a lot of these viral ones. You can design similar concept again to the viral print on demand t-shirt design. You can change a different niche or improve on the current one, right? Don't use exact same design, never, okay? So if the viral design is a quote on a shirt about daughters, for example, so you can do a similar one for sons, mom, dad, grandpa, grandma, so on, so forth. Sisters, brothers, you get the point, right? So the family niche, hybrid niche, this is what I call a hybrid niche. It's very powerful. Okay. Next, you can find the exact same kind of product, but in a different niche. All right. So basically, if this is a viral dragon LED mug, guess what? You can find for
unicorn LED mug, dogs LED mug, cats LED mug, mermaids LED mug. Get a point? Alright, so it's proven to work in one niche. Definitely this kind of product, other niches will love it as well. Okay. Then here's a note here. You can find a list of passionate buyer niches towards the end of this file, which is you scroll down, you can see all here. Here, there you go. Alright, in a table form. Right? Let's go back up. Next here, next, what else can you do, right? Next, you can see how they write their ad copy, word for word. You can literally see, right, first hand directly. Now, most of the time, right, it's simple and straightforward, right? Because a lot of people, the mistakes is this, right? Your English grammar is horrible. So when you have grammar mistakes and all, most of the time, you know, because of that, your ad doesn't work. All right. Number two, you know, you try to make fancy and put a lot of too much information or too much unnecessary information. That is why it will destroy the ad. All right. So it's really simple, straightforward message. All right. For e-commerce, Shopify at least. Okay. Next, what do? You can see how they manage their Facebook fan pages, because now that you know their ad, you can check out what's the Facebook fan page. You can see how many fans they have, how many times do they post every single day, what kind of content do they post every single day. So it's very important to see, you know, how they interact with the fans, how they grow the brand, and most importantly, when their fans respond, engage, you know, read the comment and see and understand more about their niche. That is just one of the way how you can literally master your niche. Okay. And last but not least, you can analyze and see how they design their websites. Okay. I remember day number 3, I think I go with a case study, $175,000 a week, right? So that's where we go over their website, their fan pages, or what. You can see the headers, promo images, what kind of apps they use, what kind of videos they use, what kind of images, etc., etc. Alright, it's a very, very good place to analyze, aka if you want to say spy. Alright, so here we go. Alright, these are the 50 viral ads that we have. Okay, now let's just quickly look at one of them. Right, so this is the fan page name is Dragons. So this is a dragon mug. Alright, as you can see, it's just a simple mug. Looks like, you know, glow in the dark, that kind of stuff. So, you know, from here you can see 59,000 shares. Unbelievable. 59,000 over shares. Okay, and you can see it's very simple ad copy. Awesome dragon mug. Get yours here. Share and tag. Obviously, if you use the same image now, alright, it won't work well, because, you know, April 15 has gone very viral. A lot of people has already promoted this as well. Okay, but you get the point, right? If you have this kind of LED kind of mark, glow in the dark, then you can also always find this in different niches. Okay, then you can look at their website and see, you know, this is fashion booth, this is a brand, this is general store, right? And you can see that this LED dragon mark, this is how much they price it, so that, you know, don't put like, you know, $44.95, because you know it won't sell. The best price is $24.95, right? Green color add to cart with a white color text. A guarantee safe checkout, very important. Very simple description, plastic capacity LED. That's all. Ah, man, it's crazy to think that it is just so easy to set up, you know, to get a lot of sales, right? Unbelievable. So that's it, right? And of course, right, you can see they have 100 over 1,000 of followers. You can check out, you know, to see what do they post every day, what are they testing and all, and a lot of things. All right, remember, you can use Commerce Inspector to check out their, you know, to really spy their ads. So for now, this is November 11, right? You can see December. Any December one? December. Oh, this is November. So in December, they kind of like, they didn't really test new products, but you can see in November they're testing this kind of glow in the dark ring, right? So there you go. All right, this is literally a done for you, you know, product research, And at the same time, we have 6 methods of how you can reverse engineer and kind of like find your next winner product easily. Instead of you kind of like guess like, oh, there's, does my niche like this, does my niche like that. Instead of that, this is a quick way to find your next winner product. And it has proven over again, not only by myself, my team, but by many other successful e-commerce experts as well. Some of them I know they use this method, especially for the print on demand method. It works very, very well. Alright, so having said that, I hope you enjoyed this video. Do comment, like and share if you enjoy this, and take care, keep in touch. See you tomorrow, day number 7. Alright, take care, bye bye.
Hey guys, this is Gerald here, and I'm so excited today because for the first time ever, this is our first ever episode of Hangout with the Experts, and today I have a very, very special guest with me. All right, dude, I'm so excited to hear more of his stories, right? And so basically, this man, right, he literally went from zero to I mean, if you've heard his stories, he went from washing dishes to generating over $25 million a year, of the online businesses, right? And he also has won the Inc. 5000 Award, Young Entrepreneur of the Year Award, Business Excellence Awards Canada, Canadian Business Excellence Awards for private businesses. Man, it's one whole list, man. Best-selling author of the book, The Traffic Trilogy, right? Google AdWords certified, ClickBank's top client, and just so much more, right? So without further ado, I would like you guys to just give it a round, give a warm applause, or like in this case, right? Give a warm welcome to the one and only Fred Lam.
All right,
so Fred,
thanks for that introduction. Obviously, you did a lot of research on basically my credential. That is a kudos to you, a hats off to you. But before we begin, obviously, I want to make a statement. I won't claim myself making $25 million a year because obviously I don't want to make claims that is basically irrelevant to me. So through my e-commerce journey, I have actually basically accumulated over $25 million, and I did it in just a couple years' time. So I don't want to basically think that I'm making $25 million a year, which I hope, but my business is actually finishing with $10 million this year though. So that is basically 10. I think next year we'll hit hopefully that $20 million a year mark, and that's what we're aiming for right now.
Nice, awesome, man. So, I always start my kind of like hangout with kind of like ice-breaking question, right? And it is basically, if you can choose one celebrity, right, who would you most like to have dinner with?
That's a really good question that you ask. I mean, at different time in my life, there will be different people that I basically want to look up to and basically really meet. I think one person that inspires me a lot. Well, I actually have 2. Can I be greedy? Can I say 2?
Sure.
Okay, there's 2 people that inspires me a lot in the last 6 months to a year time. And I'm not sure if it's actually a common thing or it is a show that you guys would watch in Malaysia or Singapore, which is The Prophet by Marcus Lemonis. I think that guy is absolutely brilliant. And if you actually look at his social media, there's nothing negative about him. And he genuinely is like a super smart entrepreneur. So that's one. The other person I think is going to be Gary Vee. I just get inspired by his hustle.
I love him.
And he just goes at it, and then he just creates a lot of amazing content. So these are the 2 that I would say if I really want to have dinner with them, someone that I really want to, I think these are the 2.
Awesome, right. Gary Vee is definitely on my list as well.
Yeah, I think it's on a lot of people's list for Gary Vaynerchuk.
Yeah, definitely. Right. So, thank you so much for the answer. Right. So basically, first things first. Right. I mean, I know. I mean, we have been friends for a while right now. I know a little bit of a story, but a lot of the audience here today, right, and your fans from all around the world, right, they would love to hear your story. Right. So can you tell us a little bit about yourself and your story on your rag to riches story, right?
So do I have to go back all the way back when I first start washing dishes?
It's up to you, man.
You want me to start?
You have all the time you have.
All right. So my story is just a typical story. A lot of people are in our space, especially, that really started pretty humble beginning. Obviously, everyone had to work their butt off and actually go from there. So my first job was actually washing dishes. Wasn't able to actually get a better job than that, only because I actually barely passed high school. So at that point for me, and as a short little Asian man at freaking a westernized country, they don't want to hire you. So the only job that I was left was actually washing dishes. So from there, I basically went like, okay, is this going to be the end of my career? And I'm just going to work up the ranks at a restaurant, hopefully one day become a manager and just make a living from there. But obviously, back then I was like 16, almost 17. And I was like, I'm still too young to actually settle down for this stupid rat race, I should say, and also working as a dishwasher and trying to move up the ranks. So I've actually started to look at the online space while I was washing dishes. And that is literally almost 10 years ago. So I basically look at it, well, not 13 years ago almost. And I was like, well, back then, 13 years ago, online space was a hit, but it wasn't something that every single person could actually start right away. There's a lot of information here or there, and there's not really a lot of big courses out there. So what I've done was I basically took the money that I've earned from basically washing dishes into, number one, spending money on whatever course that I can get a hold of, because it wasn't that common back then. Number two, I spend time at night in forums just to really check out, like, how can you build a business online, or how can I basically build a career online. I wasn't even thinking about building a business. It was more of like, how can I build a career on the online side of things? So from there, I simply tried a lot of different things. I invest a lot of my money that I've earned from basically at a restaurant into basically playing around with ads, with affiliate marketing and all those other stuff. And it didn't really pick up that well right out of the gate until I met one of my ex-business partners that I had before in one of my businesses, and he got a really unique physical product. And I was like, holy crap, like it wasn't a thing back then. Like, listen, over 10 years ago, a person buying product online, people will be like, are you nuts? People just buy it at like a local place. So at that point, I was like, all right, let's give it a shot and actually start doing this. And together, we actually built a business, and it really blew my mind back then. And to share how basically the internet is limitless, basically, because in 4 months, we generated $4.6 million, all through strictly online. And the thing is that when I look back, obviously now a lot of people know about drop shipping and all this other stuff. But when I first started with my business partner back then, we were technically drop shipping already. We didn't own the product. We don't have a warehouse. We were actually selling the manufacturer's product, and they were doing all the fulfillment and doing everything for us. So that's where the thing started to actually build. But at such a young age, and if you don't have business foundation, your business can absolutely collapse. And if you guys are watching right now, I highly encourage you to actually watch The Profit. It is on Amazon Prime. Just get it It really costs like $7 or something for an entire series. And you can actually see that a lot of people can have a business when they start, but to sustain it is actually a very important side of things. Starting a business nowadays is easy. Sustaining it is very hard. And if you don't have the business foundation and you don't know exactly what you're doing, you will screw yourself over. And that's what happened to us. We were spending a lot of money. We didn't have any accounting background. We don't have any finance background. We don't have any operation background. We were just basically lucky, and we know what we're doing online. And we built the business and grew it too fast, where at the end of the day, one small change affect the entire business. So what happened was that back then, in order for you to actually process credit card online, it's hard. Like, banks are afraid. They think that it is high risk, because obviously what happens if you jack all the money, you leave, close the bank account, what happens with all the refund and chargeback? The banks has to actually take the liability. So at that point, because all the banks are so skeptical, they decided not to actually process any more credit card orders with the bank that we're working with. So not just us, but all their clients, they no longer basically want to process credit card online because they've deemed it as high risk. So overnight, we lost everything because it was so hard for us to actually get a merchant account. But back then, we got one, but we lost it. And really collapse the business, because once you gain momentum in the business, it's very hard for you to regain it after you lose it.
Yep.
So during that time, I was like, all right, so am I going back to washing dishes, or what I'm going to do next? I don't even know. I was really lost. Then at that time, I really reflect back at during that several months of actually running that business, I realized that I actually acquired a very specific skill set, which is buying traffic online, which we call it media buying in general. So I took that skill set and I actually transitioned to creating my own agency, a local agency, in basically my area. And because back then it was like almost 10 years ago, media buying, especially online, was a rare thing. A lot of people are looking for talents to actually have that. So from there, I've actually was able to attract general manager at BMW to actually have me run their entire marketing department, only because of the skill set. So I transitioned and obviously started to really run ads for a lot of dealership businesses, and most importantly, car dealerships. And then what happened was, obviously, I was just working as an agency. I'm just helping people make their money. I'm simply learning a lot as an agency, because obviously, if I need to do the marketing, I need to know the ins and outs of the company. I need to know how they operate. I need to know where they spend their money. I need to know their accounting and all those other stuff. And I was very blessed to actually have the top general managers to actually train me. So through that, I've actually started to learn a lot about business stuff. And those business stuff helped me a lot. So I actually had an agency for 3 years. And then from there, I simply look back and I was like, all right, I'm making these people so much freaking money. I need to do this for myself. So I went ahead and I started creating a new business, again, all physical products. And I was like, all right, I'm going to cut my agency. I'm just going to focus on simply selling physical products online. So at that time, I created 2 brands at the same time. And in 2014, it was. The first business actually generated $1.8 million in 3 months. The other business actually generated, I think it was a 2-point-something million in the same time frame. It was a very, very close time frame. Sorry, in 2011. Then in 2014, I created 2 businesses at the same time. My apology. Getting old. I totally forgot about it. So from there, I can easily replicate the results on basically selling physical product online simply through media buying. And obviously throughout from there, I keep scaling businesses and keep starting new ones. And that's what I do. So that's the quick, brief side of things. I'm not going to go in depth on all the other stuff, but yeah, that's how I started, and that's how I've become who I am today.
Wow. So basically, you went from you mentioned you were, I mean, you flop out from your high school, is it?
Well, I barely passed. I still got my high school degree. Thank God. That helped.
So then you went from washing dishes in the restaurants, and then with the money that you earn in restaurant, you reinvest back into learning about making money online. Yeah. Right? Building online business. Yeah. And then after that, you went on to acquiring a. I remember you clearly when the first time I saw you online. Yeah. I think that was years ago, and you were very well known for media buying, especially Google AdWords and Facebook ads. Yeah. Am I right to say that? Yeah. Yep. All right. So, and then went on, you have your own agency, and now you're just, it's insane, man. What that's just done within a few years, within a few short years. Yeah. So it's been a big transformation, that's for sure. Wow, unbelievable. So now you've been living in Canada for your entire life. I was actually in Singapore for a year. If Canada actually didn't approve my immigration and my family's immigration, I think I would be in Singapore right now. So I actually immigrated from Hong Kong to Singapore, and then for a year, and then obviously at the end of the day, Canada approved our immigration, and then we moved to Canada. So I was in Canada since kindergarten. So I can say probably majority of my time in Canada. Wow. Okay. All right. So, by the way, is my screen freezed? Yes, you froze on us. It sucks, man. So let's move on to the next question, right? And so, the question is, I mean, you have built like 25 I mean, you're generating over $25 million online with e-commerce business. But the question is, because a lot of people here are just getting started, right?
Yeah.
And so if you just imagine, right, if you have to start all over again from zero, like page 1 today, right?
Okay.
You know, what would you do to make your first $10,000 online with Shopify?
Well, I would be honest with you. I would actually just drop ship the heck out of AliExpress, and I think that is the most important part. And while I do that, I will basically figure out what is my long-term play for my store. Because what I've been seeing a lot right now in our space is that everyone is going after the short-term solution and not really going after the long-term play. It's kind of like the general store versus the niche store analogy. A lot of people will say, well, I go after the general store because I can really test so many products. I can do this, I can do that. That is true. But at the end of the day, you're not building the longevity of a business, only because people need to understand. And I always tell this to my students, and I always tell these to my members, is that the profit is going to be in the back end. It's not going to be in the front end. The front end is basically a bait, I would have to use that word, to attract those people to go into your store and go through your sales funnel. How you actually make your profit is basically by you building a relationship with your new customers and getting them to continue to buy from your store. So I actually will have two things at play. If I were to say, what is the fastest way for me to actually make $10,000 right away? Again, I'm just going to arbitrage the heck out of AliExpress. But at the end of the day, I will still figure out what is my long-term goal? What is the niche that I really want to be in that I'm going to actually keep growing 3 years from now, 5 years from now, and have a database of loyal customers where I can eventually sell them whatever I want. So I will have those two working simultaneously at the same time if I were to actually start from zero again.
So again, I think my screen froze, but can you hear me right now?
I can hear you fine, and do not turn off your camera and turn it back on.
No, I won't. Sucks. It sucks too. And I'm looking down.
Yeah, you're looking down. It looks like you're gonna cry or something.
I'm typing the title, right? What would you do? But anyway, right? So correct me if I'm wrong. Let me summarize. So basically, would you set up both general store and specialized store at the same time, or?
I would, to be honest with you, I would.
So both at the same time. One, it's kind of arbitrage, dropshipping, AliExpress. I mean, the other one is more for branding purpose, right?
The other one, I'll still be arbitraging and dropshipping from AliExpress. Yeah. So what I'm more of going to be doing is, it depends on what the time frame is going to be, right? Like, I go after long-term play, but at the same time, you say, oh, how am I going to generate $10,000 in just 30 days? I would just straight up and just do a general store and do it, but it's not going to be a long-term play. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, for dropshipping, AliExpress, general store is always, it's like fast money, right? Easy money.
Yeah.
It's for cash flow.
Yeah. The one that has the brand will always win at the end of the day.
Definitely. It's a long-term game. It's a long-term game. And the thing about this is like, consumers are getting smarter and smarter nowadays, right? And back in those, I mean, I think because, unfortunately, many, quote unquote, irresponsible sellers have just, I've seen many of them, they literally spoil the market. And when, they drop ship those ugly e-packets and just make so many people piss off.
Well, yeah, there's always going to be that case. And that's why at the end of the day, you got to take care of your customers. That's like the most important part. And it does mess things up. I agree with you. People that don't really actually treat it like a business do mess it up really, really drastically as a whole. But it's going to really address to an effect where dropshipping is going to die. I would say the answer is absolutely no, because there's a lot of businesses that actually dropship, and that's always been their core.
Yep, that's true. All right, so coming to the next question, right? So it's about product research, right? I mean, this is a huge topic, but just a quick advice from you, right? And in your opinion, like what is your kind of favorite method of doing product research, or in other words, how do you find winning products? This is a very common question.
This is a really common question, and the thing that I always tell people is you have to be in the niche of your own business. So let me elaborate that a little bit. So let's say that you created a store selling the latest trending gadgets, okay? So you got to be passionate about trendy gadgets at the same time, because what happens is that if you are sharing to Facebook that you yourself love trendy gadget and love all these other stuff, well, guess what? Your competitors are going to target you flat out. And when you are basically being in the shoe of your customers and being targeted with ads and products that you know that's going to sell well in your store because you love it and you love it yourself and you would pay for that amount for that product, well, it's very simple. When you see an ad that sells it, at the top right corner of the Facebook ad, when they say sponsored, there's a little down arrow. When you click on it, you would actually see why you have been served that ad. This is like the easiest way for you to actually replicate people's success, because obviously you're in market, you are your customer too, because you know that, hey, I love trendy gadgets and even I see this gadget, I want it. When you see that, what product it is, what landing page it is, and most importantly, why you're seeing that ad, well, guess what? You can target around the same people. It is actually the easiest method of all. Now, obviously, there are a lot of other ways that you can actually do your product research, but one of them is if you want to basically get results and if you want to basically find products that you know is going to sell, you got to be in your niche and you got to basically be in the customer's shoe and basically feel the user experience side through an ad.
Yeah, and I always advise, my students that you have to master your niche. You can't just like, oh, okay, the cat niche looks profitable. I'm just gonna pick some, random cat products and just start promoting it. Most of the time, you just won't get sales.
Yeah.
You just have to know, as much as possible about a specific niche. And I don't know about you, but I advise them to do research. Google, Facebook groups, blogs, forums, any other ways that they can do research to kind of like know more about their whatever niche of their choice. Yeah.
The niche wise, what I will always look at is similarweb.com. I would also look at alexa.com to really understand the demographic, because you need to know your demographic, and that's why you got to be in your niche. Speaking to a 25-year-old through an ad is very different than speaking to a 45-year-old through an ad. Even if they're a cat lover, it's very, very different.
Yep. Right on. Speaking to men and speaking to women is different.
Yeah.
I mean, husband and wife.
Yeah, and usually, like, say, like, you got to use the trendy gadget as an example, it's going to be always men. It's going to be like 25 plus men. So they use different tonality, they use different wording, and you got to just attract them. That's
true. Let's go on to the next question, right? So these are more towards Facebook ads now.
Yeah.
Okay. So assuming now you found a product that, you see the great potential, right? And you want to test this new product through Facebook ads.
Yeah.
Can you walk us through on how like methodology and how would you go on testing? Like how many ad sets, worldwide, US, which country, and as any info that you can share.
That's a really good question. So I always start with US as a base. And if I were to basically go from let's go from a campaign level downwards. I think that's easy. From a campaign level, I always go after website conversion. And I always go after purchase. Now, I don't go after regular purchase. I don't go after the entire purchase optimization, because obviously when you choose website conversion, you get to choose what kind of purchase or what kind of event that you wanted to trigger. So what I do is I create a custom conversion based on the product purchase. So obviously, that more advanced wise, every single product inside Shopify has a product ID that is unique to your store, and basically I create a purchase conversion based on that, so that I'm telling Facebook specifically that, hey, there are a lot of products in my store, but when I'm advertising right now with you, I want you to basically get the most result on people buying this particular product. So I basically identified that first. Then when it comes to the asset level, I simply set 3 different assets. And I call this the 3x3 method because if I want to rapid test this, I want to quickly get data to see if that product's going to sell or not. And I want to basically see 3 variables that is very important. I'll explain in just a minute. So in the asset, I always go after 3 different assets. And in 3 different assets, I target something different, okay? I target something different. It's going to be the same product because you always want to basically have one product within one campaign. So it's going to be still the same product, but 3 different targeting. Now, under the 3 different targeting, I also have 3 different ads. So it's basically 1, 3, and another 3. So basically I have 9 ads, 3 ad sets, and 1 campaign. And the reason why I said it that way, and I also teach my students to do it this way, is because if you look at e-commerce from a front-end perspective and looking from an advertising standpoint and the behavior side, because at the end of the day, when it comes to advertising, it's all about psychology. It's all about the behavior of the person on the other side of the screen. So if we look at that and we look at the data that Facebook gives us and also what Shopify gives us or Google Analytics, you will basically drill down into 3 elements, 3 things that is going to affect your campaign, either make or break. Number 1 is going to be the product, right? We all know that. That's an easy one. But the second one is actually the targeting. If you find the right product, but you don't find the right targeting, you won't get it to work because you have to basically have the right product and the right targeting. And the third variable is the right message, because you can get the product right, you can get the targeting right, but if your message is not written well or resonate with your audience that you're trying to advertise to, it's not going to work. So with the 3x3 method, what it allows me to do is basically I can rapid test the product right away. I can use that one product and I can determine through 3 different audiences and 3 different formats of ads and different hooks on the ad. Is it going to be the product that's not going to sell, or is it going to be the targeting that's not going to sell, or is it going to be the ad creative that needs some work at it? So that's what I do.
All right. So yeah, basically it's presenting the right message to the right audience, and sometimes it's at the right time.
Yeah.
So you have each campaign you have 3 ad sets.
Yeah.
Each ad set you have 3 ads.
Yeah.
And budget-wise, what is
budget-wise? So there's 2 ways to do it. If you want to be doing slow and steady and to be safe, and you have a limited budget, I usually just do $5 per asset. But if you're like, you know what, I have got the budget and I want to rapid test it, I do $20.
$20 per ad per day, right?
Per ad set per day, yes.
Or per ad set.
Per asset, yeah.
Per ad set. So you have $60 there.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's either
the $20 will be split.
Sorry?
So the $20 each asset will be split to 3 ads, right?
No, $20 per asset. So it's $60.
Yeah, in total.
Because the budget is done on the asset level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So there you go, right? I hope you guys jot down all these tips and strategies, because all these are, you rarely. I mean, Fred just don't randomly, have all these hangouts. He do have his daily huddle, right? Follow him at his fan page. Really good stuff. But so really write down all this advice. Of course, you can watch the replay. But so yeah, so this is how Fred does his rapid testing method, and I think it's pretty solid. Again, different people have different ways of testing, right? So which comes to the next segment, right? I call this the rapid fire questions. It's also rapid fire, where so the question will be just give the first answer that comes into your head. Just give that answer, right?
Okay.
So first question is, what is your favorite food?
What is my favorite food? I would have to tell you my favorite food is an Asian thing, okay? It's actually what we call cart noodle. I'm pretty sure there are in Malaysia. Like, you have your own noodle and then you get to actually choose whatever topping you want.
Uh-huh.
I love those.
C-A-R-T?
Yeah, we call it cart noodle. So it's basically a do-it-yourself basically noodle. So you get to choose whatever noodle you want, and you get to choose whatever toppings you want. I love those. I actually have once a day.
How much does it cost? I'm just curious.
Oh, in Canada, it's expensive. In Canada, it's like one bowl is around $6.50.
Canadian dollars, right?
Canadian dollars, yeah.
Well, it's pretty. I don't think there's such thing in Malaysia.
I mean, it may be a Hong Kong thing. I'm not sure if there is any in Malaysia, but I think it's a Hong Kong thing. So I love that.
All right. And so next question, how do you find inspiration?
How do I find inspiration? This is a good freaking hard question that you're asking. I think I find my inspiration based on I would say the results that I'm actually achieving and I'm getting, and seeing myself hitting milestones. So I don't really get inspired by a lot of people, I should say. I always have goals in place that I want always to actually accomplish. And it always is an inspiration for me to actually keep pushing on hitting those goals. And that's what I do. I don't read books, actually, so I don't know how I can answer that. But
except Rich Dad Poor Dad, right?
That's actually the first and only book that I finished reading from front cover to back cover. And the second book that I actually finished from front cover to back cover is actually the one by Michael Masterson called Ready, Fire, Aim. And all the other books that I've read in my life, I only read like 1/3 of it and I stopped. Like I'm not a book guy. I just can't read books.
So you're more the video person, right? Watching videos, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm more of a person that want to experience it. So even if I actually watch a video about it, I want to experience it and turn that into reality, because it's going to be very different. Like reading something, going into your head, and not applying it doesn't make sense. So for me, I love to basically like dig my heels and really go into it and experiencing it myself. It's just like right now, I read one of the book. Obviously, I only read the first chapter called Scaling Up. So it's a book that my business mentor always told me to keep reading. He told me to read it like 2 years ago. I read a couple pages and I'm like, this is not for me, not now. And it didn't really come to me because I wasn't at that stage yet on understanding what is the importance of that. And then now it starts to hit me as I'm actually scaling up my business even more. I was like, all right, now I understand it, and I start to experience it, and that's where I start to learn a lot.
All right, nice. Next question. What is your favorite quote?
My favorite
quote. QUOTE quote.
My favorite quote. Keep hustling.
Yeah. Keep hustling. All right.
That's the most important thing.
I like that. What is your favorite vacation spot?
What's my favorite vacation spot? Man, you ask tough questions. I would say Hawaii. Hawaii.
Have you been there? Oh yeah, favorite.
Yeah. I would say Honolulu, but not Maui. Maui is too laid back. I can't take Maui. I wanted to leave the first night when I was in Maui. I like Honolulu, and I think that's my favorite spot. There's so much stuff for me to do.
Nice. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun, to be honest with you, I don't have a life. I treat my business like a hobby, and I think that's what makes a big difference between successful people and people that are trying to just make it. Because I don't run my business based on the necessity of needing money or like needing to feed my family. I do it because I treat it like a hobby. I love running it. I love running into those challenges. So that's what I do a lot, and that's what it is. Now, if I were to really take one right out of all these other stuff, I may say video games.
All right, that's fun. I mean, but like you mentioned, right? I mean, because you are so passionate about your business, and that's why I think you treat it like a hobby, so to say.
Yeah.
Because you enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
And that's the most important part. I mean, a lot of people, right? Whether it's full-time job or whether they have their own business, they are, well, assuming they are making good money, right? I see some people they are suffering, like emotionally, mentally, or physically, whatever. And it's good that you're doing our passion, and you're doing really well.
Yeah. Yeah. I just love running businesses. That's always what I've been loving to do.
Nice. Okay, last one from the rapid fire. What is the best piece of advice you ever got?
The best piece of advice that I've ever got: be vulnerable. That is a really big one. Yeah. Well, not be vulnerable to anyone, but be vulnerable to people that you trust. Because at the end of the day, you are not going to be the person that will know everything. You're not going to be the person that's going to be good at everything. You're not going to be the person that knows the solution to everything. But if you try to paint a picture in front of everyone saying that, oh, I'm good at this, I'm good at that, this is the and trying to basically create a smoke screen will eventually cause a lot of problem. And even at a relationship, if basically you're trying to hide shit from your girlfriend, your wife, or your loved ones, and you're not really opening up to them, and they're the people that you trust, it will turn into something real bad as the snowball effect happens. So, I mean, one of the most important things that I change a lot is really being vulnerable, just being open and say, I just don't know. Can you help me? Or I need a solution. What do you think? And basically coming in a perspective of telling to people that you trust, obviously, not any random stranger, how you feel. And that is a very important point.
Mm-hmm. And what is the worst advice you ever got?
The worst advice that you said that was the last question. Now you're jumping another one in.
Yeah. It's continuation.
Two-part question. Okay.
Yeah, two-part.
What is the worst advice that I've ever got? I got one. Don't go into Bitcoin.
You serious?
So when it was like what 4 years ago, I was presented an opportunity to mine Bitcoin. 4 years ago. Think about how long that is.
Man, you're freaking rich now.
I would have been freaking rich. I would have mined Bitcoin 4 years ago. So anyways, just kidding. The worst advice that I've actually ever gotten. That's a really good one. I can't really think of one that backfired me a lot because I've been blessed to have a lot of positive support throughout my journey and throughout my life. So I don't really know.
It's all right if you don't have an answer.
I don't really have an answer for that. Yeah, but the Bitcoin story is true though. I did not make that up. I was so pissed afterward when Bitcoin starts to go up.
4 years ago, it should be like less than 1,000, I think.
Huh? 4 years ago?
Yeah.
4 years ago, it was less than 1,000 for sure. It was like a couple $100.
Bucks.
It was like $300-400. I remember it was $300-400. I was like, that's bullshit. It's not gonna happen. And now
only we can go back time, right?
Yep, only we can go back in time.
All right, so the next one we have questions from the audience, right? So I just pick a few questions.
Okay.
And so the first one is, how do you do Facebook ads targeting research? Is there a systematic way to do it?
There's not really a systematic way to do it. I mean, I use the audience insight a lot, and that's what I do. And if you're in your niche, there's always 3 keywords that I always start with to actually do my research. Number 1 is the topic, obviously. Whatever topic that you're in that niche, you'll look it up and see what is out there and what are people's activities are. Second thing that I always do is I look at public figures. So in every single niche, there's always going to be a public figure. Okay, like hunting-wise, there are the Dynasty, whatever, I forgot their name. There's a really well-known show in US that's all about hunting. I would also look at brands. So what are the top brands or product within the niche that has a lot of following? Because those are just proven models that you want to take a look and understand the behavior of those people and start testing them out and use the audience insight to actually look for affinity and basically go from there.
All right. So audience insight is what you use most. Right?
Yeah, I use a lot.
Yeah, me too. But I remember one time, audience insight, they what do you call it? You know, there's a time where you cannot do research. They kind of like all the answers are the same.
Yeah, well, there's glitches here and there, and
now they're back. Another question, I think this is more advanced question, where there's one student, right? He's doing about $2,000 to $4,000 a day in sales.
Okay.
So he's asking, how do you scale from $2,000 to $4,000 a day to $50,000 a day? And maybe let me just add on to it. Like he did explain, like, so he said, I've been doing $35 auto placement ad sets, and then jumping to $500 ad sets. So his question is, when jumping like this, does it usually take a few days for optimize? I think the answer is yes, obviously.
Yeah, the answer is yes, obviously.
So yeah, I mean, so I think the question is, how would you scale from $2,000 to $4,000 a day to $50,000 a day?
We're talking about sales or ad spend?
I think sales.
Sales. Okay. Yeah. So that is a very vague question too, to be honest with you, because I'm not sure where he is at in his advertising journey. Is he doing lookalikes yet, or is he not doing lookalikes yet? What kind of percentage of lookalikes are you doing, and what kind of percentage are you not doing? So there's a lot of variables involved. But if you want to basically like jump fast and really start increasing your sales in a quick time frame, number one, introduce upsells. Number two, always have your emails autoresponder all set, because it will start to accumulate. And number three is to expand your interest targeting to other countries at the same time. So again, I don't know where he's at in his advertising journey. So just on top of my head, these are the three things that I can figure out right away.
Yep. Increase average order value, implement email marketing. All right. Yeah. Lookalike audience. Definitely. Next question. What are the useful SaaS tools, software, to automate the entire e-commerce business? I think you have one really cool.
Yeah, I have one to automate the buying process, the tracking process, and also have other things that increase AOV. So that's what I use. I use my own technology. So, and I'm not going to say what it is. I'm not going to turn this into a pitch fest.
I'll put my affiliate link there, by the way.
Yeah, you can put your affiliate link there.
All right. So there are software. So, but yours is available in public, right?
What do you mean by public?
I mean, it's available for sale, right? In the public.
It is.
So then, yeah, you can go ahead and just mention the name. You don't have, doesn't have to be pitch fast.
Yeah, just look for Zero Up. I have a technology called Zero Up that helps a lot of people automate their entire store. That's what I use. That's what a lot of my students use, and they're getting like really good results.
All right. So Zero Up is the tool that Fred is using. Okay. So one more question. Do you? Okay. So I think this person have a challenge between like product research, right? So how do you differentiate between a generic product and a unique product?
How do I differentiate a generic product and a unique product? I always use a quick analogy of selling a watch. Mm-hmm. So for a watch, there are a lot of general watch out there. Let's say it's just a regular piece of watch with a leather strap on it with a black background, and then maybe like a numeral, a Roman numeral sign on it. Those are what I call general. When you're talking about a more unique product, will be basically a watch that maybe have the I don't know, a let's say, I'm just gonna make it easy, like a US flag on there. Obviously, if you have a US flag on there, that's more of a unique ad or a unique product that really tailors to American who are patriotic. So that is one of the big differences. Now, another one, more of a generic one that I can do an example. And here's a tip that I could give you guys all, is looking at insider design. So wine glasses, another big one. Wine glass is obviously a very, very generic product. But if you want to turn it into a unique product, there are products out there right now that is a wine glass where you can actually have they have a straw in the wine glass or a aerator right in the middle at the same time. Those are unique products because those are not just a random wine glass. So there's a uniqueness to it, and there's a hook to it, what we call the USP, unique selling proposition. So hope that helps.
Talking about a wine glass with the straw, that is one of our products that's getting sales for us.
Yeah, that was really
general. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like the watch. So I've seen a lot of wooden watches.
Yeah.
You know, made of wood. Are those, in your opinion, are those counted as unique, you know, watches products, or it's just,
Well, if it's unique, who are you going to target?
yeah, I don't know. I don't sell this, but
Right? No, I'm just bringing it up as a fair debate, right? A wooden watch, yeah, a lot of people can debate. Well, I can go after people that love trees. Well, people that love trees won't buy that watch because they don't need a watch, right? So it's very different. I find a watch being generic too. It has to be something unique that can tie into it, that can use as a hook, that can use as this is a unique product. This is not just some random regular products that you can find.
Yeah, one quick question since we're talking about this, right? Because recently I heard, because I have my own style of teaching and other people's own style of teaching e-commerce, right? But
Yeah.
one of the questions I want to ask you is that, do you go for product first or audience first?
I go for product first.
And why?
Why?
Just want to know.
Because it's very hard to actually go the other way around. If you go audience first, then the product, then there are so many products that can work on an audience. And I think that for me, I would always go after product first, only because I can test more audiences. I'm not restricted to that one audience. And I mean, you may be right. You can do it the other way around if you look at it from that perspective, but it's going to be as effective. I think that you're going to burn more cash to figure out that one audience is going to work or not versus a product, though.
All right, all right. So you go for product first and then test it out various audiences. Yeah. Okay, all right. So I think we come to the end of this hangout. You know, thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it. Before we say goodbye, right? And for those of you listening it, if you enjoyed for the past 40, 50 minutes, give Fred some hearts. Give him as many hearts as you can. Smash the button. And so Fred, for you, right, what are your final words of wisdom for our viewers?
I think one of the most important things is seriously just take action. There are so many content out there. There are so many things out there available now on the internet. The only thing that is stopping yourself is yourself, to be honest with you. If you don't take action, if you basically implement the things that you've been learning, it's useless. So just take action. Take action. Take baby steps.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That advice is like, I do give the same advice like literally every day.
Yeah.
And that's, I totally agree with you, man.
Awesome.
So, Fred, I think we come to the end. Anything else you want to add?
No, that is it. Thanks for having me here. So all the best for you guys.
By the way, one more thing. How can the viewers know more about you, you know, connect more with you? Where can they find you?
Where you can find me, just YouTube me, Fred Lam, or Facebook me, Fred Lam. You'll find my Facebook page. You'll find my YouTube channel. Those are the easiest way to actually get my information and content.
All right, there you go. Facebook, YouTube. So I think there are a lot of other comments. Probably I'll just answer manually. But Fred, you want to answer some, or?
I see this guy kept asking me. Let me see. I keep seeing it show up. Say the author of Profit. Oh, Marcus Lemonis. MARCUSLEMONIS. Marcus Lemonis. He's not really an author. He's more of he's the host and the star behind it. So that's what it is.
I watched Shark Tank.
You watch Shark Tank? I watched The Profit. Trust me, when you watch The Profit, you won't watch Shark Tank.
Really? All right, I'll try it out. All right, Fred, thank you so much for your time. We really, really appreciate it. I'm sure the viewers learned a lot of golden nuggets from you. And so thank you so much. Have a great night, and I'll talk to you soon, brother.
All right, thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Hey everybody, this is Gerald here, and welcome to the Cashflow Ecom Mastermind Day number 7. I'm so excited, and today we're going to talk about something related to your websites. You know, we're going to talk about, you know, what are the different type of apps that you can use for your Shopify store. Okay, I'm going to share with you how to increase your conversions, or in fact this does increase your average order value as well, AOV, average order value. AOV is a short form, right? So we're going to talk about these two important things, right? So basically, like it or not, right, apps really does to improve your store, your business overall. Whether the main goal is to increase sales, to get more sales, right? And that is the reason that we use apps. So number one is either we use apps either to increase sales, revenue, or to simplify a specific task. So sometimes can be product uploading, fulfillment task, and etc. etc. Right? There's so many different tasks that different people need. Okay, so let's talk about a few apps first, right? One of the app that is highly recommended. I haven't tried it yet, but I know the founders, right? The founders, are asking me to, do a webinar with them to share with you guys. So I'm still planning a date for this. But basically, Dropify, helps you to do a lot of stuff to literally automate your, it's written here, automate your Shopify dropshipping business. They can do a lot of crazy stuff, powerful product research, import products with one click, fulfill orders with one click, scale a business, and it's pretty much like 𝐒𝐫𝐿𝐻, right? I think it's very similar to 𝐒𝐿𝐻, but I believe this one can do a lot of other stuff as well. So I probably will record a video or probably have a hangout with the founders of Dropify. So if you're interested, you want to know more about Dropify, comment below. Yes, I'd love to know more about Dropify. So if I have enough people wanting to know more about this app, then I'll go ahead and schedule a hangout with the founders of Dropify, right? So let me know. So you can do ad products, find e-packet products, no effort, product bots, image extractor, auto price multiplier, easy variant setup, US product database. This is huge. This is very, very important, right? One-click ordering. So wow, this is really good stuff. I mean, for us, I really prefer full-time stuff, like the manual way to do ordering and all. But maybe I should try this as well, right? Auto order tracking, easy customer update, wow, in-app image editor, really cool stuff, right? The pricing, let's check it out quickly before I proceed. So you have 47 a month, 97 a month, and it's honestly, this is where is worth investing, because hey, we are paying, like, if you convert US dollars, we are paying like 1,000, right? Somewhere $800 to $1,000 per month for our staff, full-time staff, fulfillment manager, and you're paying like what, $50? Only 47 bucks a month to do so many things. This is unbelievable, right? I'm paying like $800 to $1,000 per person. This is crazy. I can buy like what, 20 of Dropify accounts. Okay, all right. So let's go here. Next one I mean, again, there's so many apps. All right, go check it out. Shopify App Store, apps.shopify.com. These are a few that I think at the beginning it does help in your business to kind of like automate some stuff. The first thing is Abandonment Protector Plus. So basically, when you drive traffic to your website, there will be people who abandon their checkout for whatever reason, right? Some people just maybe get distracted, You know, some people just, oh, they are doing something important and they just forget to check out, right? So then this is where this app will help you to automate it, and they will send emails to these people who forgot to check out. All right. Preferably, we want to set first email send out within 10 minutes. Second email SENT, right? Sent out within I didn't memorize this, but if I remember correctly, it's like 6 hours. Third email sent out within 48 hours. Again, you know, different people have different timing. If I remember correctly, this is our timing. And also we give like a 5% coupon code. This is like a 10% coupon code. This is like 20% coupon code. All right. So basically this is how it works. All right. And we want to recover the sales. The keyword here is recover lost sales. Okay. So basically people go to your website, they didn't buy, and you send all these follow-up emails to them, automated by Bendon Protect Plus, and then they will have you send emails to them, and you recover your sales. And it's only $8 a month. If you think about it, if you recover one sale, there's like profit, you know, 10, 20 bucks. It literally pays for itself, this app, right? Next one is Looks. Photo reviews. We've been using these for years, and this is one of my favorite, right? Of course, you can do custom methods, but this is pretty easy. Pretty easy. They have 14 days trial. All right, it's only $10 a month. But hey, you know, what do you call that? Social proof and testimonials are very powerful. All right. It does help to increase conversions. All right, so this is very powerful. And so basically, you know, how this works is you will email, you know, send automatic emails asking a customer for reviews, offer discounts for submitting review with photos. So people will submit. Let me just quickly see if let me quickly show you an example here. Okay, so basically, you know, this guy here, you can create a new tab in your menu. All right, and this is basically populated looks customer reviews. So you can see here, right? This person purchased a shirt, and her name is Tracy. This is the date. 5 stars. Love it. Got lots of cute comments on it. All right. Stop staring at the twins. Aha. All right, very smart. So yeah, there you go, right? Very simple. This is very powerful. All right, when people go to your website and they see other people buying the product, and they'll be like, wow, you know, they also want to have it. Okay, looks very important. The next one, it's what we call upsell app. It helps you to, you know, upsell your product. So if customer buys product A, basically you upsell product B, product C, product D, whatever, so on and so forth. All right, so here you go. All right, the reason why we want to upsell your customers is because we want to increase our average order value. All right, so instead of Mr. John, you know, just purchase one shirt for 25 bucks. All right. Imagine if you have upsells, and you know he also purchased your upsell, which is another, let's say, which is a pants, okay, for another 50 bucks. All right, this is a leather pants, whatever it is, right? So now guess what? Your average order value literally increased. And so now John, instead of just spending $25 now, he has spent a total of $75 in your store. Can you see that? All right. And of course, you can even put even more upsells if you want to. Now, here's the thing why it works, because, you know, John, all right, you know, John has trusted your website, and that is why he purchased, right, $25 at first base. And so he is what we call, he is counted like warm lead, and you know, he already, you know, literally took out his credit card to pay for his item via your website. So basically, you know, he's already in a buying mode, and he's trusted you. He already, you know, the hardest thing to do online is to get someone to trust you and to take out their credit cards to pay something online. But since, you know, if he has purchased the first product, whatever it is, right? For example, a t-shirt, $25. Then if you upsell him something else, very high chance he will purchase as well, because, you know, he already trusted you at first place. Okay, you're just giving upsell. All right. Now here's the thing: upsell product doesn't have to be more expensive. All right, it can be cheaper sometimes. It can be the same price or more expensive. Okay, and another note is it should be it should complement the other products. All right. So if you're selling a shirt in unicorn niche, then sell whatever, whether it's leather pants or a cap or mugs, anything also related to the first initial product. All right. Don't sell something like totally unrelated. All right, because if not, then it just won't convert, right? So you have product upsell. This is one of the cheapest in the market, yet it works pretty fine, right? It's free for 30 days. Go and try it out, right? It's only like, I mean, if once the paid version is like $10 up to about $90 a month, but you know, 1-2 sales, you can easily cover the $90, right? So of course there are a few other apps. We use product upsell by Bowl in the past. We're using Carthook right now. It's more expensive. It's more advanced marketed, but this works very well as well. Okay. Next, this is one that I want to recommend to you. I have never used it, but I heard some good news, bad news as well. But one-click upsell, OCU by Zipify by Ezra Firestone, quite famous. It is quite a famous app as well. Go and check it out. See which one works well for you. But I think, you know, if you're a beginner just getting started, probably product upsell will be suitable for you, just to get your hands wet, test it out, right? Another one will be MailChimp. All right, this is for email marketing. So there are two, either MailChimp or Klaviyo. But Klaviyo, you know, is really for advanced marketers, for more, more advanced marketers, right? So if you're a beginner just getting started, I think just go ahead and MailChimp. Remember, yeah, the first 2,000 subscribers you get free. All right, you can send emails to 2,000 subscribers for free each month. All right, so if you're just getting started, 2,000 should be enough for you. Okay, you can try it out, email marketing. And so basically that's it. These are a few apps that I think you should have in your website, at least, so that it helps you to what do you call that? Ready already? They are ready here. Yeah, it helps you to increase your sales revenue or to simplify a specific task, a product. So to simplify your task, because hey, time is very important, right? One person, you can only do so much 24 hours a day. So if you don't have time, probably Dropify will be suitable for you. Again, you know, if you're interested, comment below. I will talk to the founders, the owners. Hopefully I can get a very special discount, special pricing for you. All right, because they are my good friends. Okay, so so there you go, right? This is these are a few apps that I want to just share with you. Very important. You need to have. You cannot avoid all this. All right. So I hope you learned some good stuff here. Yeah, there's one more. There's one more to increase your conversion average order value. So basically, it's just related to variances, right? Variances. So basically, now variance normally, you know, you have color variance, you have size variance. What else do you have? I think these are two common ones, right? Now, one thing that you can do that works pretty well for us is this, right? So imagine you're selling you're selling what do you want to sell? What do you want to sell? LED no, LED car tire light, whatever it is, right? So now here it is. You can, so normally you can just say, you know, buy one for let's say $10, right, for simple math calculation. All right, and then that's it. All right, then you put like, oh, you know, 50% discount and all the stuff, and then people will need to, like, you know, they need to click like, oh, I want to add to cart 5 or 10, the kind of stuff. They have to manually, you know, change the amount, right? But guess what? In your variances, you can set, you know, buy one for $10, buy two for let's see, buy two for, instead of $20 now, is $18. All right. So basically, you have a 20% discount. All right. Extra 20% discount. Okay. Am I correctly? So 10% is $1. Okay. All right. Now buy four instead of $40. Now it's, how much is it? I don't know, man. You do the math. For 30 something, right? Extra whatever, man. 30% discount. So 30% is $3. No, nothing sexy. 40%, $4. 36. Something like that, right? So you get the point now. Now buy 10. Maybe 8. All right. Buy 8 for I don't know, man, $69. Whatever it is, right? Extra XX amount of discount. So what will happen here is, right, I mean, again, you have to test, but we have done quite a lot of testing, and we realized that, hey, you know, of course, initial you can just sell buy one on itself, and you realize that if many people, all right, if you realize that many people purchase more than one, then you can try this method. All right, which is, you know, you can offer them buy two for whatever the amount is. Do your calculation. When you know your cost, you can do all this, you know, discount stuff. Buy 4, buy 8. So you see, if again, it depends on your product, right? So this is car tire. Each car have 4 tires, right? So buy 8 can be for 2 cars. A lot of people has 2, 3, 4 cars at home right now, right? So you'll be surprised. There'll be a lot of people who buy 8 because, hey, they want that extra 60% discount. All right, buy one, just, it's not, nah, you know, you can't even probably buy 2 because of the car tire. But hey, now they have 2, 3, 4 cars at home, and they want more discounts. So you are literally, you know, kind of like encouraging them to buy more to get more discounts. So it's a win-win situation, right? So again, it depends on your product, depends on your pricing, but you know, this is how you do it, right? Give people more variances. These are, you can set this through the variances. All right, you don't need any kind of like complicated apps. Just use variances instead of color sizes. Now you can put offers, or you can put discounts. All right, we have tested it many times. It works. Right, a lot of people buy 8, buy 10. All right, it's crazy, especially like mugs. You know, some people, they have parties, they buy 10. All right, it's crazy. So rather than get sale for just one, hey, buy 10, offer them, right? There's no harm you set this on variances, right? So that's it. I hope you learned some good stuff. Try it out. This works. And I'll see you on day number 8. All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Hey there, it's Gerald here. Welcome back to another new video. And today we're going to talk about another method of research. You know, I'm always constantly learning, you know, finding out new methods. And so today, you know, I'm going to introduce to you a website called Wanelo. All right, you can find a lot of brands over here. But this strategy is pretty unique, right? So first, let me just log in here first. Hold on a minute. Okay, all right. So first things first, just go to wanelo.com. All right, wanelo.co. Okay, now after you log in, it changed to this, right? And what you need to do now, it's really simple, right? The concept is really simple. And so next, what you need to do is just find the products in your niche, right? So let's say if you're in a dog niche, you know, just search for dog jewelry, whatever. It doesn't have to be. All right, this is a dog, for example, right? So you have 259,900 products in the dog niche, right? So this is very general. You can search any keywords you want. So now here's the thing, that a cool Chrome extension that you can use, right? Because I mean, you can go to the manual way to find for, you know, you want to look at saves, all right? Because people who come to this website, just like Pinterest, they pin in their board in Pinterest, they like. So Facebook, you have likes as well. Pinterest, you have repins and likes. Wanelo, you have saves, right? So you see this product, 7,230 saves, which means, you know, a lot of people like this, right? 4,959 people, you know, they like this, right? So guess what? Next, once you found this, right, you know that people love this, right? You know, close to 5,000 people save this. You can go to AliExpress to find the same product to promote. This is really that simple. 14,000 saves, all right? So, so the tool that I'm talking about is this one, Napster, right? Just search in Google for Napster Chrome extension. It's free. And so once you log into Wanelo or Society6, or they have a few other websites that you can use together, just click to sort by saves. Wait, you know, a few seconds for it to do the sorting for you. And once it's done, it sort for you from the higher saves to the lower saves. Okay, and this is like a, you know, a quick way to kind of like hack, you know, to see what people want, what people love, and you know, it saves you a lot of time. All right. So let's hold on a minute. So many good products. I mean, this works in any niche. All right, I'm just giving a demo here, example in the dog niche. It's my first time searching. I don't know what's the results. So let's see. All right. There you go. All right, it opens up a new tab. So from here you can see 14,000 shares is from this thirsty portable dog. All right, again they're selling $6.95. So this is their price, right? And this pillow is like 7,230 saves, so on and so forth. So there you go, right? You have shock here. So many products there. So what you can do is, I believe all these, you know, you can easily find in AliExpress, right? So this is paw shape. Now some of them might not be available. So let's just say paw shape placemat. You might have it, you might not. Oh, you have it. There you go. There you go. All right. So it's really cheap, like $4 plus. You can sell these probably depending on how you want to arrange your you want to offer them. If you want to do buy one free something, you know, you can charge a higher price. If not, it will be, this is really cool. If not, you know, you can probably sell like $19.95 maybe, depending. I don't know. You just got to play around the prices, right? But I just want to give you a demo of how you can find, you know, hot products that people like. Okay. Dot pattern. So you have this one. I think the example one that we saw was yeah, this is cute. Where is it? I saw it just now. Okay, I should not sort based on orders. So this is the one. This is the one, right? This kind of face. Yeah, I think they have a few here. But these are just double check, right? Just double check and do your due diligence. But you get a point, right? You're gonna find for products, whatever niche you're in, and just look at, you know, what people save. From here, you kind of like can gauge that, oh, you know, these are products that people like. You know, I can sell this one, or I can sell related products. All right. So do your due diligence. You know, of course, don't sell trademark stuff and copyright. But you know, it's really another different way, another resource for you to test it out. Any niche, whatever you want, right? Let's just say, I don't know, Christmas, end of the year. Let's see what we have. Right. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen this before. Really pretty cool. Wait for it to load. It's taking some time. Okay, so Christmas, I mean, this is Kylie Jenner, I believe. So you have the ugly Christmas sweater, is what people want. Some lightings. This looks like some other sweaters. This looks really cool. Again, they're selling pretty cheap. There you go. You know, you have some cushions, some lighting, some mugs, and all this stuff. All right. This is a place where you can find really good ideas. All right. So spend some time, use this method, and you know, I'm really sure you can find some really good stuff. All right. So that's it for this method. I hope you will take action and share your results with everyone. All right. Take care. Bye bye. Hey guys, this is Gerald here, and welcome to the next episode, right? And so this episode is what I want to call it Hall of Fame. And today we are featuring a very special person, very special guest that we have. His name is Darren Lee. And so a little bit background about Darren before I pass the mic to him. And so Darren he's one of my, probably he share more, but he's one of my ex-colleagues back in financial institution 2008. And then, you know, long story short, he started Shopify business. And let me check the stats. From day one until today, he has generated over $124,000 in sales. So his net profit is about 30%, all right, out of this, after minusing all the costs and everything. And so the reason why we're doing this hangout is because, you know, I love to, you know, hear Darren's inspiring story. Hopefully it can inspire you who's watching this video, and to kind of like, you know, inspire and help you, share some tips. Hopefully it can help you to also get some really awesome results with Shopify, right? So without further ado, Darren, what's up? How are you doing today?
Yeah, great. I'm having an awesome time. Every day, not only today. Yeah.
Nice, nice. So you're chilling at
Yeah.
home now?
Yep. Yeah, I'm at my home office.
Nice, nice. So, okay, Darren, right? I mean, we have known each other for so many years, but I think a lot of people in the audience, they don't know who you are, right? And I think they deserve to know about your story, about your amazing story, in fact, right? And so, can you tell us a little bit about yourself and your life story?
Yeah, sure. Okay, first of all, my name is Darren. I was born in Ipoh. I moved to Subang when I was 18 to pursue my degree in commerce and marketing. All right. I first started my job as a sales mortgage officer in public bank, same workplace as Gerald, which is my Shopify mentor who first introduced me to this awesome business. All right. Moving on, I work in the banking industry for the past 7 years. I admit that I love the job for the money and the freedom because I was in sales. But the fact that I was still working for someone, it's still something that I do not want for the long term. You know, the reason I quit my last banking job was due to the fact that the bank was cutting off my commission by 70%. And since then, we really earn peanuts for the same sales target. So I decided to quit and go on my own. So I gathered 2 partners to open my first ever food franchise business. Okay, we sold the business for half the price after 1.5 years after making losses. Moving on, I went on to open another cafe with a new partner, believing that I have learned from the past and had a determination to make it a success this time. My cafe business, okay, is still running at the moment, but the business has been a roller coaster, up and down, and my income is inconsistent. Although we managed to break even on daily sales, but running a cafe is not as easy as some people thought. There are a lot of things and issues that we need self-monitoring and problem solving at the highest level. You know, like you have to really jump in and settle the problem once and for all. Like for example, we have this staff issues problem with a human being. Like it's the hardest thing to solve. Like if you have a staff keep on giving you problem, then you have to really cut out and find a new one. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem in a retail business. All right, moving on. After I opened my cafe for a few months, I came across Gerald's Facebook advertisement and offering an attractive online course. So I immediately contacted Gerald and I signed up. Yep, this is my story. This is how I started. Yeah.
Nice, nice. So Darren, basically, he currently, right? He owns an offline business, a cafe selling food and coffee, right?
Yep. That's right.
Yeah. And at the same time, he's also he pretty much automated the offline business. I mean, he has hired some really good staff to manage the entire business, and at the same time, he's also running his online business with which is his Shopify business, right? And so, and he's doing pretty well as well, right? So, the thing I want to know is that you've been doing Shopify for about 1.5 years right now, and within this 18 months, right? Within 18 months, you generated $124,000 in sales. That is remarkable, right? So the question is, how has Shopify, changed your life? How does it, at least financial wise, and comparing to before you started off this online business, right? How has it impacted your life?
Yeah, I must admit that Shopify has indeed turned my life 360. Because first of all, I had zero knowledge in online marketing, or what we call internet marketing. Okay, I have totally zero knowledge in this. All I know was like currently there are more and more people are getting crazy about shopping online. So when I first asked Gerald about this business, he told me a few things that made me even more curious about this business, which he told me that, oh, Shopify is a business which require super low startup capital. That's one. Number two, you don't own any inventory. Okay. Number three, you don't own a physical store, and you are not attached to anyone. Like you are not attached to any supplier or wholesaler or what. So this totally these points are totally different from what I know, of running a cafe business, and totally different. So it really sparked me. So I asked Gerald further, and and I signed up when I was offered the opportunity to. So from there, I follow what Gerald taught me 100%. Yeah. And this is how Shopify has changed my life. Yeah.
Wow, wow. And you mentioned two things that I totally agree. That the first thing you mentioned, low startup capital, right? And I think this is amazing because everyone, I mean, a lot of people wants to start their own business, right? You want to be your own boss, but most of the people will go to offline business, right? Brick and mortar business, and just like me, right? I've been doing online business for 6 years, but there's a part of me that I also want to own my offline business, right? My own restaurant or whatever. But thinking back, it's like, wow, if I want to open up a new restaurant today, or maybe if I want to franchise Subway, McDonald's, it would easily cost me 6-7 figures just on the franchising fee or whatever, and renovation to maybe rental, or you want to buy the whole building and all. It's just the cost is mind blowing.
Yep.
And I haven't even started my business yet, right? It's just you haven't renovation, you haven't count into like the overhead costs, the salary of your staff, and the equipment and all the furniture, and it's already like 6-7 figures. And now comparing with online business, and it's like you can start your online business with just few $100s in Shopify, right? If you sign up, even you sign up for the standard package, there's like $79 a month, all right, and probably plus a few apps, probably maybe $200 a month. And maybe you need some money to run ads. So like, I don't know, $10,000 is like more and more than enough to really do some really good testing and find some winning products, right? And so you're comparing, if $10,000, you can't even do anything if you're offline business.
Yeah.
Right. So that's one thing, very low capital to start up, and I think that's a very, very strong advantage for everyone. And the best part is, right, you can work from home, from the beach, from anywhere you want, literally, right?
Yes.
So like Darren is chilling at home right now. And the second thing that you mentioned, zero inventory, right? That is another amazing thing about drop shipping business, because I have some past students and they are doing eBay and some other Q10 or whatever other different platforms and different business models, e-commerce models. And they were like, oh, every month I need to, I need a capital, like 5-6 figures of capital just to purchase the goods up front first. And then I need to, learn how to sell it, right? So it's like the risk is very high. So it's like drop shipping, right? It's you don't zero inventory. You're literally just getting photos or videos from online, putting in your website, putting in your Facebook ads. You get some sales. You go to your suppliers, get them to send the product to your customers. So literally, you just need a few videos and photos to get sales. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it's unbelievable. Right. So next question that I have for you, Darren, right? That is, do you think having a strong or quote unquote correct mindset is important to achieve success with Shopify?
Yeah, of course. I believe mindset is the number one thing, the most important thing in doing any business, not only in Shopify.
Mhm.
All right. If you have this correct mindset, you would succeed anywhere, whatever you do. All right. Even if you are working, even if you are running a hardware shop, or you open a car wash shop, cafe, food and beverages, whatever you do, the mindset is the most important thing in everything that you do. All right. Why do I say so? Because mindset is a very, very personal thing. Each and everyone has their own mind. So what your mind is set for is what push you to do it. All right. So I don't know if you understand me, but I will put it as simple as possible. The thing that encourage you that motivates you is your mindset. All right. For example, for me, my family is the main thing that I want to that I set my mind for. My target is my family. I just want to give my family a better and comfortable life, which can only be achieved by giving them whatever they want, whatever they ask for, like giving them a better place to stay, giving them good shelter, good food, bring them for vacation, make them happy. If you are able to make your family happy, you'll be happy yourself. I believe that.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's the main thing. So for me, my family background is I came from my father passed away when I was 15. So I was from a single parent family. So my mom has spent so much effort and money on me, bringing up by her own hands, her like paid so much for my university, for my education. So I want to repay her. That's my ultimate goal in achieving in achieving in life. I want to make her as a happy mother, like repaying her whatever I could. So this is my ultimate goal. So what I mean by mindset is you have to determine what you want today. Okay, not telling yourself that, oh, I want to buy a sport car. All right, I want to buy a sport car because I see
You want to show
many
off?
I want to show off. A sport car. I can get girls. Because I own a sport car, girls will come in, jump into my car. Okay, that's a short-term goal. You are not wrong about it, but you must think deeper. You must think further. What you want in the long term, what you want to achieve. Like you want to retire by the age of 40. That's no problem. That's one of the wonder of retiring young and rich. Okay, that's one of the ultimate goals that you can go for. Yeah, I can give many examples, but yeah, let's tell let's think about it. What you want in life? Yeah, mindset is the ultimate thing. Yeah.
So basically, and I totally agree with you, right? So basically, it's about having a strong why, right? And for you, I think you have a very, very strong why, which is related to family, your loyal, your filial son, right? You're really good to your mom, and that's the best thing ever. Like, I see you in myself. I'm also the same thing, right? I want to give the best to my mom as well. And so when you have a strong why, right, regardless of what you do, whether online business, offline business, whatever, right, I think it gives you the drives, the motivation to push yourself to the limit and give your best shot to achieve your goals. And most importantly, you don't give up easily, because giving up, it's really easy. Let me tell you that. It's like it can take me 2 seconds to just give up on something. Like, okay, I just give up. I don't want to do this, right? Giving up is so easy, but to really push yourself every day, to really, keep testing, keep doing research, and keep moving forward towards your goal every single day. Taking baby steps is, to be honest, it's not easy, but think of it in a good way, right? It is not easy, so that it's not easy, and how to say, you want it to be not easy, right? Because if it's easy, right, everyone will be rich, everyone will be millionaires, and you won't learn much, and you cannot improve much in your life, and you just be where you are. And you want it to be hard. You want it to be hard so that you can improve, become a better person, become a smarter person, increase your increase your network, knowing more people in your industry. And that's just one way how you grow and become and move on to the next level in your life, right? And so I totally agree with you, Darren, that mindset is everything. And I realized one thing. I just want to ask you, right? I noticed that if the same information, right? I don't know if you noticed this, like the same information. Let's say how to make money online with Shopify, right? So let's say the same information, whether it's through video or ebooks or whatever, given to person A and person B, two different people, right? Do you notice that sometimes one person will achieve results, gets results, one person won't?
Okay.
And do you realize why? Have you ever wondered why?
Yeah, I think back to the mindset. I think
Yeah, I think.
it depends. Yeah. I mean, perhaps the one who's not getting result, if they are persistent and they never give up, one day I believe they will achieve, if not a big result, but perhaps something, like a small result is a baby step, like you say. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it all comes down to mindset again, because how you think affects how you react to a certain situation, and it affects how you think, which then affects what decision do you make, right? So probably the person who get results, like for example, like you're getting results because you get the information, and very important element here is you took massive action. And even
That's
until
right.
today, you are taking massive action. You are hustling every day. That is a very, very important element here, right? And probably the other person who's not getting results, I think probably maybe giving up too fast, or just having I wouldn't say the wrong mindset, but probably too much information, because it's information overload is just very common.
I think most people they are thinking too much. They are too complex. Yeah, they their mind keep thinking too much. Like, will this work? Will this not work? Like they are keep doubting themselves. Like, oh, I don't think I can do it. Can I do it? Like, they keep questioning themselves and without taking any action. Like, once they think too much and they flood themselves with doubts, their brain are stuck. Their brains are stuck and they can't move. They can't move on. So what I think the person who achieve result, I think they don't think too much. They just do it. Like, they take action immediately. They think what they should do and they do it on the spot. Like, they never think too much and they take action immediately. Yeah.
So is that what you did, and to get your results, $100,000?
Yeah, I have gone through stages where I thought too much. Like, I keep on thinking, keep on doubting myself. Like, sleepless nights, I keep thinking about what have I done wrong? What is this not performing? Like, what what mistake did I do, and stuff like that. But those are just thinking, you know, like that. Those are not real. Like those are not reality. The reality is based on your action. What you do defines your reality. Yeah, means you have to take action to see results. Whether the result is good or bad, it doesn't matter as long as you take action and act now. Yeah, that's what I believe.
Right. Yeah. It's so true.
Yeah.
So true. Right. Take massive action. Okay. So now the next question, right? Looking back when you first got started, all right, last year, 18 months ago, right? I mean, honestly, right? Do you think it is easy to, you know, make money online with Shopify? You know, do you think it's easy as compared to any other methods that you have tried?
Okay, I wouldn't say easy, but it's simple. Nothing is easy in this world, but
Okay.
Shopify is made simple. I would take it as simple as the correct word, because everything you do is so much simpler compared to a brick and mortar business. Yeah, because why do I say simple? Because basically you can run this business in front of your computer anytime, anywhere. So this is what I define simple. And you are making money, like, you know, compared to so many other businesses. You can define your own income. You can actually control your own income by working on yourself. This is so simple. Yeah, I wouldn't say easy. Nothing is easy in this world. But if you follow the correct steps of doing it, it will be very simple. Yeah.
And can I say that it's simple also because, right? Because information is available everywhere online, right? And so you can learn whether from videos or ebooks or a mentor or coach, you know, literally step by step how to set up the business, how to run the business, how to do the advertising. Does that help? Does that make it even more simpler?
Yeah, of course. Because all you have to do is to, you know, copy the blueprint of the successful people doing the same thing. All you have to do is to learn from them. Come on, man. If you want to be successful, just follow the footsteps of a successful person. That's what I believe. If you want to go out and you know, start a war on yourself, it will be so much harder. You know, you want to do everything from scratch. You want to you know, you want to climb each step by yourself. It's so much harder because there is no one there to help you, no one there to guide you. Yeah, so just make it easy, simple. You know, think simple also. So just follow your mentor, learn, and act on it. That's all. Yeah.
I like how you think, like, you know, everything's so simple.
Yeah, you have to think simple. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, life is simple, right? I mean, why want to think and make it complicated?
Yeah, that's right.
And okay, now you mentioned is the process to make money online on Shopify is simple, right? But okay, let's talk about making, when looking back, right, reflecting back, making your first $10,000. That is quite a substantial achievement, right? $10,000 is not easy to make online. Let me tell this, right? After being in this industry for a beginner, at least, right? So again, you know, what was your experience? And again, you know, is it really that simple? And okay,
Yeah.
and one more thing, right? I mentioned that because Shopify, I always mention you're literally one product away from, you know, making 4, 5, 6 figures, right? So what was your experience like?
Yeah, I remember when I first started my course, online course with Gerald. I managed to get a couple of sales in the first 2 or 3 workshop. Yeah, and I learned from there. You know, like the starting part is always the hardest because I have no experience and I know nothing about, you know, like scaling up the Facebook ads, how to make the best image, the resolution, how to target the correct audience and stuff like that. But you learn as you go along. Okay, you learn. All I can say is do not rest. Okay, do not if you face any difficulty or disappointment, do not give up, because that's part of the learning process. That's part of a successful journey. You definitely go through some hurdles. Yeah, when I first achieved my 10,000, I was so happy, but I was never contented. Like after I achieved my 10,000, I would be thinking how to achieve 50,000. After 50,000, I will be thinking further, like how to achieve 100,000. From 100,000, how to scale up to 500,000. That's my ultimate goal. Yeah, because I got the correct technique. Yeah, and what I learned, I will be applying, and this business is really awesome. Like my journey to the first 10,000 was really, really a roller coaster, because I've tested many different products and it didn't work. All right. But like Gerald always told me, which is very true, once you found one single winning product, it will take you to the moon. Yeah. You'll be earning like crazy, just one single product. Yeah. So my advice is keep testing. The beginning part is always the hardest. So you have to just keep testing. Yeah.
So quick question, I'm just curious. What is your best record? Like one product, how much do you, I don't know, how much you generated? Your best performing one.
Best performing.
I don't know, 50K?
I think
something?
I think 100,000. That's only for one. Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. One product, $100,000.
Yeah, 100,000 USD.
Unbelievable. If you convert that to ringgit Malaysia, that's 400,000 ringgit. And
Yep.
let me tell you this, most CEO in Malaysia at least don't earn this much in a few years. Even if you combine all their few years of salary, they don't earn, I mean, let's talk about gross, right? Gross revenue. They don't earn 400K. So it's like, really, applaud to you. Salute.
Thank you.
Man, that's unbelievable, right? So for those of you watching this, right, I want you to just pay close attention, and I hope that you'll be inspired, because really, if Darren can do it, so can you. There's no reason that you cannot do it. I mean, probably the only advantage Darren has is he's more handsome than me and all of us, but I think other than that, we are all the same, right? We are hardworking people. We're good. We're kind, and we just never give up. And so let's move on to the next question, right? Okay, let's talk about product research. Okay, let's go more to the more meaty technical stuff, right? So maybe can you share some tips and strategies, right, on how you find winning products?
Products. Actually, product research for me is actually the hardest part for me.
Mm-hmm.
But and at the same time the most challenging, which is fun. Like when you research for a product, it will be very fun. For me, it's a great experience, because I get to know, actually there's such thing in the market. Like, oh, I've never come across this kind of product. Like, I've never seen it in my life. This kind of product. So it's a very fun process for me. Okay, so if you want to do a product research, you can actually use a few different platforms. You can actually use Pinterest.
Mm-hmm.
Pinterest is actually a platform for you to, there are lots of images. So you just type in whatever product that you think you can sell, or whatever niche that you want, keywords. Just type it and search. Okay, and there will be like at least of products with images that you can screen through. You can scroll down and you can actually look at what are the products that are hot with lots of pins. So those that have thousands of 1,000 pins and above, those are hot products. So you can actually go into the page and find more about the product. Look through the product in AliExpress, find it in eBay, Amazon, and look at how much the supplier are selling, how much are those stores selling the product for, and read the reviews at the bottom. The reviews are really important, yeah, because if most of the reviews, like 80% of the reviews are bad, I think you can skip the product. Yeah. If the 80% of the reviews are good, I think you can give it a shot. Yeah, for those products. Pinterest is only one of the ways to do a product research. You can also use Vanello, WANELO, Vanello. You can try on that platform as well. And most of the time, I would actually just browse through my Facebook, because I have liked a lot of Shopify store before, and I look at my newsfeed, what other people are selling. If I think the product is related to my store, and I would do some research about the product as well. Yeah, I repeat the same steps, like looking through the AliExpress, Amazon, and eBay. So look at how much people are selling and how much I can price it at the same time. Yeah. What other platforms do I use? If you know Chinese, you can actually try Taobao lah. Taobao, yeah. It's actually Taobao products are more than AliExpress actually. Yeah, but if you can find the same product in AliExpress, then you can sell. You can add it into your store. Yep.
Interesting, Taobao. I mean, I don't know Mandarin, so I it's a disadvantage for me. But what I know is, like you mentioned, Taobao, right? Or there's one more website called 1688.com, right? These two websites you can source for very, very cheap products. But the only thing is you have to purchase in bulk, all right? 500 units, 5,000 units, it really depends. And also, if you know Mandarin, Chinese is good. If you don't know, then probably maybe you can hire a translator, right? But
I don't understand Chinese either. I get some help from someone. Yeah.
Very smart. Very smart.
Yeah.
But let me tell. I mean, I'd love to share this with our audience, right? This is kind of like it's not a secret, but a lot of people don't know about this, right? So we have been dropshipping by AliExpress, right? Which is awesome, right? But a lot of suppliers from AliExpress source. They are also a middle person. They source from Alibaba, Taobao, and guess what? The suppliers or manufacturers, whatever, suppliers from Alibaba or Taobao, they source from 1688.com. So basically, what I call it, it all begins the cheapest that you can get, if I'm not mistaken, if nothing changes, is 1688.com. And so it starts from there, and they sell to Taobao, Alibaba. Alibaba will sell to AliExpress.com. So basically, the truth is, all right, AliExpress price is already markup. It's already markup. So if you can afford to buy in bulk, and you know Chinese, then maybe you should source from 1688.com, because I've done the research before. A simple mark that our cost was about, let me try to recall. Our cost was about $15, I think. $15 in AliExpress. All right, it's still cheap because we sell it like 20 plus, 29, something like that. So we still have a healthy profit margin, right? But guess what? We found the same exact product in 1688.com. All right, for 100 units, 100 pieces of the same mark, same quality. It's like how much? $40. 100. You just do the math. 100 marks, everything the same quality, same everything. 100 marks for $40, and I'm getting for AliExpress 1 mark for $15. So if you found any winner products, and of course you still have to do your due diligence to talk to the supplier in 1688 and kind of like talk to them and all. But apparently the mother of what do you call that, suppliers, is in 1688.com, right? Okay, so thank you for sharing, Darren. Right, so your tips and strategy to find your winning product, it's Pinterest, Wanelo, use Facebook, right? These are the 3-1, very powerful, right? And so let's talk about Facebook ads right now, okay? And so what is your advice for beginners who are just getting started and they have never run Facebook ads before, all right? Or maybe they have started Facebook ads, but they are still very new and they're not sure how to do it. What is your advice for them?
Facebook, all right. As a beginner, I think the best way is to start with a small budget. Okay, as taught by Gerald. Okay, I've always followed his advice. All right, as a beginner, I think you should do more research on what kind of audience that you want to target. Don't simply put in a niche, a keyword that you think is right. All right, you have to do some researches. Like you have to really go into the audience insight. All right, and type in the keywords. If you really want to, like for example, if you want to sell a single a necklace, for example, okay, the necklace, you should find out who will buy from you. Like you ask yourself this question: we will buy it. If not, who will buy it? Like who is going to buy this type of necklace? If the necklace is a locket with a dog, a dog, a paw, dog paw.
Mm-hmm.
If the necklace is a dog paw necklace, so obviously it's the dog lovers are going to buy it. Am I right? So you just go into the audience insight, look for all these groups that are hot groups, like dog lovers group. I don't know. I don't do much dog niche products, but I know there are plenty out there which are really hot audiences, niches. Like you should go and look it up and list down those related pages as well. Not only general. My advice is to go general and as well as the targeted, the narrow groups as well. Yeah, not only general. Yeah. So from there, you should create a few ad sets. Okay, targeting the few groups that you have already targeted. All right, just put in the groups. Go general and also narrow. Yeah, both. I can say just test all. Yeah,
That's
with
everything.
$5 budget. Yeah, as a beginner, you can go on with a $5 budgets.
Yeah. All right, $5 per day.
Yep.
All right, and so well, basically, let me just summarize your answer. So basically, it's do research and getting to know your audience, right?
Yep.
Okay, and so next one, right? is pretty more advanced in the sense that, you know, how, I mean, your best record you mentioned earlier was one product, $100,000 in sales. Unbelievable, right? So can you kind of just walk us through briefly, right? Just briefly walk us through, like, how did it happen, right? From zero, like you're testing, right? $5 or whatever, $10. How did it blew up to 100,000 in whatever time period is? Do you go worldwide, you know, lookalike audience? I don't know. What do you do? Maybe can you just, you know, share some tips and strategies?
Yeah, this single product that I sold for over $100,000. Actually, I started off with the same concept, $5 a day budget. Okay, I test a few different groups. Okay, I go broad, I go narrow. Okay, I test everything. So at the beginning, there was a couple of sales. So I wasn't very sure whether this is a winning product or what. But as long as it's still making a profit, okay, I continue. So from there, I scale up. I scale up from $5 to $10 every other day, and then from 10 to 15, 15 to 20, like every other day. Yeah. So from there, I duplicate a few more ad sets, like 3 ad sets of the same winning ad set. I duplicate 3 more and let it run. Yeah. So this is how I do it. Yeah. From the baby ad sets that I have duplicated, okay, I test for another 3 days, and then I duplicate another few, you know, another few baby ad sets from the duplicated ad sets for the winning ones. Yeah, this is how I did it.
So basically, overall, you have many ad sets, and most of them are just duplicates of your previous winning ad sets.
Yes.
Right. And how about in terms of country targeting? US only or worldwide or?
I can say 99.5% of my sales are from the US. I have tested other countries, but didn't really work out. Yeah, I've tested Canada, UK, Australia. Yeah, I got a couple of sales from other countries besides US, but it wasn't enough to justify my ad cost. So I've stopped it and I focus on US alone. Yeah, because I believe US market is still very good in terms of online shopping. Yeah, it is still the best, I can say.
It is.
Yeah.
Now, a quick question, right? Now, why do you think you can sell so much of this one special product? Like what is so unique about it? Like, maybe can you share? What is the angle? What is the angle? Is it like a useful product? It is because of nice design. What do you think contributed to the success?
I must say the product is quite unique, and I don't think people have seen it before. Like it's a combination of two things that mix up together and make a new product out of it. So people are amazed, like, oh, you know, it's actually came in this form. You know, oh, you can actually have this product, you know, to buy for my family members and stuff like that. So it's something very unique, and I think I would give the credit. 90% of the credit of the sales back to the Facebook, how you advertise it, the image of the advertisement, you know, like how you do the product, how you advertise it in such a way that people are attracted to click into the image and have a look, and then lead them to your store and made an order from there. Yeah, I think it's all back to how you create your ads. Yeah, with an attractive image, you know, blow people's mind away. Like once they look at the image, like, oh, this is so special. Like, oh, this is so unique. I've never seen this thing before. Like, It's first time in my life. Wow, this is great. Like, and you know, like you'll be attracting a lot of comments, a lot of shares, a lot of likes, you know, loves. There are people hate, you know, hate your image as well, but doesn't really matter. It gets attention, you know. The most important thing is it gets attention. So I can say 90% of the success comes from the Facebook image and also what you post, you know, your copy, your right copy. Yeah, that's very important. Yeah.
So now you mentioned this product is special. It's a combination of unique product and very special design, right? So
Yep.
it is, I mean, can anyone duplicate this method and also find this from AliExpress, or is custom product and no one else can do this strategy that you just shared?
I think anyone can do it because it's a product from AliExpress, you know.
There you go.
Yeah.
AliExpress.
It's just a simple product from AliExpress.
Wow, wow.
Yeah.
Anyone can do it.
Yeah. I think you just have to get the things, you know, everything correct. Like, you know, the image, how you design your image, how you write your copy, you know, how you create the kind of curiosity that people will actually click into your store, you know, and have a look. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you
that's very important. Yeah.
sorry to cut you off. So you mentioned image ads. So I think you mentioned what 90 the biggest portion of the success is image ads, right?
Yeah.
So do you also run video ads for this, or just purely image ads?
For this product, purely image. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I had previously, beginning part, I had some ads. I was running video ads. They work as well. Yeah. But for this particular product, image is good enough. Yeah.
Wow. So you found a very unique product with a unique design from AliExpress, and then you just came up with a nice image ad that is very compelling, very attractive, and blows people's mind away.
Yeah.
With some simple copywriting, right? It's not complicated, right? Anyone can do this. Am I right to say that?
Yes.
And so, and then with running Facebook ads starting from $5 a day and slowly just duplicating your winning ad sets because you're profitable, right? Just duplicating and slowly it just grow from nothing to $100,000 in sales.
Yep.
Wow, unbelievable. So for those of you watching this, there you go, man. A lot of people are saying like, oh, AliExpress is saturated and you cannot find special products, and drop shipping is dead. And I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think so, because here's the truth. There are thousands and thousands of unique, special, good products in AliExpress, and there are thousands of good suppliers there as well, right? So if you say that there is no special product or there's no good suppliers, I think you're just giving excuses, honestly, right? So it's just, I think, patience, right? Of course, obviously, you need some time, spend some time to do research and to find this kind of good products and good supply as well, right? Now, Darren, right? I mean, since we're talking about this, like, did it take you a long time to find that product, that unique product that you just mentioned?
No, I think you just have to spend time, on doing the product research. Yeah, I would say, like, if you test, like, for myself, I would, like, because I'm still running a business, a cafe business, so I have to divide my time. So probably in a week, I would have tested like 5 to 7 products. Like that comes down to 1 a day. Yeah, you have to test at least 1 product a day. If you are not, if you have other commitment, if you are working and if you are doing this as a part-time, I believe that you have to test 1 product a day. Yeah, that's the minimum. Yeah, if you are full-time in this, you have no excuse. You have to do like more than that. You have to like triple of the effort of a part-timer. So you have to test at least 3 to 5 products a day. Yeah, I believe one day we will find your winner. Yeah, the key is just not to give up, because like Gerald said, there are thousands, perhaps 1 million of products in AliExpress. I don't know how many. Unless you have tested each and every product in AliExpress, do not give up.
It's impossible.
Yeah, it's impossible, but yeah, you shouldn't give up, unless you have tested each and every product in AliExpress.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's just quickly, because we have questions from the audience, right? And so let's just pick 1 or 2. So there's one question here, right? So let me just show you. So Keng Lee asked, right? Does your best winning product that you mentioned, the $100,000 in sales, does it last very long? Like, I think he's asking, does it last like 1 month before other people coming in and spoil the party, or did it last you 6 months? What is the duration?
Yeah, actually, I started selling this product end of June.
End of June, so 6 months.
Yeah, around 6 months. Yeah, and it's still selling. Yeah.
Wow. Nice. So six months is pretty long period, considering AliExpress products.
Yeah.
Because one of the risk is that, because AliExpress products, it's accessible by everyone, right? So it's easy for someone to also sell the same product. But of course, there are ways to how would I say, to kind of like not make your product go famous in AliExpress. It's simple. It's basically using Excel file, and rather than just directly purchase from AliExpress, right? So the order numbers doesn't go like 2,000, whatever crazy numbers. Another question by Tommy. He asked, in your opinion, do you prefer a generic store or a niche specific store?
I think as a beginner, always go with a generic store, like a general store, so that you don't limit yourself. Yeah, that's my advice. Yeah.
Okay, so like this $100,000 in sales, do you use? Was it from a general store or a specialized store? Niche.
It's from my general store. Yeah, it's from my day one store.
Wow, still going strong.
Yeah, man. But
nice.
when I first started, I was focusing on another niche, and now this product is another niche, like different niche. So I would prefer a general store. Yeah.
Because you have the flexibility to test different niche.
Yes. Definitely.
Nice.
Yeah, because if you have, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I think if you have a specific niche store, if in future you decided you want to move on to another niche, you have to start from zero again. Like, you have to set up a new store, you have to change the layout of your store, you have to do everything all over again. So why do you want to waste time doing that? Yeah, I don't find a point. Yeah.
And since you said this winning product came from your day one store, your general store, right? Because one of the common questions that people ask when they set up their first store, right, is like they are worried. They're thinking like, oh, is this name good enough? What should I name my store? And all like what is your opinion about this? Like the name of your store and
actually, there is no one best name for your store, but I have changed my store's name twice. I've changed my store's name twice. Yeah, I mean just go with something short and easy to remember. Yeah, I think store name is important, but it's not the most important thing. But if you think the name of the store is more suitable, like you want to change it to just like 5 alphabet store, or the name of your store to 5 alphabet, so go ahead. Okay, there's nothing to do with increase sales after you change the name of your store. Like, people wouldn't really care about that. What they care is about themselves.
Correct.
They just want the best service out of you and the best product of you. Yeah, even if it's not the best product, they want the best service from you. Yeah, that's what you can offer to them. Yeah.
And because the funny thing is, when I also like to do research on Facebook, right, to see other viral Facebook ads, and the name of their store or the fan page, some of them are just so funny. It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
But they're doing very well.
Yep.
Okay,
you can't even pronounce it sometimes.
You can't pronounce it, right?
You don't even understand what is that word, right? Yeah.
Crazy. So I come to the conclusion that it doesn't really matter, as long as, I mean, it's not like some funny, weird characters. It's something that people can understand or can read. Then I think it's good enough, right? And with a decent store, I think it's good enough to get sales, right?
Yeah. The best is just use your name.
Use your name. You mean personal name?
𝐤𝐸𝐤𝐚.com. No, just kidding.
𝐤𝐸𝐤𝐚 is a different website. But anyway, yeah. So let's come to the final question here, right? So what are your final words of wisdom for everyone who's watching this video? What is your advice to them? They're just getting started. They also want to make money online. They want to build a successful, profitable, and sustainable Shopify business. They want to make $100,000 one product just like you. So what is your advice for them?
I think first of all, like we have talked so much about, like, in the beginning of this live session. I think the most important thing is your mindset. Okay, you have to set a goal and objective, what you want to achieve. Okay, I think that defines your success or failure. All right, it's not about not finding the correct product, that's why I give up, that's why Shopify is a failure. It's not because of that. Okay, you cannot find a winning product, it's not a failure, it's you giving up. Okay, so if you have a concrete mindset, something that can push you and motivates you each and every day to work towards your success. Yeah, that's very important. Like, your mindset. Yeah, that's the number one thing. Yeah, others are just skills that you can be learned. You can learn. Those are just skills, like Facebook ads, product research. Those are the things that you can learn. But what you cannot learn is your mindset. Yeah, that one you have to find it deep within yourself. What you want, like, it's a personal thing. Like, what you want in life. Each and everyone is different. So that thing you cannot learn. But the skills part, you put your 100% into the course. Okay, you learn everything taught by Gerald or from any ebooks or online courses. I believe you can learn a lot of things. Okay, and apply them using your mindset and apply them. Yeah. Again, there is no failure. There is only people giving up. Yep.
Wow, I like the way, I like your last sentence. There's no failure, right? Only people giving up. So it's basically having a strong mindset and literally set your goals and tell yourself every day, one day I'm going to hit that goal, whatever the goal is, right? Whether it's monetary related, whether it's family related, whatever, relationship, spiritual, what? Just set your goal, right? Write down in a book, in a whiteboard, whatever, just fix it. And when this is so strong, right? When your goal, your motivation to achieve it is so strong, nothing can stop you, right? And so it's just a matter of time for you to learn the skills, like you mentioned, the skills to set up a website, Shopify store, the skills to, you know, run Facebook ads, set up Facebook ads, the skills to, you know, do research, finding good products. And the best part about this skill is it doesn't discriminate. Anyone, regardless of your background, your age, your gender, whatever, anyone can learn these skills. And as long as you put in, you know, you put in a lot of effort and you learn wholeheartedly, you can be good in this, right? And I think Darren is one of the very you know, he's the living proof that, you know, everyone starts from beginner, but as long as you put in enough effort, you have a strong why, and you have the right mindset, and you surround yourself with like-minded people, and you just don't give up. One product, $100,000. Probably the next time we talk to Darren, one product, $1 million, right? So, and it's possible. It is possible. I'm telling you this, right? It's possible. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time, right? So, different people have different goals, right? And we respect that. So I think today, you know, from this hangout, I hope that, you know, you learn a lot of good stuff from Darren's sharing. Hope you get inspired. And a lot of people post in the comments that you know, Tommy said I'm very inspired by a story and all. And hope that after watching this video, you think and you will how to say, you can decide and think, what is your goal? What is your ultimate goal? Whether within 12 months, your lifetime goal, or your next 5-year goal, or next 12 months goal, whatever goal it is, I think it's good that you, by today, tomorrow, you know it crystal clear, so that it helps you to move forward on the correct, you know, straight path, right? So Darren, thank you so much for your time. You know, it's been awesome. We all learned so much. I learned a lot from you as well, you know, and so thank you for sharing. Take care, and I'll talk to you soon. All right.
My pleasure, man. See you. Bye.
Okay, take care, bro. Bye. Hey there, it's Gerald here, and welcome to this new video. And today I want to talk about a different kind of product research, right? I mean, there are so many kinds of and so many websites for you to do research. And so today I'm going to talk about one method that it's, you know, this is different, right? It's basically, you know, thinking out of the box and differentiating yourself from other people, right? Because you don't want to do like everyone is going here, you know, going left, you know, you want to go right. All right. So there are two ways, right? One is, first things first, go to featured brands. You know, you can go to up here, featured brands, flash deals. So let's just say, let's go best selling, for example, right? What you want to do is look for, you know, things that are related to passionate niche. Remember, I talk about dogs, cats, you know, occupations and all this kind. Of course, you know, it's butterfly is still okay, right? But all these, the rest is a little bit too generic. Okay, of course you can. It takes some time, but it will be worth it, right? Of course, you know, the women, men, all, you know, slowly take your time. You know, demo purpose, I'm just gonna see if I can find anything quick and fast. Let me see anything here. Fishing net trap. Okay, this is fishing niche, is huge. All right, so now, all right, so this demo purpose, let me just, you know, just open 2 or 3, just you know, see if I can find any good ones. Okay, baby is huge. All right, so assuming this is selling very well, the bestseller, right? And you see a lot of people promoting it, it's gone viral and all. So here's what I want you to do. Rather than just, you know, promote this again, right? Just other people promoting as well, right? What you want to do is go for this part where it says, oh, this don't have. Normally, okay, so it's here. Normally they have one, where is it? The related items or recommended one. Okay, so this supplier doesn't have. Let's see other supplier. So normally they have like, you know, more products, related products. There you go, related products, more products. So now, let me see if again, mostly it looks the same, right? So okay, let's just, you know, for demo purpose, this is selling like crazy. And it is, right? 100 over feedback and all, assuming they are good, right? Okay, so assuming this is a hot selling product, so instead of, you know, everyone promoting the same one, and you know, it's hard for you to penetrate into, right? Because everyone is seeing the same ad, the same product. What you can do, go to related, take a look at a few good ones, and who knows, right? Maybe this one, you know, this one, although they have less order, for example, 4 orders in this case, who knows, this might work much better. All right, just because doesn't mean it has, you know, very few orders, doesn't mean it's not selling well. It might be because no one sees the opportunity. People are just, you know, everyone sees the same product there and they're selling that same product. But guess what? Now you're selling something new. And people will be like, wow, what is this? I never seen before. No one promoted it, right? It's new, 4 orders. And of course, you know, always double check on the feedback, you know, double check on, you know, the purchase and all if you want latest transaction to see, you know, if it's any people order it, okay? So do check out like, you know, the owner, the store owner, how many years and the rating and all. You know, so do check all this due diligence, right? But this is just demo. I want you to understand that go to related items. Okay, it's just like Amazon, right? So now Amazon is the same thing, right? So basically, the other method is, for example, all right, let's just open here. For example, you know a specific product. Let's say, baby, I don't know, man. I just thought of this product. Okay. I'm sure you've seen this, right? This has gone really viral. So now, instead of promoting the same product, why not? Why not think differently? Promote related products. All right, premium related products. You can go from this seller as well, all right, if the seller is good, or you can go premium related products. There you go. This is different. This elephant looks different. All right. So let's see. Who knows? Maybe this one, you know, works very well. You know, or this one is a different kind of elephant. Oh, it's not elephant. What is this? Some weird alien. But who knows, right? This kind of stuff works very well. It's, you know, because everyone is so focused on this elephant, remember? And no, you know, this is something new in the market, and that is how you just dominate and you get tons of sales, because you are promoting something new and no one else is promoting. That's it. It's really simple. Of course, the image ads you can always change as it is, you know, but you know, it looks weird, but then again it looks cute. But you know, always do check your due diligence. People in UK are buying. Interesting. Okay. People in UK are buying. Interesting. So and so many other stuff. Look at this. It's so cute. There are unlimited products for you to sell. For you, you know, and these are gold mine, right? Think outside of the box. I don't want you to just, oh, he's selling this, I'm gonna sell this. He's selling that, I want to sell this, right? This is another hot item. This is talking hamster. I've seen it, right? So now this is a hot item, right? Instead of sell this again, all right, go down, find related items, all right? Who knows, this bear, I've seen this bear, it did quite well, right? Sell related, probably this hedgehog will do well as well. Who knows? Who knows, right? And you know what? Parents, they will buy 1001 toys for their children. Alright, so if they buy this, very high chance they will buy, you know, this kind of, probably they'll buy this hedgehog. Who knows, right? You just need to have a really nice video or a nice image. Okay? So I hope you understood this new method. You understand this method. This is a gold mine, right? Of course, you need to have patience to go through it. But trust me, your patience will pay off, all right? And so that's it for this video, and all the best to you. All right, keep testing, keep taking massive action, and looking forward to your great results. Okay, bye bye. Hey there, it's Gerald here, and welcome to Cashflow Ecom Mastermind day number 13. And today we're going to talk about Facebook ads, and the title is basically Mastering the Art of Impulse Purchase, because most of your traffic will come from mobile, from your smartphone, right? And a lot of them is related to impulse purchase, okay? And so before we go dive into day number 13, I just want to quickly remind you this. All right, let's go to our Facebook group here. As you can see, the pin post, you have this 90-day ecom challenge, the replays, all right? And so if you have not downloaded the ultimate guide to making money online with Shopify, download it right now, okay? And then you have step-by-step instructions. And of course, you know, we have day number 1, the replay video links up to day number 12. But if you have any problems, all right, watching any of the video, any error, any technical stuff, then, you know, do let me know, okay? Then we'll fix it, okay? And so other than that, right, on the file section here, if you need some guidance and help to set up your website, you have step-by-step tutorial. This is where you can go, right? Obviously, you know, there's a lot to cover, but you know, this how many steps here? 16 steps is good enough for you to set up, you know, a fully functioning store, right? Of course, if you need more help, just, you know, just Google can really help you to find a lot of information, right? Go to help.shopify.com, all right? So that's it. I just want to cover this. All right, let's go over back to this. This is what I call that. This Google document. So basically, you know, today's video is basically really about the basic fundamental, the fundamental basics of Facebook ads. All right, I want to cover some basic stuff before, you know, and slowly progress to advanced Facebook ad strategies. All right, so I have to be fair with, you know, those who are getting started, beginners in this group. All right, I know that some of you are advanced already or intermediate level. Please be patient, or maybe this can help to kind of like refresh your memory, right? Okay, so basically at the end of the day, right, there are two types of ads that you run. Image ad, all right, one will be image ads, or two will be video ads. Okay, essentially these are the two main ones that you'll run. Both have their own advantages, but again, you know, focus on this more. Focus on video ads more if you can. All right. Do, you know, 90% of what we do now is videos. So this is very important. And obviously, in case you don't know, Facebook loves video, and they give more priority to videos as well, right? So at the beginning, you know, probably when you're just beginning, you probably want to start with paper engagement. I mean, there are two main types. One is paper engagement, PPE. The other one is what we call WC, which is website conversion type of ads. And the three main ones: add to cart, ATC, purchase or view content. All right. So at the beginning, you know, it's good that you know this four stuff: view content, add to cart, purchase, and paper engagement. This four stuff is very important, all right, for you to get started. And so basically there are three levels of ads, all right? You have the campaign level, you have the ad set level, and then you have the ads level, okay? Probably in the next training I'll go over kind of like live demo and go through more in depth, but you know, this is basically, I just want to make sure you understand everything, right? And I want to stress something, okay? Now, Facebook ads can be how to say, Obviously, it takes time for you to master something, right? Doesn't matter whatever you want to master, it takes time. But I want to tell you something. Facebook ads is really about skills, all right? It's a really good skill for you to learn, right? Because if you really master this skill, you can literally generate unlimited amount of money. Because with this knowledge, with this skill, you can promote affiliate marketing, you can promote, if you have your own products in the future, digital products, you can promote e-commerce, of course, you can run lead gen, Facebook ads to collect leads, you can do so many things, all right? Facebook ads, obviously, if a Facebook company, you know, is continue to grow and you'll be here for the next, I don't know, 10, 20, 50 years, all right? It's going to be around for a long time. So the skill won't go wasted, all right? So it's very important. So watch videos, read books if you need to, and you know, join workshop masterminds and to learn more about Facebook, because this skill can change your life, right? I know it sounds cliche. Facebook ads change our lives a lot. You know, we invested like, you know, a lot of money on Facebook the past few years, but we generated literally double, triple of the amount we invested. Okay, so it's very important. Next, so when you talk about images, right? So it's really simple. You just need an image with call to action in your copywriting, all right? So for example, you can say, you know, if you're selling a dog collar, you can say, grab this stunning dog collar today, you know, 60% off, free shipping, makes a perfect present. So it's a very simple, straightforward, you know, it's literally copy and paste. So if you're selling a cat cushion, just change this part to cat cushion, whatever it is, cat mug, all right? If you want to give 70%, it's up to you, all right? So it's really very simple to edit a copy and paste template. Now we have used this template here, all right, and made 6 figures in US dollars, all right? So this works, okay? With just 1 or 2 winning products, okay? Next, once you have kind of like telling them what is the product about, all right, what is your offer, free shipping and all this stuff, next will be the call to action where you give them your website link, all right? So it can be like whatever your website is / you know, so give the full link. Some people like to use Google link shortener. That is totally fine, but you know, I personally prefer the full website link, all right? Now after this, usually you can use, you know, tag someone who love this and all this, but you know, Facebook is you know, having new rules and all, so maybe, you know, you won't want to, and you can just, you know, ignore that part. So this is good enough, and I'm going to show you a few examples, right? So before that, right, so image size, if your images, it can be 1000 to 1002 pixels, it can be even 1000 times 1000 pixels, all right, if you're posting on a fan page. Retargeting wise, I'm going to talk about this in the future videos. Retargeting ads, or what we call link ads, which means you click on it, it straight away goes to the website. This one, when you click on it, normally it enlarges the image. It doesn't go to website, right? So this one is normally 1002 times 628 pixels. Okay, so let's look at a few examples here. Okay, so this is you know, Leaf Love Shop selling this sweatshirt. All right, it's a picture. Is obviously more than 1000 to 1002. You know, extra long at the bottom. All right, and you see, you know, they don't even bother to put a capital W here. You know, but you know, it's really, this person understands, you know, what a coffee lover is, right? Who they are, what they do. So they say, when you know you're going to be late, but you have to stop for a coffee no matter what, with all these emoticons, all this, all right? So there you go, right? And you might thinking, oh yeah, you know, nothing special about this this photo. Look at this, 48,000 shares, 48,000 shares, 123,000, you know, like, hearts and everything else. And they just started this at like literally 2 months ago. Now, why would this work? I mean, obviously, number one, you know, probably coffee lovers, they're always late, so they know, they speak their language, number one. So remember, always, it's important for you to understand your audience. Number two, obviously, it's a sexy women, right? Doesn't have to be, you know, very revealing here, but you can see, right, very pretty sexy with the off shoulder. And number three, right, It's very genuine photo. You can see, you know, it's not like professionally shot with some expensive camera or in a studio or something. She's in a car and she's just posing with cameras. It's very, very genuine, very real. And this kind of photos most of the time works very well. Of course, you know, always late, you know, this it's funny as well. Again, read the comments, you know, and then you can see what are people, how do they respond. So you can see people need to lighten up. Good grief, it's a damn shirt for the whatever. Always latte. So read, right? It's good to read, right? So next, another example here. This is another coffee shirt. I'm just taking coffee niche as an example. So you see, Lord, give me coffee to change the things I can change and wine to accept the things I can't. Okay, obviously this few years ago, but you get a point, right? This kind of funny stuff, print on demand t-shirts works very well. And you look, the quality is even horrible. But maybe a few years ago, this still works, all right? I'm going to show you one more. So this photo is a bit small, all right? It's not 1002 or 1002, but it works very well because number one, this customer loves a hoodie, all right? Very simple copywriting, and then just a link immediately with a really long, ugly link, all right? It's 12,000 shares. But you can see, you know, this is kind of like a proof, a testimonial of a happy customer. She's in a toilet. It's not even a well dimensioned photo. She's not even she's posing nicely. But you can see it works well because it is original, right? It's genuine and it works very well. Okay? So this is for images, all right? And this is a very, very important tip here that I want to share with you. And let me tell you this, right? I paid $7,000 to go to California to fly all the way there to learn from Nicholas Kusmich, one of the top Facebook ads guru experts in this world. And during the workshop, the 2-day workshop, right, he shared this with us, this tip, all right? And this tip number 2B, all right, grayscale. We implemented this strategy with an image ad for jewelry. We made more than $65,000 in sales just for one image, right? Within like 1.5 months. So this is very important, right? So now, what is this about? So basically, right, when you're scrolling, when you're scrolling your, you know, your news feed, for example, right? I'm scrolling through my news feed through my phone. Oh no, this is my personal. All right, you're scrolling through, and you can see ads, right? Ads everywhere, videos, ads, you know, sponsored ads, and sponsored. And so how do you make your image stand out? All right, 2 methods. The first one is increase the contrast of your image by 30%. So you need to use a Photoshop, or if not, you know, just hire a designer to do this for you, or maybe there are other apps out there that can help you to increase the contrast of your image by 30%. Okay, so that now your image is extra or contrast, extra colorful, or whatever you call it, and it captures your attention of your target audience, all right? Because you literally have 6 seconds to capture people's attention, all right? Next, if not, do the opposite, all right? If you can't do colorful, all this, do the opposite, grayscale, black or white, because you know when you scroll through Facebook, everything is colorful, right? And suddenly you have one black and white, and you're like, wow, what is this, right? I'm not sure why it's not loading, but you know, suddenly, you know, what is this, right? So that's where you capture people's attention. All right, so this too, the goal is to capture people's attention. Very important. Again, this is for image ads, okay? Next, so when you run your Facebook ads, all right, who can you target? These are just a few guidelines, right? Obviously, you can use Audience Insight. I'll advise you to use, you know, Facebook Audience Insights to do more research. But basically, you know, you can target fan pages. So if dogs, you can do dog fan pages or cat fan pages, cat magazines, cat movies, association of groups, celebrities, and events. All right. So your first ad that you want to do, think, you know, this few stuff. All right. So think of, okay, I want to do a cooking, right? Cooking product. what fan pages are there about cooking? What magazines, cooking magazines do you have? What movies are related to cooking? You know, or what celebrities are related to cooking? So you have to go and do research about all this. This is where you find all the passionate people in your respective niche. All right. Next, let's talk about videos. All right, very fun stuff. I love videos. All right. So let's look at this example here. This is coffee niche again. So this is a video about self-stirring coffee mug. And you can see the copywriting is really simple. Share if you want this self-stirring coffee mug. Get one here. That's it. That's it. It's that simple. All right. 48.7 thousand shares, 9.6 thousand views, and 62,000 of likes and everything else. Okay. And now, so when you do videos, right, you have to understand. Sometimes it can be probably, let me write this down, right? So sometimes it can be demonstration video, all right? Sometimes it can be just what do you call it? Slideshow type of video, all right? And sometimes you have to be commercial type. Okay, so basically depending on your product. So if you're doing things like let's say cooking stuff, baking, or tools, or whatever, right? Whatever products that need to demonstrate to show how the usage of it, all right, useful products, then it is better to have this kind of demonstration video, right? So I'm going to show you a quick example here, 35 seconds. This is shot by probably an iPhone, nothing professional. Anyone can do this. You can do this as well from home. This is an AliExpress product, right, from China. So let's quickly watch this video now, all right? I'm not sure if you can hear the sound, right? Probably you can't because I plug in my microphone. But basically it's pouring coffee, all right, pouring ice. You have water, some coffee, some milk, and then press this magical button here and hold it, and it will spin. All right, it will stir, 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 and that's it. There you go. The ad is just like that. All right, the ad is just like that. Okay, and if you notice here, right, this part, this person knocks the camera. All right, there you go. You knock the camera. So see, it's so not professional, but it is fine because this is real. People want to see real things, genuine. People are so fed up with Photoshop stuff and manipulative stuff, right? So the more real you can do, the better, right? Next, slideshow type of videos, it works very, very well. Let me see if I can find one good example for you. I remember it's cat ear headphone. Yeah, this is the one. Let's go to videos, and where is it? Where is the viral one? Where is the viral one? Let's just see if this is similar to the viral one. Okay, so I guess you can't hear the sound. All right, let me just unplug my mic for a minute so that you can hear it. So this is an example.
Slideshow type, right? You have images. You see, they're just images, and then they just switch images. But they have a nice music, alright? They have nice music, and they change very fast, and it's just compilation of images. Right? Now this is. Let me just plug in my mic again. Okay, hopefully you can hear me.
So this is exact same video as the viral one. They have like 60,000 shares. I don't have time to find it, but this person here, literally steal the video, right? So you get a point, right? Very simple, slideshow type of products, video, sorry. Commercial type will be, you have actors and all, and kind of like doing some demo, all this, all right? I think for a start, these two will be the easiest for you. Probably this one will be easiest because it's free. You just need some images, software to edit your video, and you're done, all right? This one, probably you need the product. You need the product in your hand to record it, all right? Okay, so next will be this is another video. You can see 2 over a million views, a lot of shares, and I want to this is a screenshot, right? But I want to show you that sometimes copywriting, all right, very simple. It's just camping, beach, at a park, in a pool, anywhere. Shop now 40% while the banana bag sale lasts. Buy yours now, buy yours now. So it's a repetition, all right? Some people like to do this repetition link. I'm not sure why, but I've seen quite many times it works. But if you ask me, I still prefer just one link, okay? Just like this, one link, just like this, one link, just like, no, I don't have it, where is it? Just like this. Hold on, it's loading. Just like this, just one link will do, okay? Alright, so let's go next. Again, this is this demonstrable product. Again, this guy, if you this is a screenshot, right? But basically this video, 11 seconds, no sound. This guy is kind of like try to inflate the bag, all right? And again, 1,000 over shares, and so this is a demonstrable video, okay? Important tips here that I want you to pay close attention. If you need to write it down, write it, all right? So basically, when you run Facebook ads to promote your Shopify product, you're literally leveraging on impulse purchase most of the time, all right, for lower ticket items. I'm talking about product, less than 30 bucks, all right? So if you're selling like 50, 100 over dollars, then it's no more impulse purchase because it's expensive, right? So present with an irresistible offer to them, to the passionate audience. Go straight to the point. Don't need to write a very, very long story, all right? Straight to the point, just like this. When you know you're gonna and then the link. Very simple, all right? Like this one, this customer loves a hoodie, the link. Straight to the point, all right? Because at the end of the day, if your product is good, people will love it, all right? Straight to the point, okay? Next. Now, let's talk about your ad budget, okay? So if you're just getting started and you have your what you call a shoestring budget, or you have low capital, you don't have much capital, then you can start as low as $5 per day per ad, okay? And then of course, when you get some sales coming in, you can slowly scale up your ad sets, all right? Slowly scale up, $10, so on and so forth, when you get positive ROI, all right? And so now, if you have a bigger budget, all right, you have more money to spend on ads to test, then you can start $10, $20 per ad per day, $50 per ad per day. It's up to you, because at the end of the day, the good thing is you are gathering data, right? You're building a database, so to say, right? So you are literally gathering data to so that the more data you have, the better, all right? So Facebook understands your audience better, help you to optimize better, okay? So obviously $5 per ad per day, you need more time, all right, to for them to optimize for you, more time to get the data, all right? So $50 a day, you can get the data much faster. So it depends on your budget, okay? But the minimum is $5 per ad per day, all right? So assuming you start at $5, all right, per ad per day, monitor for 3 days, okay? Now, the first 24 hours, I don't even look at the ads, all right? It's just too soon, all right? Second and third day, I'll start to observe and see if there's any sales, how's the engagement, likes, comments, and shares, okay? Now again, different people have different style, different methods of running ads. This is how I do it. This is my style, okay? I'm not saying this is the best, but it has worked for us. It has worked for many of my students, all right? So then, if you are getting sales, what you can do is you can duplicate, all right, duplicate winning ad sets and set higher budgets. All right, you can do $10 a day, slowly increase to $15 a day, $40 a day, 80, 60, so on, and slowly increase. All right, so don't go from $5 a day to $5,000 a day or some crazy numbers, because it will screw up the entire algorithm. All right, go slow, go up slowly. Okay, and of course, all right, you want to get sales for your Shopify business, you must know your audience very well. You must, because if you don't even know, I think it's fine. If you don't even know your audience, all right, if you want to sell cat products, you don't even understand, what cat lovers like and what they dislike, what they like, how are you going to sell things to them, right? So you have to know your audience very well, right? So you know what magazines to target, what events, what fan pages, so on and so forth, all right? So images are important, videos are important as well. So spend some time or money to create beautiful images and videos. All right, if you cannot do it yourself, go to Fiverr.com and go and hire. All right, go to 5rr.com. Some people call Fiverr, I call it Fiverr.com. All right, go and hire someone there for like $5 to $10. Okay, and next, please be patient. All right, you cannot, if you don't have patience, you cannot do this business. All right, you cannot, like, I spent $5 tonight, I want to get $50 tomorrow morning when I wake up, or I want to get $500, because you have to test whether you are doing 7 figures a year, 8 figures. You still have to test. All right, and so and one more thing, right? Please remove emotional from the equation. All right, you cannot be emotional when you run Facebook ads, or when you run your this Shopify business, because if you're emotional, you cannot have a good judgment or good decision. All right, emotional, you will crash easily. Right, don't be emotional, remove it. All right, and literally there's no shortcut. All right, but track everything and keep testing. All right, and so like Darren, he has been testing and testing, and he found one winning product. That one winning product got him $100,000 in sales. Okay, and I want to share something. This is something embarrassing in the past, but hey, I just want to be transparent with you. Our first 4 stores failed miserably. All right, and so what we learned from this is, learn from your mistakes, keep improving. Yes, you will make mistakes. All right, even you have hundreds of top e-commerce experts to coach you, you will still make mistakes. All right, even the e-commerce coaches, even anyone else will also make mistakes every day. All right, we are human, we make mistakes every day. But the thing is, you have to keep improving and don't repeat your mistakes. Learn from your mistakes, right? So and I don't look at it as mistakes sometimes. It's a learning process. All right, so it's kind of like you found one more method that doesn't work. Okay, so and you have to understand here, right? The beauty about Shopify is that every time you start a new store or a new campaign, or you test a new product, you might have 100% success rate, right? So what I mean by that is, maybe you test like 10 products in the past 1 week, no sales, and you are very sad. But guess what? Maybe the 11th product that you test, you hit home run, instantly went viral, and and people love it so much. There you go, right? That one product, winning product, can make you a lot of money, right? Darren's example, $100,000, right? It can be 4 figures for you, 5 figures, 6, 7, 8, I don't know, right? But every time you start anew, you don't give up, right? You keep trying and trying, you have 100% success rate. Okay, I've seen this so many times. It happened to us many times as well, right? So the past results doesn't affect your future. In fact, it makes you smarter, because you learn from your mistakes. You learn from you know that, oh, this doesn't work, let me try out this next method. Oh, that doesn't work, let me try out the next method. All right. Next, before you run your ads, all right, remember to integrate your Facebook pixel to the Shopify store. Very simple. All right. If you don't know, just Google search it. All right. Set your custom audience. This is for retargeting. All right. You can do this later on. In fact, all right, once you have run your ads. But this one is a must. Right. Do a test purchase from your store to make sure everything is fine. Make sure your shipping is fine. Make sure there's no error or whatever. Right. And obviously, you need to set up your Facebook fan page, because when you run your ads, you'll be running from your Facebook fan page. All right. So this is kind of a reminder for you. Okay. And the last but not least, this is a very, very important advice I'm going to give you. Never fall in love with your products or stores. Never. All right. So if product A doesn't work well and you have tested, quite some time, with quite some money as well, then just move on to the next product. Move on. And remember, don't fall in love with your stores. This happened to us in this one, right? So we love our store so much, for specialized store, and it didn't work out well. We just have to let it go. All right. If not, you're going to continue to lose money of testing and all. So you just have to let it go. Move on. All right. So we closed down this for specialized store. All right. And we created a new general store. We make so much money from that. All right. So never fall in love with your products or stores. If it doesn't work, move on. All right. So that's it for this video. I hope you learned some really basic stuff about Facebook ads. Any questions, just post in the comment section below. Again, everything is here. All right. Everything is here, day 1 to day 12. It's here. Go and watch every single video. If you want the hangout with the experts, this is day number 7 with Fred Lum. He built a $25 million e-com empire. I'm sure you can learn some good stuff. We have next is day number 9, hang out with Darren. All right, he went from beginner to $100 over $1,000 with Shopify. All right, this is good stuff. So that's it for this video. I hope you enjoy it and see you tomorrow. All right, bye bye. Hey guys, it's Gerald here, and welcome to Cashflow Ecom Mastermind day number 14. It has been 2 weeks. All right, so today we're going to talk about something really simple, yet it is quite important. In fact, it does affect your sales. It does affect conversions. So today we talk about uploading products to your store, as well as some settings. All right, settings to your the product page, and then we're going to talk about shipping settings. All right, again, this is my style of setting up all this stuff. Different people have different styles, different strategies. So implement whichever you think suits your business model best. Okay, so let's go over here to the add product page, right? So when you click on add product, you'll come to this page. All right, so we're gonna go from top to bottom. All right, very briefly. Title is basically, it really depends on what kind of product you want to sell, right? So let's say, right, I've got an image here. Let me just find this one. So let's say I'm gonna sell this unicorn hoodie, right? So I'll just put unicorn hoodie. Name, just be straightforward. Don't put like some fancy, like some majestic, I don't know, some really funny name, right? Put really simple, all right? Rainbow unicorn, something related, right? Very simple name. Don't have to be complicated, right? So description now. Description, again, there are 1001 ways to write it. I think, at the end of the day, we just want to have these are just a key point, right? Let me just I'll write here. All right, I'll normally have a brief description of the product. All right, and then I will have features and benefits, and then again, it depends on what it is. I will probably put things like materials, bullet points, right? I'll put in bullet points. Things like materials. Let me see what other information I can't think offhand right now. But basically, like materials or what is it made of, or any other information that you think you should put in, right? Bullet points. Let me try to see. I just can't think offhand right now. So this is an example, right? Okay, so basically you have material, whatever other information that you think you should put it, then just put it in, right? Any notes, also important, right? And of course, the size of the product, right? Sometimes you can put on the images part. Sometimes you can also just put it again, second time, on the description area, right? So basically, bullet points can be anything, materials to things like, you know, this is a great birthday present, whatever it is, right? That you think you want to put it in. So it's really simple stuff, and then just write the notes, right? So sometimes we want to write like, this is a hot selling item. You know, delivery may take anywhere between 2 to 4 weeks, something like that. All right, so we'll let them know upfront. Okay, so this is an example. All right, Pluto 99. This website used to do $1 million a week. All right, insane. So hey, all right. Follow brands or websites that are doing well. You cannot go wrong. All right. So it might look ugly from here, but they're doing $1 million a week. It works. Okay. Again, you know, this is old strategy. In fact, this is fake scarcity. I wouldn't recommend. But if you want to use it, it's up to you. I wouldn't recommend this fake timer, but it's up to you, right? And so, depending on your team again, right, you appear differently, but basically description will be, I mean, just, you know, to save time. Again, this website doesn't even have a description, right? So probably it will be something like this. Just copy paste to save time, right? Can I even paste it? I can't paste. Okay, that's good. Can I paste it? Copy, paste. I can't find the paste button. All right, Control V. All right, so basically it's like, you know, some very simple description, just like that. Nothing complicated, all right? And then next, we pricing. Again, pricing, you should know how much to sell these, right? I mean, if you don't know how much to sell, that's a big problem, because, you know, that means you haven't do enough research, all right? Go to other websites. You know, if you have to go, you just Google search, right? Google search for unicorn hoodies and see how much people are selling. That is like the easiest way ever. All right. Let's just go to this, for example. This is just a very random example, and see how much they're selling it. Let's see. So they're selling at $38.94. All right. So just for demo purposes, I'm gonna put like $39.99. Right. This is normally what we sell. Compare at price. Sometimes you can put, sometimes you don't put. It's up to you. So again, it's 50%. I'll put about $79.99. Okay. Again, this is the price that you put yourself. Sometimes it doesn't have to be real, but it's fine, right? Because you're selling, as long as this price is realistic, is reasonable, people will pay. Okay, don't put crazy numbers like 1179, the kind of stuff, and then this is $40. All right, it doesn't make sense. All right, put something that makes sense. Okay, charge taxes on product, I'll leave it as it is. Inventory, I'll leave it as it is. Shipping, all right, this is obviously tick. So let's talk about shipping here, right? And let's scroll down here. So shipping settings, right? This is how normally I'll set it up. Okay. So free shipping, I will set up the weight to be 0 to 0.5 ounces is free shipping. All right. So 0.51 to 5 ounces, I'll put 3.95, and I will label it under insured shipping and handling. All right. Instead of standard shipping, I change it to insured shipping and handling. It sounds sexier. It sounds better, right? But it's the same thing. Okay. And then 5.1 to 20, I put insured heavy goods shipping and handling, because shipping and handling, insured shipping and handling, it sounds better, right, than just standard shipping. Okay. Again, play around. You can always do testing on the pricing. All right, we have tested $3.95 and $4.95. $3.95 works better for us. Some people $3.99, $4.99. So it's up to you. All right, so do your testing on this. Okay. So so if I want to give free shipping, then I'll put between 0 to 0.5. Okay. So let's say in this case I want to give free shipping to this this product. I will put I'll put 0.01. So 0.01 it will be under this category, free shipping. Okay. Or another method, you want to do free shipping, just untick this one and then it's free shipping. Okay. So tick it back to put the weight. Okay. International custom, nothing to do. Fulfillment, nothing to do. So variances. Okay. Variances. Again, for depending on your product, right? So in this case, all right, variances, obviously I need to add a few variances, right? Sizes, I'll put XS, enter S, M, L, whatever it is, right? XL, 2XL, so on and so forth. All right. If you have any colors or whatever, we'll put it here. All right. Color, whatever, black, green, blue, anything you want. Right. Now there's another tip that I want to share with you. Right. Remember the bundle offer. All right. So this is where I will put offers. Okay. And I'll put something like buy one for let's say for simple math, let's just put $40. Okay. And then buy two for again, you need a calculator to do this. So buy two, instead of you getting 10%, right? Instead of $80, you minus off $4, it will be 76, right? 76. Get additional 10% off, something like that. Buy three for, instead of 120 now, you're getting 20% which is $8. So instead of 120 now, it's 122, right? If my maths is correct. Additional 20% off. So you see how it goes. So variances, when people see, they can now choose. They want to buy one for $40, buy two for 76, they get additional 10%, and so on and so forth. All right, so that's it. When you're done, click save. This part is up to you how you want to play around. Sometimes you put tags, collections. Other than that, we don't really touch it. Right? So it's very simple. Sales channel, you need to make sure you manage correctly. All right. Whichever it is, just tick and untick whichever you don't want. All right. This is really simple. Okay. So that's it, right? It's really simple. Shipping settings. This is how we do it. We don't really set on pricing. All right. The only pricing that we set, it's if you spend $75 and above, you get free shipping. All right. If you spend $75 and above, you get free shipping. Other than that, we don't touch on pricing, shipping, setting. All right. Again, this is just my style, and maybe different people have different styles, right? So there is no right, no wrong. It's just how you want to, angle your marketing. All right. So that's it. I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope this helps you a little bit, to set up your stuff. And again, right, this is very important. Pricing is important for you to test out. At the same time, right, this part over here, all right, this offer part, this is very, very powerful. All right, it's not just any variances. This is very powerful. Again, you can use some apps, all right, Shopify apps to do this, but we like to do manual way. Or sometimes if you really need, get a custom coding from programmers. All right, this is a simple way to, instead of people buy one, they will end up buy 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. All right, so it really depends on the product. So that's it for this video. I hope it helps you. Right? Take care. Bye bye.
Hey there, it's Gerald here. Welcome back to yet another new video training, right? In this video, I'm really excited because I'm going to share with you something that not many people are talking about it. In fact, I don't see really anyone revealing much information about selling this kind of higher pricing products, right? So basically, the title of this is "Earn More with the Same Amount of Effort." Because if you think about it, it's really the same amount of effort whether you're selling low ticket like $14, $20, $30, and if you're selling $100 to $500, right? It's really the same amount of effort in the sense that you have to upload to your store, you have to do settings, you have to upload the images, or you create the videos and run your ads. So pretty much the same, right? You got to retarget them, email marketing, so on and so forth, right? So this is a screenshot one of our stores, and you can see here, right? We do somewhere 100 over 179 up to, I think the record was $531.65. Okay, and of course, who knows? One day we're gonna get like $1,000 sales, and this is amazing because this is not like ebook. This is not like digital products or coaching or programs. These are physical products, all right? And it's I would say 99% of all the sellers in Amazon, Shopify, and all, most of them sell within the range of $10 to probably $40. All right, the common one, right? $10 to $40 range. So it's pretty rare to find those who sell $100 and above. It's not easy to find those who are crushing it, right? So anyway, so the goal of this video is to share as much as possible, right? Research. How do you find these products? What are the psychology behind the people who would like to purchase this kind of products? And then also we're going to talk about Facebook ads and some strategies on how you can target them. We're going to talk about. I'm going to show you some few websites that we use for product research, and as much as possible that I can share, right? So let's go ahead here, right? So the first question I want to ask you really, it's why would someone pay a premium price for a product? All right, so you have a jewelry, let's say this is jewelry, it's $24.95, right? And we made over R1 million in sales selling this $24.95 jewelry, right? It's really good money, right? But again, if you think about it, why would someone else spend a few $100s, a few $1,000s buying jewelries, right? Why? So there are a few reasons, right? I'm sure you know some of them. So number one might be the product is special and is unique. Yeah. Number two, the product has high perceived value. Number three, the product helps to solve a specific problem. Number four, the product is super cool. Number five, the product is rare. It's only available in your store. All right, and all these are not just fake scarcity or marketing gimmicks. All this has to be real. Okay, so why the reason I list down these 5 bullet points is kind of like a checklist for you, right? So in the future, when you do product research to find high price products for your e-commerce business, make sure these 5 checklist is tick. Okay, it's special, high perceived value, help to solve specific problem, super cool, or it doesn't have to solve a specific problem. It can be something on useful, or it can be useful, right? People need it, people use it regularly, and it's rare, only available in your store. Of course, that's the best one, right? Because no one else in this world has it but you, right? So of course, custom made is one of the method, but the screenshot I showed you, that is not a custom made product. All right, we source it from AliExpress. So basically, you can find really good products in AliExpress if you just spend a little bit more time to do research, be more patient. Okay, so these are the 5 reasons. Okay, selling higher price products, right? So the number one rule that I've mentioned many times, right, is you have to understand your audience very well. All right, basically you need to know what they what do they want, what do they need, what do they like, what do they always use, what is useful for them. All right, what do they usually purchase, how much, all right? Are they on the big spenders? You know, or do they own like Harley Davidson bikes? You know, expensive stuff, or are they the opposite? Or do they own like expensive dogs, or are they the opposite, right? So you need to know their lifestyle, all right? How much they spend, that kind of stuff. And so the reason why you need to understand, obviously, so that you know what to sell to them. You know that what they like, what they need. That's what. Then you need to go research to find these kind of products, right? So number 2 now, right? Find unique products that are not commonly available. Sell this to them. All right. So now, I mean, AliExpress, you see, most of the sellers do the same thing. They go to AliExpress, they find whatever keyword based on their niche, and they sort based on higher number of orders, and they're like, wow, this is selling hotcakes, I'm going to sell it as well. Right? Nothing wrong. You can get some sales from there, but if you want to really get a lot of sales, right, then this method won't work on a long-term basis, right? So number one rule you need to find, number one rule comes product research. Find unique products. All right. Again, unique is relative. It's really very subjective. So, you know, when you know your audience well, you know, right, that when you look at something, you know that, hey, this is unique. Yeah, this is something special. You know, not many people have this, and my people will like this. My audience will like this. Okay. So it takes time, take experience. You need to spend time, right? It doesn't take you overnight to understand an audience. It takes few weeks, few months, sometimes few years, I don't know. That's why if you're in a niche that you are expert in, or if you're good at, then that's a plus point, right? So if you're a dog lover yourself, you own a lot of dogs or one dog, and you know dog owners very well, then dog niche will be good for you, I believe. All right. So now find unique products again. You know, like I mentioned, not only in AliExpress, Amazon, eBay, and so many other websites, have all these unique products. Okay. So what kind of products that that you can sell to them basically? Again, you know, there's no like, oh, what is your secret product? You know, what is the secret? There is really no secret, because here's the thing, right? It is a physical product, right? And people buy all sorts of things online, right? Electronics, jewelries, bags, bathing sets, home decor, canvas wall arts, clothing, etc., etc. Right? And all these, all these that are just listed down number 3, their price points are available. Most of them, not most. I mean, you can find these products, this type of products, in a price range of $100 and above. Let me give you an example. Like jewelry, you can find some like, you know, $5, $10, $20 range. You can also find some and sell some at $100 over price range. So most probably jewelry, let's say example, your cost won't be like $199, $299. Your cost are probably like $30, $40, and then you're selling it at $100 over. Right? And because you can sell it so much more expensive, because you're increasing the perceived value by giving a nice packaging, you know, your branding, and put maybe a thank you card, an insert, you know, and then what else? By design have to be unique, of course, right? Special, or look very, very nice for jewelry. Electronics, you have, I'm going to show you some examples, but you have like drones are my favorite, you know, any other you know, kitchen utensils, whatever, any other, you know, electronic things that people will love, right? Again, bags, bathing sets. Bathing sets is very hot right now, and bathing sets you can sell anywhere between 80 plus for twin, what do you call that? Twin size or full size. King size you can sell easily $109.95 up to some people's, you know, I've seen the highest like $169 to $230 bathing set, king size, right? Of course, the design have to be amazing. Okay. Canvas wall art, again, very, very special. Clothing, jackets, mostly at higher price points. And next, so what can you do to increase your chances of conversions when you sell kind of expensive products? You want to give bundle offers. So maybe they buy one, they have no discount. Buy 2, they have 10% discount. Buy 3, they have 20%, so on and so forth. Okay, so you want them to buy more so that they can get more discounts. Okay, next will be of course discount and free shipping. People love free shipping, right? So they, maybe their mindset is like, I've paid like $100 for this, I get free shipping, hey, makes me happy, right? And of course you need to do retargeting, right? Very, very important. Selling like, this kind of higher price products is not so much about impulse anymore, right? If you're selling like $14.95, $20, the kind, it's impulse buying. So it's really easy, right? You give some pretty decent product, very low price, people will buy, right? But higher price products, impulse doesn't really work. So that's why you need to have a very unique product, special product, right? So Facebook ads. Facebook ads literally, this is what we have tested so far, and it's worked pretty well. So basically, you're targeting your own specific. What you can do is targeting your own specific niche. Let's say you're a cat niche, and then you narrow down demographics. And because we want to target people who are richer, right? We target them based on income, net worth, spending methods, liquid assets. I'm going to show you some examples in a while. Okay, so maybe let's go to Facebook ads right now. Okay, let's go to Facebook ads right now. And so I'm here in one of our accounts here. So if you go to detailed targeting here, okay, let's say your cat, like cat niche. So I'm just gonna go example. So for example, you choose cat lovers. This is too small. Cat lovers. Alright, 8.9 million. Okay, 5.8 I mean. And then what you can do next, okay, you can narrow down, assuming this is a, not assuming, I mean this is, only imagine this is a $100 product, right? So you can narrow audience and you can put based on income, right? And I normally target like 100 over and above. Okay, so number 4, 100 over 124, and then you go number 5, you go number 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I remember that's about it, right? So this one will be this one will be different. This one you can see it's home value, right? So this is for income. So I'm basically targeting cat lovers who earns higher income. All right, who earns higher income. These are the richer ones. Okay, so again, 2 million, still pretty good number, right? Now, if you don't want income, you can target based on your net worth. Okay, so net worth you have again, 100 to 199,000, 200 to 499, 500, and so on and so forth. You get the point, right? So I'm targeting again people who are richer. You see people in household that are likely to have a net worth of 100,000 to 199,000 dollars. Okay. Another one, it's liquid asset. Okay. Same thing. 100. It's the same methodology, right? So liquid asset. Basically it mentioned here total liquid investable assets. Okay, no more than 50%. Okay, so basically, it shows that people have so much of kind of like extra money to spend. This is how I what's the word? I translate this. Okay, so another one is credit card. Okay, so I like to search for premium credit card. Okay, so premium because you mentioned here, look here, right? See here, people who have indicated they have gold card or platinum card, we have generally higher credit limit. So premium credit cards. Okay, or sometimes you can choose active credit cards. The other one, remember, will be primarily. So people who are likely to use 20 times a month. Again, there's so many other things to test, you know, you can create a new, you can test on top spenders. Again, because this is, you know, this is a grocery shopping type and high-end retail. There's so many ways to test. You know, the conclusion is whichever method that works get sales for you, that's probably the right way, right? So again, the reason why I'm doing this is so that I'm targeting people who are so-called in the richer category, people who spend more online. Okay. Again, you have to test. So rather than just cat lovers, right? I'm just targeting everyone, all the Tom, Dick, Harrys, right? I want to target the richer cat lovers. I hope that makes sense to you. Okay. So next year, so as some examples here, I mentioned drones. Okay, maternity pillow. This is hot right now. Inflatable unicorn float. Okay. Drones. I believe most of you have seen this drone. You know, drone can be any drone, right? So this is a foldable mini selfie drone. This is kind of like a, in fact, this is mid-range, $60 over. But yeah, there are so many drones in this market, right? How do I go back to my slides? Okay, your maternity pillow. These are more like $100 over. And then you have inflatable unicorn float. This is something your cost would be probably $30, $40. You can sell 99, 100 plus. Okay, so of course, you know, these are just examples. I want you to think outside the box and find really unique products. Okay, so how do you do product research like an e-com ninja and to find higher price range products, right? There are a few ways. Again, this is just my method. You know, other people might have other methods. This is our own method, right? We're going to find from successful websites. These 4 websites, you know, is to help you to find ideas. You know, give you the inspiration so that, you know, I'm going to show you in a while what I mean by that. But basically, giving you ideas on, oh, this, you know, these are the kind of products that people like and people might buy for your niche. Okay, what I mean, right? And also, we like to use platforms like Pinterest. You know, find viral posts because, all right, because if you find a viral post, a product, all right, what does it mean? People want it. People want it, right? People want to buy. So your job is to source for it and market to them. Okay, so let's go here. shutupandtakeMymoney.com. Okay, so again, you know, this website has a lot of unique stuff. I mean, you know, I like all this kind of stuff. So to me, it's unique. Okay, so you can sort based on so many orders, low, high, random, or your keyword. All right, let's see a cat niche what they have. Assuming I'm in the cat niche. Okay. So for cats, all right, these are just, you know, print-on-demand stuff, clothing, umbrella. So you see, right, this kind of stuff is quite unique. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm not in the cat niche, I seldom see this, but I think this is pretty unique. Maybe you can find AliExpress. Okay, then not much of cat stuff here. Let's go to just high price. Okay. It is still loading. Why is it so slow? Why, my friend, why? Oh, okay. Look at that, $100,000. People buy. It's crazy, man. And you know this, right? A lot of this is, you know, some of these are Amazon.com websites. It's just crazy, man. Okay, they already masked the link. So the idea here is you want to look for products or ideas that might be suitable for your niche. So let's say I'm in a cat niche, all right? Or if you general store, it doesn't matter what niche, then you can just look for, and we want to look for items that are smaller, easier to package, so your shipping costs won't be so expensive, right? Wow, what is this? Optimus Maximus. Okay, this might be a trademark and all this, so stay away from that. Wow, look at this giant Swiss Army knife. Unbelievable. Look at that, crazy. Wow, a lot of people bought this. A lot of people bought this. This might be good. Again, check out what does this mean. It might be trademark, patented or something. But again, you see, I got some really cool idea here, right? These are all bigger. Oh, what is this? Is this a ring? Oh, cool, really cool ring set. I love you, I know. So you see, you can put this idea on t-shirts, on any print-on-demand stuff. And in fact, maybe you can find AliExpress, they have this kind of quotes. I love you, I know. And, people will like it. Right? Chess sets. Is this chess set? Cool. So basically, it takes time, but, just go through this and see if you can find any. Look at this, cat battle armor. Cool stuff, man. Again, so many ideas. Alright, so scroll through. So this is drone. Again, of course, this is GoPro, but drone is another idea, right? Drones, people are selling drones like crazily in Shopify. So you need to find for smaller products. Okay, so this one, of course, it is a trademark. I mean, it's copyright, right? This BB-8, but you get the idea, right? This I've seen before. This kind of device where they project out the keyboard. This kind of thing that people likes it. Okay. So this is one of the website. Okay, search according to your niche. That might help. Okay. Next. Oh, this is why I'm broke. Again, the same method. Alright, you can go to price range. Let's try to see cats if you have anything. Okay, now the reason why I like this is why I'm broke.com is because you have this saves here. So this shows you that how many people save this product and really like it. So obviously the higher the number, the better. So this is at 2,380. Nice. Right? Who knows? Maybe I think you can find this cute hat in AliExpress. I don't know. Right? It's from Etsy. Hats for cats. That got me an idea. Maybe I can choose, cat hats. Cat hats. Alright, so this is proven. People like it. Again, you can sort by order, but I like to sort by order just to see what is selling. You see all these kind of cat hats people like to buy. Okay, cat hats. Next, again, you can find it. You can do the same thing in Amazon, eBay, and maybe it's not available in AliExpress, but it is available at Amazon, eBay, or other websites that you can drop ship from. Then you can do so, right? What else you have here? Let's see for cats. There you go, cat socks. Again, these are lower range price. We want to find higher range price, right? I've seen this before, really cool stuff. This is unbelievable, giant cat-shaped couch. And look at this, tiny crochet animals. $85, unbelievable. I'm gonna check it out. What is this? So you can contact this Swami and see if they're able to drop ship for you, or if you can do some partnership, whatever, collaboration, and you can sell up to $85 per piece. Unbelievable. This is very special. This is very special. This is really cool. I like it. Alright, so For dog niche, you have this. For dog niche, you have quite a few. For elephant niche, here you go. This is very smart, very cute. Okay. What else? So this is for probably cats. I don't know. Maybe cats doesn't have a lot of expensive. Okay, I'm gonna go with $100 and above. Let me see quickly what we have. There you go, baiting set. His side, her side. This one is available on AliExpress. I am very sure. Baiting set. There you go. Your cost is about, you know, $30, $40, $50, and you can sell 100 plus. This is for king size, I believe, the highest one. Okay, we found one. Awesome. We found a good one. This one, you should be targeting people who are married, you know, people, anniversary, whatever, husband and wife, basically, right? And of course, the age group will be higher, probably late 20s, early 30s, and above. Okay. So there you go, right? So basically, you see, now you found a baiting set, and it's proven, right? You can use the AliExpress model. So what can you do next? Find other baiting sets. Whatever, if you want to do husband and wife, family style, then find more, you know, whatever keywords that's necessary, right? I don't know, man. I can't think of anything. Let's say cats. There you go. So cats have their own baiting sets as well. So this one sold 80, close to 100, so on and so forth. So you see, now one idea from here, baiting set, $100 over, 600 people save this, all right? There you go. You can do in any niche you want, dogs, cats, whatever niche, right? So literally ideas and what do you call that? Winning products is never ending. There's so many ideas, so many opportunity, so much opportunity, yeah. So you just need to go and find it, okay? What else we have here? Quickly. See, another baiting set. What else you have here? Saw this? This is the maternity pillow. There you go. Right? Again, there are so many unique products here. I like it. It's not, you see, it's not like this common AliExpress product. These are pretty unique. That's why I like to source from here. Alright? Light up chest set. Pretty cool. Okay? So, what else here? Dude, I want that.com. Okay? So it's the same method to do research like the other two websites previously. Okay? And ThinkGeek. ThinkGeek is more on copyright stuff, so just, you know, probably it's more for you to give you some ideas. Alright, not so much on sourcing all this, because all these are trademark copyright, right? So this is giant monster slippers. Okay, so this is kind of like give you an idea. Giant monster slippers. Okay, let's see if you have anything. So there you go. You have all this kind of stuff. Nothing. Yeah. So this is, I don't know, probably dog or cat niche. This is beer cap. Okay, probably if it's beer niche, you can target the beer niche. This is unicorn. This is, I don't know, what animal. So there you go, right? It's all about ideas, and you got to be creative. Okay. So let's go back here. So what do you need to do next? Your activity, your job, your task, your homework. Go and find all these amazing products, right? Be unique. I mean, think outside of the box. Okay, don't be like the other 99% of sellers that just sell all the normal stuff. You know, you got to spend more time to find special products so that you're gonna earn more money. Okay, so I hope you enjoy this training video. You know, and I really wish you all the best. Find all the winning products, make tons of money, and take care. And I'll see you in the next video. All right, bye bye.
So hey guys, this is Gerald here again. Welcome to another episode of Hangout with the Experts. And today we have a very, very special guest. His name is David Slosh. And let me give a quick intro. He is to me a very, very successful entrepreneur. He's a social advertising expert. All right, specifically on Facebook and Instagram. He has generated over $25 million online for about 100 over clients. Correct me if I'm wrong, all right? He's an author, investor, speaker, and you know, without further ado, David, thank you so much for being here with us today. How are you doing today?
Doing fantastic. My pleasure being here. Thank you again.
Nice, nice. Right, so David, you know, I've known you for a couple of years. I followed you a couple of years, and you know, you're truly. I think if there is, I do have a list, personal list of top 5 Facebook ads experts. You're one of them.
Yes. All
You're
right.
one of them, right? And that's why, you know, I reach out to you, and because I know that you know, you're a person who's, you know, willing, always happily to share, you know, tons of value, and just, you know, want to help people from your heart. Right. And so, okay, before we begin the hangout, right, I always have this question. If you can choose one celebrity, right, who would you choose? Who would you most like to have dinner with?
I would actually like to have dinner with Curtis Jackson, also known as 50 Cent, because
50 Cent.
you know, the whole music thing, though it is what people know him for, he's as much of an entrepreneur than he is a musician. And so I'm always looking to learn from people who pivot from one industry to another and continue to be successful in more than one thing, regardless of whether or not they knew they would be an entrepreneur or not. And he seemed to figure that out pretty quickly in music, acting, creating businesses, and a variety of other things.
Wow, wow. Is it true? I heard some viral news that he went bankrupt or broke.
Nope. So here's the funny thing, because I actually have friends in that industry who tell me all the time that there's ways that you can diversify your assets where you can claim bankruptcy but still have lots of money, right? So you could be sued personally for something, and in your own personal bank accounts, it could be that you have no money in your personal bank accounts, and all of the money and assets and everything you have are in, you know, foreign accounts, corporations, and things of that nature that they can't go after. And so he simply moved all his assets elsewhere. Someone sued him. He claimed bankruptcy, paid off all the debts with whatever he needed to. And then as soon as the debts were paid off, all the stuff that was on someone else's name was transferred back to him. So, you know, it's actually quite smart. And there's a lot of wealthy people who do the same thing. So he played being broke for the simple reason that he had to pay off a settlement. It's pretty smart.
Yeah, I heard of this strategy before. Yeah, it's been done many times.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think the funny part was, I remember after that viral news, he posted like a photo, I think in Instagram, a photo of all the cash he had, and kind of like showing off. It's just
Yeah,
so
he took all the money he had, in it, well, quote unquote, he had, and spelled out the word broke in a bunch of $100 bills.
yeah.
Yeah, and he was just laying on the floor. It was a really bad thing for him to do that, but you know, he's just doing what he needs to do as a persona, you know, as a personality. So yeah.
All right, thank you so much for sharing. So it's 50 cents. Interesting.
Yes.
I thought your answer is going to be like LeBron James or something.
Nah.
Something related to basketball. Okay. All right. So, right. I know a little bit about your story, right? And how you went from, you know, literally zero to building, you know, multi 7-figure businesses. But, you know, can you share with our audience, right? Your, you know, tell us a bit about yourself and your story, how you went from, you know, the beginning until today being so successful.
Sure. So I've had an agency multiple times. I've redone my agency multiple times in the last 10 years. So I started my agency back in 2007 from my college apartment. Okay, so it was originally an idea that I was doing affiliate websites and building all these things for myself, and I developed enough know-how to be able to do this for other people. So I would create, design, and put these websites together for people. And at the time, SEO and video marketing was very popular. This was back in 2007. I was doing that as a service for people while still building my own affiliate income on the side. And as a college student, making $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a month is incredible, right? Because you're only having to live off so much money. I really only at the time had to live off about $1,500. So to be making $3,000 or $4,000 a month, you felt rich. You just felt incredibly rich. And so I was building websites and doing all these things, and up until about 2010, I was doing SEO, and I just couldn't deal with Google anymore. And I moved to Facebook. Google was making all these changes, and it just caused websites to be delisted, and it was a lot more effort and work into ranking things, and it just became a huge hassle for me. And so I moved into paid advertising because of several things. One, instant gratification, right? The one thing that people love about paid ads is that you can get a result today, right? You can launch an ad now and have a result immediately. Two, I was also told by my mentor at the time that I needed to pivot into a space where the only thing that will change is how the ads are delivered and where. People will always want paid ads. It's just the website they're going to buy from will change, and the cost for the clicks and the impressions will change, but people will always buy ads. And so he made that very clear to me. At the time, SEO was in its state of flux. People didn't know whether or not it was going to survive. Obviously it did, but at the time it was just too much panic. So I moved into paid ads, and at first I was playing with AdWords, and then Facebook opened up to the public, and I got an invitation to be a part of the Facebook advertising platform in its infancy when it was brand new and not many people in the public even knew it existed, right? So I was a part of I'll say the beginning stages of Facebook in their advertising platform when, all clicks were basically a penny a piece, and video campaigns weren't even around yet. It was just sort of like you can only put banner ads, and, targeting was not as detailed as it is today. And so I initially made the change because of someone giving me awareness as to what I need to do in order to grow as a business and create some more longevity. The thing is, my business still fell apart 2 times in this process. The first time it fell apart was during the transition from SEO to paid ads, and I was having an issue showing my clients at the time why they needed paid ads, specifically advertising on Facebook. There was no value ladder. There was no bonus I could show. There was no case studies at the time. I didn't have any of that. And so going from $3,000, $4,000 a month doing SEO and video marketing to paid ads, I practically killed my whole business because none of them wanted it. At the same time, as I was building up this rapport in the Facebook community with all my friends I have in internet marketing and online business and things of that nature, it was a struggle to be able to sell the concept of why you need Facebook. It wasn't until about 2 or 3 years later that I started seeing people actively promote courses, actively say, I have 10, 15, 20 clients in the world of Facebook ads. And for me, at the time, 2013, I maybe had at the most 5 to 7 clients the whole year. And I went through a second stage of the business falling apart because I couldn't live up to the results that everyone else was getting at the time, right? It just seemed like you either made everything work in your favor or you did terrible. Like there was no middle ground. There were people getting 10 times ROI, 100x ROI, and then there were people getting 2x ROI, and that wasn't enough. Right? Oh, I doubled your money. Doesn't matter. They didn't want to work with you anymore because they saw a post that some guy did 10x ROI, right? So it was very difficult for me to maintain. At the same time, I didn't believe in myself enough to really say I felt like I was the best at doing Facebook ads. I felt I had a lot more I needed to learn. I had a lot more I needed to test, and I was definitely not spending nearly as much money as I am now back then, right? So in those first 3-4 years of running Facebook ads, I maybe spent $1 million total in 4 years. You know what I mean? Now I spend $3 million a month. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's completely different in that time span. So business fell apart again. in 2013, 2014. And I rebuilt the whole thing this time around, only focusing on Facebook and Instagram. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to do any other traffic source. From 2010 to 2013, I would, do Twitter ads when they first opened up. I would work on YouTube ads because they were still underutilized. I would do Facebook, and I would do any traffic source that you can give to me. So I was diluting myself. But I still knew that Facebook was where I was the best. I just couldn't show it to people yet. 2014 came around. I was struggling, lost all my clients again, near bankruptcy. The whole deal just completely broke. And I offered to all my friends at the time, I sent out a message to everyone and I said, for one piece of advice from you, I'll do a free audit of your Facebook account. I'll audit your Facebook account. I'll audit your ads. I'll tell you what to fix. In exchange, I just want one piece of advice on what you would offer to me to change my life. Like, what do I need to do to turn everything around? And so the people who responded to me gave me some phenomenal advice. I had 77 people who wanted audits from me. 77 people, okay? I sent messages to 750 people. Only 77 wanted audits, but I got hundreds of people sending me advice on what needed to be done. So it was great, but I still had to use the advice and I still had to do those audits. I did 77 audits in 3 days and barely slept, but in doing those audits, I got 7 clients and it rebuilt my entire business in 3 days. So I went from, business fell apart, rebounded, business fell apart again near bankruptcy, and then made $10,500 in 3 days. And I was like, okay, so I'm on to something here, because what I was doing in those audits was something at the time that people had not seen. So these people that I had, worked with in these audits, they were blown away by my attention to detail, how I educated them, what I told them what to do. I was just saying, go do this and you'll get a result, trust me. And they were just surprised by how I was giving them all this free value. I didn't want anything other than a piece of advice. So the fact that 7 people wanted to turn that from a free piece of advice to run my ads for me, that was enough for me to go, I am pretty damn good at this. I know I'm great at it because these people are willing to pay for it. And so that was the starting point for me being able to go out there and say, let me do your ads. Now, you've never seen me run an ad. You've never seen me in your newsfeed, ever. I never pop up in people's feeds with an ad. What you do see me pop up with is case studies. I think that's how you first became aware of me, was a case study someone shared or maybe someone referenced, right? And so I started putting out a case study every month. For 2.5 years, I did a new case study every month. And the more case studies I posted, the more people became aware of who I am, how I think, how I execute plans, why they should work with me, and the type of results that I get. And over time, the business went from 5 clients to 10 clients to 15 to 20. In 2015, when it was like the first full year of rebound from, the business falling apart, I had my first 6-figure year. So to go from 0 to 6 figures, then from 2015 to 2016, multiple 6 figures. We're talking like, imagine going from 150,000 to like 500, right? And then to go from 2016 to 2017, we're not even technically done, but in a couple of days we are. For me, this year was a 7-figure year in revenue.
Congrats.
Thank you. So imagine just like when you finally figure it out, that's when everything starts to click. And that's what it took for me. It took me 10 years of business to get to this point, but it took me 4 years to figure it out, right? So the first 6 years was just me throwing things at the wall, and the last 4 were me finally figuring it all out and putting it all together. And so that's how we've gotten to today, where the business spends $3 million a month. So we spent, over 25 million this year, on pace to do 30. After I do the calculations this month, we've probably spent 30 million this year. We have 44 clients as of today that we're managing ads for, and we have plenty of people starting next month. And so the business just continues to grow, and I don't see any way of us stopping. So yeah.
Wow, that is amazing. And you started from your college dorm room. Is that right to say that? Wow, yep. And you're killing it. $3,000-4,000 a month.
Yeah, from that to where we are today. Yeah.
And I'm just curious, right? This is I didn't write down this question, but I'm just curious. I notice a lot of people in the US especially, right? And I notice a lot of them, they're like, oh, I started my internet marketing journey back in the college days. And it seems pretty common. I mean, like in Asian countries, it's pretty rare. I don't know. Is it like, how do you get started? How do you even find, how do you even discover that, you can do SEO online, you can do affiliate marketing? Is there someone who recommended to you back in those days, or one day you just Google search?
Yeah, it was a Google search that started the whole thing. So in college, I was looking for ways to make more money, and everyone that I had spoken to was like, just get a job, just get a job, just get a job. And I was like, I don't want to get a job. Like, I just knew I didn't want to get a 9-to-5 or something, even if it was working 4 or 5 hours a day. Didn't want to do it. So I went on Google and I just typed in how to make money online, right? Very basic search. And I knew that would bring up a lot of results, because I was already reading into like paid blogging and SEO and affiliate marketing. I was just reading about it, but I didn't really do anything about it. I searched how to make money online, and it put me down this massive rabbit hole of learning 20 different things to do to make money. And I focused on building affiliate sites and then writing a lot of content and then submitting those sites to paid blogging networks at the time, where you would get paid to write certain content, right? And so I just fell into that rabbit hole, because it's like I saw articles where people were saying they were making $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 a month writing these 300 to 400 word articles, and it wouldn't take them more than 15 to 20 minutes to write it. And so I figured in college, I'm like, if I can make an extra $3,000 or $4,000, I could put some money away. I don't have to worry about scholarships. I can, I had a scholarship, but it wasn't covering the whole thing. I could pay for my books. I can eat food. Like, I don't have to worry. I don't have to suffer, right? That's the way I was looking at it. And the fact that I was able to do it from a computer in my apartment and not have to leave was very attracting. It was attractive to me. And so I just decided I was going to study that more than what I studied in school. And so I became really effective at studying for school in short periods of time. Like, I would basically speed study for like 2 or 3 hours and get everything I needed. And then I would spend 5-6 hours studying online marketing. And that's all I would do. I didn't have a massive social life. I used the weekends to socialize, and the weekdays I hustled my ass off. I was just reading and reading and reading and reading and reading constantly. And when I was in school, sometimes I wouldn't even pay attention, and I would be reading more stuff about affiliate marketing and ads, and I just got sucked into it. And so I developed that skill of being able to multitask. I know people say you can't, but I knew at that time I was, because I was still getting good enough grades to pass, and yet I had a business I built on the side. And no one at the time was, at least that I was aware of, was really doing that. It was either you go all in with school or you go all in with business. I was like, I'm going to do both, because if this business thing doesn't work, at least I have my degree, right? Yeah. So that's the way I looked at it. And the funny thing is, even after graduating from college, I still never used that degree, because I went into marketing. I didn't get my degree in marketing. And so I used my ability to learn a lot really quickly across multiple things. And so that's why I was able to jump into business while still being in school and not have to worry about, am I really going to be able to be successful with either or if I'm not paying 100% attention to both, right? So it all worked out. Took a little longer, but it worked out.
It worked out.
Mm-hmm.
Worked out. And so, okay, let's go into more on things about Shopify, Facebook ads, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the first question is, in the context of Shopify. I mean, Facebook ads seems to be the favorite source of traffic for Shopify people,
yeah.
Right? And I know this Q4, right? In this quarter, right? Still December. A lot of people got hit pretty hard, in Facebook ads, even the big dogs.
Yep.
And so what is your take on this? And what do you think? What is your advice for those doing e-commerce moving forward to 2018?
Yeah. So, for my clients who are into the e-commerce world, or even just my friends who I consult with every once in a while, The ones who prepared for the holiday rush back in September were the ones who made it through with no problem. Most people, when they prepare for the holidays, which, by the way, the holiday season for me started in October. It was Halloween. And then we went from Halloween to Thanksgiving, from Thanksgiving to Black Friday, from Black Friday to Cyber Monday, from Cyber Monday to Christmas. Okay, those are the major holidays in between. There's Veterans Day too. Some businesses in the US made light of Veterans Day and had sales during Veterans Day too. But we're talking about major holidays or major spending days, right? Even New Year's is going to have a spending day, and then everything goes back to normal. And so the clients of mine who prepared back in September for each of these different sale periods did completely fine. So how did they prepare for that? Their Halloween sales didn't start the week before or 2 weeks before the holiday. It started at the beginning of October. The people having Black Friday sales did not have a sale on Black Friday. They started their Black Friday sales on November 1st. The people who were starting Christmas sales started Christmas sales December 1st. So they started promoting these holidays in advance, getting those sales coming in advance, because before people start spending a ton of money on Amazon, because we know that when sales come around, everyone's on Amazon. They're barely buying from you unless you are an established brand. If you're drop shipping, you're not an established brand yet, is that they just start running these sales 2, 3, 4 weeks early. And they got their email marketing in place, and they had their retargeting sequences built out. Everything was ready before the holiday, almost a month in advance. And so those who were prepared didn't lose money, or at least lost very little money compared to if they did things late, right? And by late, I mean starting 2 weeks before the holiday, when every advertiser is starting to spend money preparing for the next holiday, right? And so they looked at it from more than just Facebook. A lot of the big guys, or the guys that I've helped with ads, yes, they bought ads on Facebook. Yes, their retargeting is there, but they have their email sequences running all day long, getting email sales, making up for the lost money they may have had on Facebook. Not to mention, with their retargeting, they weren't just retargeting on Facebook. They had website retargeting, following people all around the internet. So they weren't subjected to just one traffic source. These people were running ads on multiple websites. And that's why they were able to see, where are we making money? Where are we losing money? When we run ads on YouTube for retargeting, are we making money there? If we're running ads, website retargeting, or inside of Gmail, right? Those little strips of ads that pop up in your Gmail, they were tracking all these different locations. And wherever money was being made the most, they would turn down the budgets on those other campaigns and other traffic networks. And so that's why I know that my clients did perfectly fine during the holidays, because they weren't just dependent on me, because I'm running their Facebook and Instagram. And when things didn't look good, I turned it down. They didn't tell me. I did it, because that's my job, is to determine when they're losing money, to turn things down. And in doing that, it opened up budgets for them to spend elsewhere, and they made money either way. Everyone's happy. And so if you're a single business owner, you're a solopreneur, you got 1 store, 2 stores, 3 stores, and everything's running from Shopify, and you're drop shipping during one of the most hectic times of the year, you have to be prepared, just like as if you're a Walmart, a Target, a major retailer. You got to be ready in advance. So if you don't think that way, prepare for yourself to either break even or lose money during the holidays.
And I notice, I do follow some big brands, and I noticed that I think that was like August, September, and they started running, this Christmas products, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, they run PPE ads, pay-per engagement, and they're just blowing up the ads, getting like 10,000 shares and some crazy numbers.
Yeah.
Is that one of the strategies to run PPE ads on videos especially, and then that's where you create your lookalikes and custom audience and all this stuff?
That's one of the things that we do, right? So when you're using video views or PPE, in this case, with making a video not necessarily go viral, but having it build up engagement for future use, especially if it's like September and someone's running a Christmas ad, right? And there's months in advance before Christmas is even coming along. But what we typically are doing is, when we're running any sort of video campaigns, we're building up to as many views as possible to get that video as many people we can at 95% watch rate. Meaning, if we have a minute-long video, what percentage of those people watched 95% of it? And we would create lookalikes from that. That's our best audience with a video ad, is those 95%ers. Because they're the ones clicking the most, engaging the most, buying things the most, on top of the people who are in your lookalike buyer list or your lookalike email list. We're talking about strictly individuals who've watched your content, right? Watched it from beginning to end. And so we've even started to test running, let's say, holiday-specific ads 2-3 months early, but not spending a lot of money on it. We would spend, $5 a day, but we would run it to only the audiences that are 95% watchers or people who've engaged with the fan page the most. And we would just let it run $5 a day and just let it keep running, because by the time that it's November and that Christmas ad is gearing up for, Christmas sales in November, it's already spent $400 or $500. It's already built up views. It's already built up shares and comments and all that. And that's before we start to ramp it up to $500 a day. So it already has established credibility in the engagers and the watchers' audiences before lookalikes, before any of that stuff. Yeah. And so that allows us to sort of, in a way, I'll just say the word hack our way into lower CPMs and clicks ahead of time. Yeah. Because we were prepared 2 months in advance and we were already building up this ad, and not for much money either. It took us 2 months to get there before we decided to spend more money on it. And so imagine if you were running like a holiday promotion, like you're running Halloween ads, but you're running it in the beginning of September before it's even the end of October, and you're just building up views to this video so that 2 or 3 weeks before Halloween, you start spending $400, $500, $600 a day on this one ad. But it already has social proof. And so lots of companies are starting to do that, where they're just building engagement around their content or their ads first, way in advance. And then when they're ready to start promoting it heavily, that's when they already have something ready to go and they just start pouring a bunch of money into it.
Yeah. And this same kind of holiday Christmas strategy that you just explained, right? Mm-hmm. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it works for, big events like Valentine's, Mother's Day, mm-hmm. Father's Day. It's the same concept, right?
Same concept. It doesn't matter the holiday. It's the fact that you were prepared months in advance. So like there's people now, I'm sure, who are already preparing for Valentine's Day. I know this for a fact. They're already preparing for Valentine's Day. They're preparing for, any holiday that could possibly pop up. Let's not forget, when you have niche stores, like let's say you sell stuff for dogs or cats or any sort of like pets or anything like that, there are special holidays that come up just for pets, right? Like National Puppy Day, National Best Friend Day, which is like for dogs, right? A man's best friend, right? There's niche-based holidays too. So there are people who are aware of this, already preparing for those odd holidays, quote unquote holidays, that pop up on the calendar because they know they can make money off that. And so, imagine you spend time strategizing for things that are happening 2 months from now. You'll be prepared before your competitors even start to think about it.
Yep. Prepare early. That's just the point here, right? So, quick question. New Year is 3 days time, right? What is your any tips for New Year? 1st of January.
Yeah, right now I would say that ads have been bouncing up and down, where it's like some of the ads that I deploy, the cost is normal, and then others I launch it and it's the CPMs are like $300-$400, which makes no sense. So we just shut them off immediately. So what I'm finding is that Facebook is still going through its ups and downs with cost right now, and it's because we're still during the holiday rush, right? There are still running ads for New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, and so some industries are still experiencing that holiday spend. So what I've been telling my clients is, hey, we're downgrading the budget until next week. Now, next week is going to be a massive rush of people running ads. All the people who have, let's just say, goals for the year, where one of their goals was, I'm going to start running ads, or their goal for the year is, I'm going to start running a Shopify store. Whatever it is that revolves around advertising, it's happening next week. right? It's on their goal list for the year. What you'll realize is the first week of January, ad costs might be very similar to how they are right now, but it'll consolidate down. By the second, third week of January, things will go back to how they were in September, August, July, back when things were normal, quote unquote normal, because, you know, people are going to get over, they're going to get off their high horse. They're going to get over the whole thing about like, oh, I got to spend money on ads. I'm going to make 7 figures this year. They're going to get past that, because a lot of these people who run ads for the first time in the first 1 or 2 weeks of the year that fail, 80-90% of those people are never going to run an ad again because they failed. And once they experience failure and they don't like losing money, they may never run an ad again. And so once all those people weed themselves out, all the ad inventory will go back to normal, and you can start running ads just like you were before. And so I've told my clients, if you're in fitness, health, wealth, you know, relationships, anything like that, that is your prime month is January. Because January is when everyone is setting their goals and expectations for the year. So if you're selling something about how to start a business, how to get in shape, how to find your soulmate, anything like that, you will sell a lot in January. But you will be competing against everyone else who had the exact same thought as you, which is, I'm going to do the same thing. So just be aware of that. If your ads don't perform as well as you thought in January, it's okay, because most industries are going to have that influx of advertisers in the first couple weeks of the month, and then it consolidates. You know, outside of Valentine's Day, the business opportunity space does not get affected by Valentine's Day. So people in that space are going to be just fine by February. The people in the jewelry space are going to have tons of competition before Valentine's Day, right? So different industries are going to experience that influx and deflux, or, you know, decrease of ad cost throughout all of January, and others are going to be completely stable for the first quarter of the year. It really just depends on the niche you're in. So, you know, if you're in relationships going to be up and down up until Valentine's Day. And once Valentine's Day passes, and you're going to have a whole different ad message than leading up to Valentine's Day, right? So just be aware of that. If you notice your ads are still acting very different in the first couple of weeks, it's because there's a bunch of people buying ads who had a goal for the year of running ads or starting a store. And so you're just competing with them, and you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. And talking about fitness, right? Remember one of my friends, he's in a health niche. And funny thing is, based on his results and research, right? January was a good month for him. This was last time, right? Yeah. But February, he did 7 figures in health niche. And I asked him why, right? And he mentioned maybe because, I mean, January, people have this New Year resolution. I want to get, 6-pack abs. I want to be fit on. Then they realize, few weeks into January, they're kind of like, it's so tough to be fit and all. And then they, their what do you call that? Their motivation all would just go down, to the end of January. And then February, they kind of like wake up again and they're like, no, I got to do this, man. I can do it. And maybe because of that, February sales just went up again. and
it's like that in a lot of industries, right? You start a business in January, your business doesn't even make $1,000. You start to get demotivated. And then in February, something pops up on your newsfeed where you're saying, hey, January is over. The year's not over. You have 11 more months to build a business. Don't quit. And that pops up in your newsfeed. And what happens? You get motivated again. And then all of a sudden you buy something else and you're like, yeah, I'm going to build this business. I'm going to make 7 figures this year. That's going to happen to a lot of people because they're going to get kicked down and they're going to go, oh, this didn't work. And then they're going to find something else. And here's another thing with fitness. February, right? Valentine's Day passes. All those ads are about, hey, you didn't have a Valentine's this year, or you didn't feel in shape for your Valentine this year. Get in shape for the summer. Right now they're starting to talk about the summer. Get in beach shape. Go to the beach in a 6-pack like you've never had before. And this is in February. And they're talking about June.
Yeah.
But I mean, so they're just carrying over the message. And what happens when they get to June? Then they stop talking about the summer body and they say, hey, summer's already here. You're not in shape yet. Don't be out of shape all summer. Start getting in shape now. So it's just they keep changing the message. Even in December, where you've gone through the whole year, you haven't worked out, you've eaten terribly. All the ads in fitness right now are saying, don't start the new year with the same old patterns. So they're already talking about, hey, don't start 2018 the same way you started 2017. Do something different. So that you could see how it just changes the language, but it's the same offer. They're just slightly changing it. And that applies to everything in e-commerce. It's all trend, right? If you're selling a necklace, you could find ways to tie that in. Birthdays, anniversaries, holidays, go out with your friends, start the summer with something new. You know, you could change it up all the time. You just have to find a way to get someone to be emotionally invested into it, right? And that's why in fitness or health and nutrition, those businesses do incredibly well all the time, because all they do is they find ways to pick at you emotionally. You know, feel fat, feel overweight. Are you eating terribly? Do you wish you can get your dream girl because you wish you had a six-pack? I mean, they find all sorts of ways to make you feel bad. And that's why you buy all this stuff. And so look at how you can apply that to your own business, right? Building a business, building a fitness business, or, you know, maybe you're selling workout gear. Find ways to make people want this stuff all year long. And so, you know, you just got to find ways to get people to be emotionally invested in your business.
So it's basically understanding your audience and what do you call it? Not providing. I mean, just basically having a good copywriting, right?
Yeah, copy is important for sure.
Yeah. All right. So you guys write down all these, you know, golden nuggets that David just shared. I think it's just really, really, you know, important. I think all the strategies and tips that David has just shared, it applies to all. I mean, whole year round we have so many different, you know, big events, right? And all these are very, very crucial. And just, you know, with e-commerce, with Shopify, I've seen so many people. One winning product can just turn 360. You know, whether it's four figures to 6, 7 figures. One winning product can just make a whole difference, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so, David, let's come to the next question, right? And let's talk a bit about Instagram, because you are also an expert about Instagram. So, like, if our viewers here, you know, they are doing Facebook ads, right? And at the same time, if they want to, you know, explore Instagram, especially, you know, Instagram influencers, what are your advice on how they can do this effectively? And any tips, strategies?
Sure. It's a lot easier to get started with Instagram ads than it is with the influencers, right? And I'm sure you've experienced that too. Because with influencers, you have to build a relationship, right? You have to contact them, negotiate with them. Some want to do a shout out. Some want to do a video review. Some want your product for free to test it out before they talk about it. Like, there's all sorts of things you have to do. I love working with influencers. Trust me. It just takes longer, right? By the time you get a result from working with that influencer, you could have already been running an Instagram ad the same day. You could have run it for 3-4 weeks before the influencer does whatever you need them to do. And so if you can combine the work of an influencer with ads, you have a happy marriage of advertising. Because let's say you have a product that you want to sell. And this all started, and I learned this sort of tactic back when hoverboards were selling quite a bit on Instagram, right? Those you know, those things you would stand on and they would make you go forward, sort of like a Segway, but without the little thing to hold on to, right? And they were selling like crazy on Instagram. And I noticed that a lot of people who were influencers were selling the same thing, just from different brands. So these brands would contact them and say, I'll send you a hoverboard for like $400. I'll send it to you. It's a $400 item. All you got to do is just ride around in it and tell people how awesome it is. And they would sell hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions of dollars worth of hoverboards. But the smart companies would take those videos that the influencer created and use them as their video ads.
Yep.
And those video ads sold an extra 6 or 7 figures of the same product that they just got a shout out for. Okay. So imagine now you're doing the same thing with your product. Jewelry, fitness piece of equipment, watches, you name it. influencer does a review on it, and if the review is positive, because remember on Instagram it has to be a minute-long video. A minute-long video can then run on Facebook and Instagram simultaneously. So if that influencer is talking about your product positively, there's no better video ad than that video itself. So that you've paid the influencer to review your product. You didn't tell them to make it a positive review. They decided it was positive. You can use that video as an ad and you get double the benefit.
Yep.
And so in the beginning, you just simply need to run your own ads. Maybe you have your own video ad, your own banner ads, testing out the product, trying out the, split testing the product page, finding ways to get conversions higher, up until the point where you finally get an influencer or 2 or 3 talking positively about your product. And even if the influencer doesn't sell your product well, that's okay. Because now you have video ads to reuse in order to get those sales, right? So the main thing to keep in mind here, video ads, 60 seconds or less, all right? Once again, Instagram has to be 60 seconds or less. If you are doing multiple images, you could do carousel ads now on Instagram just like you do on Facebook. And the other thing to mention is some of these influencers do Instagram stories about the product. Oh, check out my review here. And they, swipe up and then it goes to the review. If you're able to work with an influencer who understands all these things, you're going to get the most benefit because they're talking about you in multiple ways. And a lot of advertisers don't use Instagram stories. A lot of advertisers don't use in-stream video. They don't use messenger home placements. These are all things that are right in front of you, and most people never use them. And so it's more than just using Instagram. Instagram is a placement that a lot of people just don't realize can provide you a lot of sales if you do it the right way. And it's the same thing with all these other placements for retargeting. They work really well for retargeting. And so 60-second video is ideal. If you can get an influencer to do it, you have a winner. You have something you could use everywhere now. So you might as well get that done.
Would video ads is very powerful, no doubt about it. Would you advise on doing image ads? I mean, the influencers creating their own images, or would it be advisable to provide them with your own images and they just upload it?
I mean, you could. I mean, what I like my influencers to do is actually physically hold the product in their hand and show it to people, right? Because then it shows that your product is real and they can see what it looks like in real time. And, for me, image ads are great. They still work. But when it comes to selling a product, nothing sells it more than another human being holding it in their hand, talking about it. And the person doesn't even have to be in the camera. When I was selling watches, all you ever saw was someone's wrist wearing the watch, turning their wrist, showing you what it looked like, the band, what it looked like, inside the watch, the different mechanics within it, what was on the back of the watch so you could see like the different diameter and all this other stuff. They didn't care who was in the view of the camera. They wanted to see the watch. So all they saw was the hand and the wrist and what was on the wrist. And that's it. Oh, and the band comes in 5 different colors, and here's the box that it comes in. And we would just do a whole unboxing of our own product. And that was the ad. We didn't even need an influencer. So people want to see what something looks like in action. And so if you're going to use image ads, it could be image ads of people wearing your product, using your product, things like that, because that's as effective as a video ad of that same exact thing. But if it's just images from AliExpress or Alibaba and you're just pulling it and then throwing it up on Facebook, you're doing what everyone else is doing. So you have to either have really good targeting or you're going to have to edit those images to not look like everyone else. That way you at least stand out.
That's true. That's true. And talk about influencers, right? I mean, do you have like your own, guideline or rule of thumb? Like, different people, they ask for different, I'm talking about shout outs, right? And like maybe some influencers, they have 100,000 followers, and with a decent, percentage engagement and all this stuff. And they are asking, some is asking $100, some is asking $50. Like what is your rule of thumb? How much do you pay them, or would you advise on this?
Well, hey, if you find someone who has 100,000 followers, their engagement is pretty good. You see they're doing Instagram stories. Now they have Instagram highlights as well, which, by the way, if you can find a profile that is using highlights, that means that they could highlight your product on their profile. So just keep that in mind. But if you see that the person is very active and their engagement is great and they're doing stories and they say it's only $100, I would pay it in a heartbeat because they're super engaged with their audience. The only thing you got to figure out is whether or not you'd make your money back. Now, if your product's $50 and they're asking for 100, you only need 3 sales maybe to make a little bit of money, right? You sell the product a couple times, you cover your cost and the shipping, and you should make a couple of bucks, maybe $10, $15, $20, right? The great thing is now you've built an audience from that influencer, because some of those people are going to go to your profile and like it. They're going to go to your page and like it. They'll engage with that post about the product. They might even search you. They might search your website so you could retarget them later. So there's a cross benefit to it other than just direct sales. So you can then know, like, oh, okay, I only need 3 sales to break even. It's $100. I'm going to redo this once a month because it's cheap. And the more often I do it, at some point, they build brand recognition with me, right? That's why you see some of these influencers promoting the same product all the time, because the company notices either there's a lot of sales coming in or we're starting to get a lot of people go to our site. And so what I look for are profiles that aren't extremely popular, meaning, like, let's just say 300,000 or more. By the time you get to that point, you're pretty much just an influencer that people are trying to pay thousands of dollars to promote stuff, right? Now, if you are at 50,000 and you're really engaged with your audience and you're getting, 2, 3, 4,000 likes a picture or video, and you only have 50,000 fans, they probably don't know their worth, but they probably have just as good a profile as the person with 300,000 fans. But they don't know that because all they see is that they have 50,000. And so you would ask them, hey, you willing to take, 50, 75, 100, even $200 for a video review of my product? And if they say yes, that's a steal. That's a steal, because some of these people will even say, hey, $50, I'll do it, right? Let them price it out, and then you can negotiate. If someone says $100, you can even come back and say, I'll give you 80, right? You can negotiate. But I like to keep it where the profile is less than 300,000, because most of those people don't realize that they are influencers. Yeah. They just haven't figured out how to promote themselves as one because they think their numbers aren't high enough. There was a product I promoted earlier this year, a piece of fitness equipment. One of the profiles that we paid was a stay-at-home mom with only 30,000 fans. That's it, 30,000. Paid her like $150 to do a video review. We had like 9 sales come from her post, which covered way more than what we paid her. And we made money from that. We weren't expecting to make money from the from the shout out, excuse me. Then we took that video and ran it as a video ad. We made more money off that video review than we could ever imagine. We're talking multiple 6 figures from that video that we paid $150 for.
Unbelievable.
You see what I mean? So we looked at it from the benefit of, yes, we can get sales from a shout out, and that's cool. But what we're doing is actually paying for the use of this product. She did a whole video review of the product and used the product in her video, showcasing how easy it is to do. I was like, this can't get any better. $150, we're going to make 6 figures off this thing. And that's exactly what happened. So try to find profiles where people don't realize that they have a really solid audience and they probably don't know how to value their engagement, because that's when they'll charge you very little money for it.
And so, I mean, there are so many different choices. Yeah, Instagram stories, shout outs, video reviews, and I don't know, there's just a bunch of them, right? So your priority is always video reviews. Am I right to say that?
Yeah, that's mine. Most people don't ask for it. They just try to get shout outs. I ask for a video review because it only takes them a minute. It's the same thing.
And does link in bio, is it really important? Is it a must for you?
Well, yeah, because when you're doing a shout out or a video review, more often than not, the only link they can click is in the bio, right? Unless you're doing an ad, which then you can add a call to action. But in most cases, when you're paying these people, you have to make sure that they tell their audience, hey, links in the bio. Now, if they're doing an Instagram story, if they have over 10,000 followers, they're able to link directly to the product page from the story. So you don't have to tell people to go to the bio. They can just go straight to the website, and you can give them an affiliate link so you could track how many sales came from their Instagram story.
So basically, they get paid for the Instagram story to shout out, and at the same time, we have an affiliate deal with them. Am I right to say that?
If you want to do that, I mean, if you really want to, spoil them a little bit, you could say, hey, look, we'll give you $100 or $150, and we'll give you a piece of the sales if any sales come in from the story. That actually influences them to want to promote your product even more, right?
Yeah.
Because then they know if they get extra sales, it goes right back in their pocket, right?
Yeah. And they work harder.
And they work way harder. And that's why I said I like video reviews, because now they know if this review is amazing, I'm going to make an extra $400 from just using this thing or showcasing this watch or whatever it may be. So, you're influencing them by giving them an incentive that's more than what they thought they were going to get.
And is it important? I mean, most people who get started doing all this, is it important to have agreements, contracts with all these influencers?
Yes. So the agreement that I would get when working with influencers is a video release agreement, because you're asking to use this video, right? So a video release, and then at the same time, you could basically have another agreement in place for like what they're being compensated for, right? So it's like a compensation agreement. You're getting paid $150 plus 10% commission of all sales. You agree to leave the video up for, let's just say leave the video on your profile for 30 days or however long it's going to be, 7 days. And then you can add any other specifics you want. Run an Instagram story that's up for at least 24 hours and leave it as a highlight on your profile for 3 days. Like, that's where you're just lining up all the different things you want them to do. Because if you don't have an agreement, they're not going to do it, right? They're just going to take your money. They're going to do the bare minimum and say, all right, I'm done. But if you have an agreement in place and you've allowed yourself to say, hey, I want to use this video, and they say, okay, that's what the video release is for. Then as soon as that video is done, you take it and you start running ads with it. Because if they don't follow up with their agreement, at least you have a video that you could use as an ad because they signed for it. So
extra 6 figures.
Exactly. So make sure you have a video release agreement if you're going to get a video review, and also make sure you have a compensation agreement so they understand what they're agreeing to, like what they're going to deliver and what you're going to pay.
Right. So guys, take note on this, right? You need 2 agreements on this. And so, all right, really good stuff. I think, what you shared is good enough for people to, jump into this to 2 things, right? One is running ads on Instagram. Mm-hmm. The other one is, leveraging on Instagram influencers, right? Mm-hmm. So next question, right? Next question would be, what are the common mistakes that you notice from people who do Shopify, right? Who run Facebook ads? Do you notice any common mistakes that maybe you can point it out so that our viewers who are just getting started, they won't repeat the same mistakes?
Yeah. So a lot of people who start out spend too little money and think that they have a losing product. So for example, they're starting out with a budget of $10 a day and they spend $30 and they haven't made a sale. And they go, why is my ad not working? It doesn't work that way. So let's say you're selling a product for $50. What I typically do is I spend somewhere between $150 to $200 promoting that product before I determine whether or not it's not going to work. Because that's 3 to 4x the cost of the product itself. Obviously, you're not including shipping and things like that. We're just talking about cost of the product times 3 or 4. And in doing that, it at least gives me enough of a budget to see whether or not people are interested. Because if a product's $50 and I'm spending $200, I'm probably getting, let's just say, 200 clicks or more. I'm probably getting several thousand impressions. I maybe even test a couple of audience variations. It gives me a chance to see whether or not it's the product or my ad that's the problem. And some people will be selling a $50 product and spend 30 bucks and say, why is my ad not working? You haven't given it enough time. What if you're promoting something on a Monday and people just don't buy it on a Monday? Most of my e-commerce sales happen between Friday and Sunday.
Yep.
So when I launch something, I don't launch it on a Monday. I launch it on a Thursday. So that way it's prepared for Friday through Sunday. And so many people make that mistake. They launch too early, they spend too little, and they start to second guess themselves. So if you're going to work in e-commerce, one, prepare to spend some money. You need the data. If you don't have data, you can't get sales. Two, don't launch on days that people historically don't buy anything. You know, Mondays, most people are coming back from the weekend and they've spent their money from their paycheck. Friday, people get a paycheck and they go, I'm going to spend a bunch of money. That's why people buy stuff from Friday through Sunday. So if you want to launch new ads, launch them on a Wednesday or a Thursday. In the US, there are plenty of people who get paid on Thursdays as well. So sometimes you launch an ad on a Wednesday and from Thursday to Sunday, you get some good results. You never see me launch an ad Monday or Tuesday. There's no reason. Or even Sunday, because by the time you launch it Sunday, the rush is over. Right? So they just don't understand the dynamics of spending, the spending habits of the average American, Canadian, European. You have to understand, like, when are people spending their money? And then how much do I need to spend to find the data I need to find those buyers? And when you spend too little, Facebook's telling you, we'll show people your ad that are most likely to click, not necessarily the most likely to buy. Because when you spend at a higher rate, meaning, like, let's say you start out at $50 a day instead of 10, they're going to give you the better quality traffic. They're going to give you the better quality because you're spending more than the $10 a day guy. So just be aware of that. Don't try to test 5 products at the same time. Try one and just spend 5 times more. So yeah.
Right. Good tip. Good tip. How about timing? Like, what time to launch the ads?
Yeah, so that's so time of day. Obviously, it's important based on who you're targeting, right? So if you're in the US and you're promoting something in Australia, you have to make sure you launch at the right time, right? Because launching in the morning here is already the evening over there. So that's good. That's a good thing because you're hitting the evening rush when everyone's home on their computer. If I'm in the evening here and I launch for Australia, I'm getting people right when they're waking up. They might not even be buying anything. And the same thing could be said in a variety of other countries from where I am right now, right? And the same thing could be is, if you're in Malaysia, Singapore, in the UK, you have to know what my time zone is in the US and when am I buying something. So like for right now, it's 7 p.m. where I am. On the East Coast, it's 9 p.m. On the West Coast, it's 6. So this is peak period for everyone in the US to buy stuff right now. This is when people are buying stuff. They're at home on Amazon buying things. They're on a website buying stuff. It's the evening and it's Thursday. That means people got paid today and they're going to keep spending till Sunday. And there's a holiday on Monday. So there's going to be an extra day of spending because people have a day off. So you have a 5-day window in this case. But guess what? If you're overseas, I'm saying overseas, for people on the other side of the world, for me, if they're turning on ads now, they're getting the buyers right now. If I turn on ads right now for over there, I'm getting people who are sleeping. I'm getting people who are just waking up and they're not thinking about buying anything. So you have to be aware of the time zones. And too many people I find overseas make that mistake because they're launching it when it's convenient for them and not when it's convenient for the people that they want to have people buy from, right? So you could be in, I keep using Malaysia, it keeps popping in my head, but you could be in Malaysia and just go, what time is it in California or in Florida? And I need to make sure to launch it at 6 p.m. Eastern so that I get the right people at that time of the day. And you just got to make sure you don't get your time zones mixed up.
Right. All right. Very good point there. Right. So a lot of people, this is a very common question, They ask about what time to launch, And so let's move on to the next question, right? So assuming you found a good product today, right? And you want to test it out. So can you walk us through your methodology on how would you do your testing? How many ad sets, how many campaigns, and as detailed as possible. Can you walk us through?
Sure. So remember I mentioned only one product at a time, right?
Yep.
So I typically will start no more than 2 products, but I usually would start with at least one campaign, one product. Okay. In that campaign, we're starting with a brand new product. So we have no lookalikes, no nothing. We're just starting completely fresh here. Okay. So we have one product. I'm going to use a watch in this case. With most people who buy watches, it could be a certain thing. It could be an outdoor watch, so you can go after hunters, fishers, just people who are outdoorsmen or outdoor women. If you're doing something where it's more of like a luxury watch where people would wear when they get dressed up, then you're looking more for like the general public, which means you're going to have to convince them as to why they need to wear this. So what emotion can they evict when they wear this thing? Which I've sold stuff like that where it's like, I'm going to sell it to the whole US, but why do you need this? You know what I mean? What does it make you feel? Now, let's say we do the outdoor one because it's a little easier. You have an outdoor watch, it's $50, $60, $60 that you could sell it for. It might be able to buy it for $20, $30 on AliExpress. I've seen some as low as $10 too, right? And you could sell them for $50 or $60. What I'm looking for is who can I connect this product to easily? Is this something a fisher would wear? Is this something a hunter would wear? A runner? What purpose would this serve for that person? And when I sold an outdoor watch, I looked at it for hunters, I looked at it for fishermen, and then I also looked at it for runners because runners want to keep track of their running time. Fishermen just want to know what time it is, and they want to be able to tell, okay, the fish aren't out now, so I don't want to be fishing anymore. And then for hunters, it's just one of those things that they want to have it as rugged so it doesn't get messed up when they're, in the mountains or wherever they are. Something that's tough. And all 3 of those avatars or personalities that I'm targeting work with this watch because it's a rugged watch that doesn't break. It's waterproof. Like it goes with all those people. If it's digital, it's even better because then you can tell the runner, hey, it's digitized, so you don't have to worry about losing track of the time. You could track your running time or whatever it may be, right? So those are your 3 main people that you can tackle. Now, I would personally put one ad set for fishermen, one for outdoorsmen, let's just say hunters, and the other one for runners, because those are 3 different personalities. And they all look for specific things in the ad. So one campaign, 3 ad sets. If I know that I'm going to be selling the product for $50, I'm going to set each of the ad sets to spend $50 a day. That's me personally. Okay. So $50 a day, which means I'm going to be spending $150 a day. If you don't want to spend that, bundle all the audiences together. Just put them all together. If you do that though, you won't know which interest is getting you the sales, but it's okay. Yep. Facebook will do the optimization for you and you'll be fine. But for me, I like to split them up and see which avatar is connecting with my message. So we have 3 ad sets, $50 a day. Since if I'm doing research on the outdoor space, the majority of those people are going to be men. So by default, I'm going to set it to men. Now with runners, it can be equal men and women, but in the beginning, because I'm going with a common theme, I'm going to target just men. Language, English, more often than not that I'm selling things in the English language. Fun fact, if you could sell it in another language, you probably will get cheaper clicks, right? So imagine if you could sell it in my case, it'd be like if you could sell it in Spanish or you could sell it in French or something else to the same audiences but a different language, your clicks will be extremely cheap compared to everyone else. Most people forget that. You put it in English, you're going to pay what everyone else is paying, right? So I'm going to set it to English, and then I'm going to do automatic placement and automatic bid. Here's why I do automatic placement. Because I only run video ads for e-commerce. Period. I only run video. And that's just from my own experience. Yeah, period. They could be slideshow ads with pictures, or it could be live action video with someone doing a review. But that's it, period, because I want to build engagement audiences and video audiences from the ad. And so if you keep it less than a minute, remember, you could target both Instagram and Facebook at the same time, which is what we are going to create. So 60-second video, we're going to create it, whether it's we do our own review unboxing of this product or we have an influencer do it. And we take that video and we're going to put it in all 3 ad sets. Launch at the same time, which I already told you, launch in the evening if you're going to launch in the US. The evening on a Thursday, right? You might launch it, let's just say 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so that way the impressions start to kick in the evening, right? So same ad, all 3 of these ad sets. Same ad. Because remember, the features and the benefits of this watch apply to all 3 of these people. So this ad can run to all 3 audiences. And so because we have a video ad, 60 seconds or less, auto placement means it's going on every placement and optimizing for you. What I'm allowing Facebook to do is tell me which location am I getting the best clicks, where is my click-through rate the highest, and where are people buying, if we get buyers. And because it's 60 seconds or less, I will then find out, is Facebook newsfeed on desktop getting me sales? Is it the mobile newsfeed? Is it the Instagram feed? Is it instant articles? Is it the audience network? And if I let Facebook show me that, and let's say I spend $50, but the sale came from Instagram and it only spent $15 on Instagram, I now know that my first buyer came from Instagram. So I need to be aware of that and keep track of that. And if I start to notice more sales are coming in from Instagram, I would then create a separate ad set only targeting Instagram with the same ad and the same audience that's producing those sales. So in the beginning, I'm just collecting data, right? And if I'm spending $50 an audience, by the end of the 3rd day, I have $450 worth of data. And I know where my sales are coming from. And I know where my click-through rate is the best. And I could pull out the best ad and by audience in each of those ad sets and just run it from there.
Nice. Wow. So you go all in, right? All the placements.
Mm-hmm.
All in.
All right. Yeah, I do it a little different because remember, you're in the data collection phase. In the data collection phase, you can't assume that one thing is going to work unless you test it all.
Yeah.
And when you have a video that could work on all placements, of course, if it's 15 seconds, it would also run on Instagram stories and all that. But we're not trying to run on Instagram stories. We're just trying to run in the feed. So Facebook desktop feed, mobile feed, instant articles, audience network, and Instagram. The Instagram feed as well. Like you're running all those with a minute-long video. And more often, that video is going to show up on the Instagram feed and the Facebook feed, and that's it. So Facebook's going to do the optimization for you and tell you where are the clicks coming from, where's the engagement coming from, where the purchase is coming from. And it's your job to go into that data report and determine where should I start running my ads in the future. Is it all my sales are coming from mobile, all my sales coming from Instagram? Is all my engagement coming from the mobile newsfeed, but all my purchases coming from Instagram? Like this is all things that you need to be looking at in the report, because then every future product you put out there, you're only going to use the placements that produce purchases.
Yep.
And so with, like, for example, some of my clients, we know that for one of our clients, mobile newsfeed on Facebook and Instagram feed are where all the sales come from. But when we do retargeting, it works really well on desktop. Only desktop.
Interesting.
We wouldn't have known that unless we tested it. So now our retargeting is on desktop. It works really well on desktop. And all of our front-end sales are primarily from Instagram and Facebook mobile. That's it. And we just keep running that over and over. Of course, we have retargeting on mobile as well, but we're talking about the best profitability is from the desktop when we do retargeting. We wouldn't have known that unless we tested everything.
Yeah,
so when I jump into any sort of e-commerce, I always tell myself, I have to be prepared to run hundreds of, if not, several $1,000s to find all the winners I want so I can make $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 from the same product. Because you have a way of finding winning products and a variety of other people do as well. And these products wouldn't be on AliExpress or Alibaba if they didn't sell. You could check which ones sell. So if you're going to choose a product that is starting to trend or it's already had a history of selling, then all you have to do is just find the people who are already buying this product and just present it to them differently than everyone else. But you might find a competitor is selling a product really well. You just don't know where. You don't know if they're getting all their sales from Instagram or if they're getting it from the newsfeed. So you have to test that. And that's why I do things that way. I don't get into manual bidding until I have a profitable product that's already proven to work for weeks before I even go to manual bidding, because that's when you start to spend a lot of money.
Yeah. And talking about the detailed targeting section, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like hunting, fishing, all these are really huge niches,
Yes.
right? So would you just go broad, like, hunting, hunter, or do you target fan pages, magazines, events, or there's so many interest groups, right? So which one would you advise?
The more passionate audiences. So you're looking at like popular fan pages. What I look for is YouTube influencers. So people who have really popular YouTube channels that come up as interests in that same field. Magazines. Obviously, if they're buying a magazine relating to the subject, they're very passionate about that subject. And so that's what I look for the most. Really popular communities, YouTube or Facebook influencers, and magazines. That's typically, or popular websites. That's where I find the majority of my buyers. Now, of course, once you have enough buyer data from those niche audiences, then you could target the word hunter and see what happens. Then you could target the word runner or running, right? And that same thing has happened with me many times, where it's like I could target all these watch brands and I get people who love like designer watches, or I could target, just people who are into men's fashion and sell this luxury watch. But if I want to sell watches to the masses, I have to just target watches or men's watch and then just wait. Because by then my pixels should be nurtured and optimized enough to find the people within that audience who are most likely to buy, right? Or I can create a lookalike of all the previous buyers or whatever it may be. So yes, niche communities in the beginning, and then you can expand to the bigger words later.
All right. Very good tip. And talk about that, right? A lot of people ask me this, and I'd love to know what is your take on this, right? A lot of people like to narrow down, or what you call layer of flags, online shopping, online shoppers, all this kind of stuff. Have you tested it out, or what do you think about this?
Yeah, layering does work. You just have to be careful with how large the audience is, right? So there's a behavior in Facebook called engaged shoppers, right? So if you just plugged in engaged shoppers, it's something like 20 million people, right? 15, 20 million people. Those are just engaged shoppers. Doesn't tell you what, right? But let's say you did engaged shoppers, online shopping, online shoppers. So you're probably going to get 25, 30 million people. Once you layer it with hunter, fisher, runner, it'll probably go down to 5 million, maybe even less, maybe 2 million. And then if you layered it again with all those niche magazines and all those niche websites, it might go even further down to 300,000. Now, your assumption is that by doing all this layering, that you have the most passionate people possible inside of those audiences. But you are now also aware that you cut down a 10 million or 20 million person audience down to 300,000, which means now you don't know whether or not those other, 10, 15, 20 million people that you could have targeted also had buyers. You have no idea. So if you're going to do that level of layering, just be aware, if that doesn't work, just remove a layer. Just remove the shoppers part, or remove the magazines part, or better yet, remove the part that's very broad, like the hunter, fisher, runner, right? Go with engaged shoppers, online shopping, and then layer it with all the niche magazines and the niche communities, and then try that. Because every time you add an extra layer, what you're basically doing is adding another level of testing. Because what you've basically created is 3 different pockets that you have to test. engage shoppers with niche communities, engage shoppers with broad communities, and broad communities with niche communities. So you're having all sorts of different variables. And so you have to be prepared to spend if you're going to go to that level. And that's huge in e-commerce. When we all start in e-commerce, we expect to spend $100 and make 1,000. Doesn't always happen that way. So prepare yourself to have to spend to figure out what's going to work. And once you find the winner, like you said, there's people making $1 million to $2 million off one product, but they tested every possible variation to get there.
So at the beginning, excuse me. At the beginning, don't go too complicated. Don't layer too much. Is that?
Well, you can start out with that, but if it doesn't work, don't quit on the product. Just try a different variation. Keep trying different ads. Try different, audience setups, because until you find something that clicks with the audience, you have no idea whether or not the product's going to work. You got to find something that gives you evidence that people want the product.
Yep, that's true. All right. So let's go to another section. This is what we call kind of like rapid fire questions, where I'm going to ask a bunch of fun questions, non-related to Facebook ads or Shopify, kind of like more personal side. And maybe you can give some short answers. So the first one is, what is your favorite food?
So I love Italian food.
Oh, Italian. Pizza.
Everyone assumes pizza. I'm a pasta person. Yeah.
Pasta. All right. And next one, how do you find inspiration?
I just am inspired every day, but if I'm ever looking for inspiration, I just look and watch videos from Tony Robbins, Eric Thomas, Jim Rohn, Les Brown. There's all sorts of people who could provide you with inspiration, motivation, determination every day. But I just wake up inspired every day because I love what I do.
Nice. I do follow Tony Robbins and all those people that you mentioned as well. Really cool stuff. What was the best piece of advice that you have ever got?
I would say it was definitely from one of my mentors when I was going through my business falling apart again. Basically, he was like, look, business is all about persistence. People get kicked, they fail, they don't figure things out. But as long as you keep going, eventually something will work. And so I made sure to keep going, keep trying new things. And then, obviously everything started to click eventually. And so if you're going to be in business, you have to be very persistent. And it's going to take a lot of patience before you get to the point of having a lot of success.
Right. Very, very well said. And what was the worst advice that you got?
So much. The worst piece of advice I'd probably say is that, and this is relating to Facebook, someone actually told me that Facebook is oversaturated and you can't make money in it.
Oh, I heard that one.
I've heard this one for years. And so, yeah. So that to me has been the worst piece of advice.
Oh, man. Okay. And what is your favorite quote?
Oh, man. It's so hard to remember it off the top of my head. It was a very interesting quote from 50 Cent. He said it's more relating to like the people So it's something like, your enemies remain the same and your friends always change. So what he means by that is, the people who are your haters, they always find ways to stay around, right? They'll always find ways to try to tear you down, tell you that things don't work and all that. But the funny thing is that your friends could also be your haters, because some of these people will hate you behind your back and you'll never know. So his whole thing is that your friends will always change, meaning your best friends will always be there. But the ones who are just there because you're successful, they will always change because they'll become your haters too. And so I always looked at that as really funny, because I look at it where I am today and where I was when I started, and my friends are completely different than when I first started. And so I look at that and I'm like, oh, well, it makes complete sense. Once you're successful or things start to work in your favor, people just start to disappear.
Yeah. Disappear is one thing. Another one, it's you notice you get more haters.
Yeah.
And I look at it as a good a good reason, a good a good thing. Right?
Yeah.
And what is your favorite vacation spot?
Well, I didn't really start traveling until a couple years ago. So I really enjoyed when we went to Ireland. We went to Dublin, Ireland, and my girlfriend and I really loved it there. I frequent San Diego as well. I love San Diego in California. I go to events there all the time, and it reminds me a lot of my home where I used to live in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It just reminds me so much of where I was born. And so, I always enjoyed out there, but when I visited Ireland last year or a couple of years ago, it was incredible. I had so much fun. Everyone there was incredibly nice. So if I want to go international or if I want to stay, close to home, either way, I have places to go.
Ireland, you have the Guinness factory, right?
Yes.
That's the one. Everyone goes there. And last question for rapid fire section is what do you do for fun?
Love basketball. Play tons of video games on Xbox. And I mean, even though to me business is fun, I love learning finance. So before cryptocurrencies took over the world this year, I was very big into stock investing. Like I was a trader when I was a kid, like even from the ages of like 13 to 18, I used to trade stock in high school because I just loved it that much. And so I was always big into investing and learning how to grow your wealth. And so for me, even though that might be dorky to some people, it might be too advanced, I love that stuff. So if I'm not playing games or playing basketball, I'm learning how to build wealth. So, to me, it's a happy marriage of all that stuff.
And do you invest in Bitcoin?
Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I hope you went in the earlier days.
I wish I did. I wish I invested a long time ago when I knew about it back in like 2012 or 13. But, I had a lot of fear around it back then. And now I look at it and I go, the only fear was in myself. It wasn't in the actual product, right? And so, do I wish I got back in? Absolutely. But I don't harp on the past. So it happened. And I'll be fine, and I'll make plenty of money with cryptocurrencies in the future. So yeah,
definitely. All right, so we just answer a few questions from the audience, right? One of them is for a brand new store with a brand new pixel, right? Do you advise to start with a straight purchase pixel, right? Like website conversion pixel. Or do you go with view content, add to cart? And also the second part of this question is how many conversions do you need to collect, like data-wise, before you create lookalikes?
So I start out with view content in the beginning, and I use a conversion objective. So I start out with view content, and then when I've had 1,000 pixel fires on view content, I'll move to add to cart. And then the same thing happens. When I get 1,000 add to carts, I'll move to purchase. And the reason for that progressive movement from one event to the next is because by the time you get to a point of having 1,000 add to carts, you've probably had several hundred purchases, and you've already had thousands upon thousands of visits. So what you're doing is you're building each level up to the point of where you're just optimizing for purchase. By the time you get to the optimizing for purchase, you've already built one heck of a store. You probably already built a pretty solid base of buyers, right? Yeah. And that's how I nurture a pixel to that point. Now, Facebook says you need 50 conversion fires per week in order for something to be optimizing the right way. So imagine, in order for you to get 50 purchases a week, you have to have a product that's already selling incredibly well. So the only thing you really could optimize for is page views, or view content, or add to carts in the beginning. And so, one level at a time, start with view content, go to add to cart, maybe initiate checkout, and then purchase, right? By the time you get to purchase, you've already had products that have been selling really, really well. And then what was the following question from there?
Lookalike audience.
Yes, so lookalike audiences. I use the same thought process of like, how many events do I need per level before I start creating anything? So if I have 1,000 people under view content, I will then consider creating a lookalike from that. The more data a lookalike has, the better it gets, right? So I know that when I get to 500 purchases, I definitely need to create a lookalike audience. But I know some people who won't even create a lookalike for a purchase until they've had 1,000 purchases, which is a lot, right? At the same time, if you've had 1,000 people hit your add to cart or initiate checkout, you probably want to create some lookalikes of that too. So I like to use the 1,000 mark for that. I know it could seem like a lot, but for certain products, you can obtain add to cart visits at like $2 or $3 a pop, right? So you can hit 1,000 add to carts with, you know, $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. By the time you're there, you already have purchases coming in anyway. So when it hits that 1,000 mark, I create lookalikes. When it hits 500 on the purchase event, I create a lookalike from that.
All right. So yours is 1,000 mark.
Yes. The more data, the better.
Yeah, that's true. The more data, the better, right? And so the other one is more like question about scaling up, right? So I have many people asking, like, they have winning products, but somehow, right, when they scale up, either through budget-wise, duplicating ad sets, or whatever other strategies they use, it just doesn't work for whatever reason. Maybe, I mean, you have generated millions, right, for your clients and yourself. What is your advice on scaling up and how to make 6-7 figures based on experience?
Yeah, so scaling is tricky because there are people who say that, oh, when you're ready to scale, you need to do manual bidding and you got to bid, $400 per purchase, and you need to spend $4,000 a day. And I'm like, that sounds awesome, except some people can't afford that. And so, you know, and you and I both know this, that when you really start to scale, manual bidding comes into play. It really does. And manual bidding also could be some people's extreme weakness, right? You're getting all these sales with automatic bidding, and then all of a sudden you go to manual and nothing works. Or vice versa. You're doing manual bidding, everything's working, you're testing something out with auto and nothing's working there, right? And I know plenty of people who only use manual bidding, like they don't even do anything else other than manual, and that's fine. But for the people who are looking to go from, let's just say, making a couple $100 a day to a couple $1,000 a day, most scaling takes place with taking your best performing ad set and your best performing ad and duplicating it at a higher budget. And you can have the exact same settings, same auto placement, same placement, same auto bid, just a higher budget with the best performing ad inside the ad set. And let's say you go from $100 a day, and in this ad set you go to 500. If the audience you know is a buyer's audience, you technically should be able to see a solid performing ad right out of the gate. You should. Now, can you duplicate this ad set 4 or 5 times and get the same result? No. You probably can duplicate this 1, 2, max 3 times, and then you'll start to hit some, you'll get stagnant and things won't work the same anymore. If you want to scale really fast, you're going to have to go manual bid. You're probably going to have to use what's called the bully method. This, Tim Bird is the guy who popularized this. And you're going to have to bid much higher than your competitors, and you're going to have to spend more than your competitors for several days to weed them out before you start to get the purchases you're looking for. It will suck for a couple days. It will. And you just got to be okay with that. But 2-3 days in, after all your competitors are weeded out and you're bidding the highest, all those buyers start to show up. So you have to be okay with losing money for a couple days in some cases. And so, unfortunately, I don't like to suggest that, but it has worked. I've used it. Obviously, plenty of people who learned from Tim use that method too, and it works for them. So just use the formula that works best for you. If you're spending less, more often than not, you're going to be using auto bids, and you're going to have to be just bidding with your best performing ad, and whichever one has the most social proof and is generating you the purchases.
So it's duplicating your winning ad sets and increasing your budgets.
Yep. And that's for smaller budgets. Yep.
And of course, manual bidding is the ultimate way of scaling your ads.
If you're going to have a 6 or 7 figure month, you're going to be at the point of manual bidding and spending a lot of money every day, right? When you get to that point, you're going to be spending $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 a day, right? We're talking about big people here, people who are spending that and making 3, 4, 5x ROI on their products. Those are those individuals that you hear about making 6, 7 figures a month. But they're also the ones who started out somewhere. They were the ones spending $100 a day. They were duplicating ad sets using automatic bidding. Like, they started just like you and I. So they gradually got to the point where they had a successful store, a successful product, and then they start doing manual bidding and scaling really fast. So don't worry about having to catch up. Just take your time and get to a point where it's comfortable for you to start spending like that.
Yeah, that's true, man. I mean, everyone started from somewhere, right? And so it's a process, it's a journey.
Exactly.
And yeah, and so there's a follow-up question on the previous one. We talk about the lookalike and the testing that you shared. The follow-up question was, if we start with a view content website conversion campaign that you mentioned earlier on, right, and to test the product, the question is, how do we know if the product test is a winner?
So, I mean, your true definition of a winner is going to be, is the money I'm spending on the ads generating a profit, right? So if I put $100 in, how much did I make in revenue? Let's say you made $300 in revenue. And if you take out your ad cost, your shipping cost, and your product cost, do you still have money left over? And if you have money left over, you have a profit, you have a winner. You have something you could continue to test. If you ran ads for a couple days and you've breaking even, that's still fine. You have a winner. That means you have something that you just got to tweak a little bit and keep trying, keep testing. Spend a couple $100, no sales, you have a loser. You need to go and try something else. It may not be a losing product. It may be a losing audience or a losing ad, right? That's why I say don't give up on a product just because you had 2 or 3 ads that didn't work. Try a couple more variations and see if maybe you have to change the creative or change the audiences, right? So a definition of a winning product is you're generating more money in profit from the amount that you're spending on ads minus all the other additional costs you have. And if you have a profit left over, keep running it. Keep trying new things to scale.
All right. I hope that answered the question. And so a quick one that I forgot to ask earlier on, right? So now when you're analyzing your campaigns, your ad sets, right? There's so many different metrics. You know, you have cost per purchase, return on ad spend, and click-through rate, cost per link clicks, and all the stuff. So in e-commerce context, in Shopify, right? What are the few important metrics that people should learn how to analyze and to focus on?
In the beginning, a lot of it's going to be based on your click cost, your click-through rate, and cost per view content or cost per add to cart, right? Because remember, you're starting fresh. You don't really have any buyer data yet. So a lot of what you're looking at is, are people clicking my ad? How much is it costing me to get a click? And then, are these people making it to my site? And how much is it costing for me to get them to the cart, right? And so if you're spending $5 and you notice that a $5 spend is equal to 1 visit to your cart, what you're going to be figuring out from there is, how many visits to my cart do I need before a sale comes in, right? So let's say if your product is $50 and it costs you 5 cart visits to get a sale, that would mean it costs you $25 before you got a sale. That also means you had 5 visits to your cart. That also means that you could have had hundreds of people make it to your content page for that same $5. But how many people did it take to get to the cart before you had a sale? And what was your click-through rate on that ad to get people to that product page, right? So you're going down the line of ad to product page to cart to purchase. And so in the beginning, I'm just looking at, are my clicks cheap or not? Are they costing me 20, 30 cents? Are they costing me 5 cents? Are they costing me $1? Right? I don't care if a click costs me $1 if that person went to the cart. I'll pay $1 a click if they made it to the cart. That means it only costs me $1 to get them to the cart, right? And so I'm just looking at like, how much does it cost me to get them down to the point of where they have to just buy? And then you can gauge how much do I need to spend in order to get a purchase. And once you have a couple of purchases, then you could see, you know, how many clicks do I need on average to get a view content? How many people on the view content do I need before I get a cart? All the way down to before they get a purchase. And you could start to manipulate your ads to where it improves each portion of that reporting, right? A lower cost per purchase, a lower cost per add to cart, a lower cost per view content. And then naturally over time, you can get better and better.
All right. That's good points there, right? And so the other one that I wanted to ask was copywriting, right? Just a quick one about copywriting, because the latest news is that Facebook doesn't like, you know, what they call, you know, tag someone or comment below, comment yes, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Is it already happening? And is it, I don't know, do they penalize people for this stuff?
Yeah, I've started to notice my reach on some of those old ads aren't nearly the same as what they used to be. And so I actually tested this out on something where instead of doing, you know, tag a friend and share with your buddies to let them know about the product or whatever it may be, instead of doing that, I write something in the ad where I say, let us know your thoughts in the comment section about this product, or something along those lines, where it's like I'm still wanting to create engagement. I've even taken it to the step further of the first comment that I write on the ad, I write the comment myself. And I write the comment as the fan page saying, oh, by the way, don't forget to tag your friends and like our product. So instead of putting it in the ad, I put it as the comment. And on some pages, you could actually pin a comment to the very top. It's not available on all pages yet, but I found that on some pages I can do that. I pin my own comment to the top. So it's the first comment that everyone sees. And it still works.
Yeah. Very smart. All right. So, yeah, I think we're good. Should be. Yeah. So before we go to the final question, where can our viewers, you know, find more about you, maybe engage your service, or you know, maybe get connected with you?
Sure. So if you want to connect with me personally, you can add me on Facebook, right? So facebook.com/𝐿𝐿𝑜SSY. So it's my last name with the letter Y at the end. If you want to follow a case study I'll be putting together next year, I'm going to be using my fan page as a case study, right? So by the end of 2018, I'm going to write a massive case study on how I took a fan page from zero to producing multiple six figures in a year off a fan page. So if you want to follow that fan page, it's facebook.com/DavidM.Schloss. So it's my full name, but the middle initials in there. And then just like the page. Right now, there's nothing on it, but there will be plenty on it in 2018. So I'll show you all about that next year. And then lastly, if you want to work with me on anything advertising related, you can email me. And actually, you know what? Contact me on Facebook first. And if we decide to work together, we'll go through email. So just follow me on my personal profile, as I mentioned first, and we'll talk and then figure out where to go from there.
Yeah, just look out for just search in the what do you call that, graph search, right, for your name, David Schloss, and you can find him, right? Mm-hmm. The handsome one.
You'll find me. If we have mutual friends, I'll probably be the first one that pops up. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. And so finally, like, what are your final words of wisdom for our viewers who are, you know, who are really keen to grow their, you know, Shopify business, to build a long-term sustainable Shopify business, and they want to use Instagram and Facebook ads, you know, as one of the means of traffic source?
Yeah, so I always mention there's three things you need. You need practice, and you need patience, and you need persistence, right? Practicing your craft constantly, getting the best at it, doing it over and over and over. Patience being you're patient for the result. You're going to keep doing what you got to do on the practice side, and as you are being patient with this newfound knowledge and new way of running ads, you will generate the result, but you have to be patient. But then at the same time, you have to be very persistent. Yeah, you fail. Yeah, things don't work. You keep going. You keep going. You keep going. And then eventually things will finally click. And so practice, patience, persistence. That's all you really need in business to be successful.
3 P's, right?
Yeah, 3 Ps.
When you talk about the mistakes part, is exactly what I just watched a video by, excuse me, by Mark Zuckerberg, and he mentioned, at the beginning, he doesn't even bother about avoiding mistakes because you will face mistakes, So why bother avoiding it? Instead, we should be focusing on, learning from the mistakes, learn fast, and move forward fast, right? So 3 P's, right?
Yep.
So David, thank you so much for your time. Our audience, they love you. We have a few comments here that I haven't even had time to go through it. But thank you so much for your time. I'm 100% guaranteed our viewers learn a lot. And so again, thank you so much. Take care and have a great year end. Have a happy new year, and hopefully 2018 will be 9 figures for you.
I really appreciate it. Thank you again for having me on, and Happy New Year as well.
All right. Take care, buddy. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hey, it's Gerald here again. Welcome back to another module. And in this video, we are going to talk about Shopify research. How you can do research effectively, and so that you can get results fast, right? So this method has been used by us, and we have generated over $50,000 in sales within just a few months. So it's proven to work really well. You have a few methods here. The first one is what we call the 4-step strategy, right? Step 1, watchcount.com. Step 2, amazon.com. Step 3, ebay.com. Step 4, aliexpress.com. All right, so I'm going to explain more in detail in a short while. So basically, right, let's say we're going to do the dog niche. All right, let's say pitbull. All right, or maybe cat. Let me see. Let me give a different example here. Let's say camping. Let's go with camping. Okay, so what you're gonna do now is go to watchcount.com. all right, and then search for camping. Okay, very simple. And then make sure you choose United States, and then click on show me what's most popular. All right, so what they're going to show is basically the most popular item in eBay. Right, as you can see here, they have 9,000 over sales. The price is $324.99. So I think this looks pretty interesting. Hunting, camping, military. All right, what is this pig sticker? All right, so you have many different and interesting products here. Let's see what do we have here. 10-in-1 multi-function outdoor survival, right? So you want to look for products that are light or small. This looks pretty cool. 15-inch full tank survival tomahawk throwing axe, right? So let's say we want to we want to sell these. Let's take a look. Open the new tab. So let me just copy and paste the name here. Hold on a minute. Let's see. All right, survival tomahawk. All right, hold on a minute. All right, now let's go to Amazon. Paste here. Let's see what do we get. Right, let's go to eBay, and let's go to aliexpress.com. Okay, so basically the first things first is we want to look for items that are that have a lot of sales in the past, and also you can see that the people watching it. Right, now having said that, right, it doesn't mean that the past sales have 9,000 over sales. It doesn't mean that when you sell these, you promote these using Facebook ads, you're going to get thousands and thousands of sales. It doesn't mean that way, right? Because we don't know how many sales. You don't know whether this 9,150 sales, is it like for the past 10 years, or we don't know how they sell this. Is it through website? Is it through YouTube, Google AdWords? We don't know, but this is a good indication to let you know that people are watching this, people like this, and there are thousands of people buying this, right?
So then once you have a good indication here, right? Let's go over to, where is our, there you go, this is the one, right? Let's go over to see this. You can see their ratings here. Okay, so we're gonna go to Amazon to find for similar products, right? Let's see here. Okay, so okay, let's say I like this a lot, this tag survival, because you know there are 200 over people. Let's see the review here. You know, awesome, people like this, right? So assuming, I know I changed my mind. I want this now. I want this. I don't know if I can find this exact item, but let's just see what we get, right? Paste this in. Let's see if we can find anything here. Okay, so this looks good, all right, and the price is $48.98. Let's see if we have one. eBay is pretty expensive, right? Let's see AliExpress. They have different types of knives, right? So basically what we want to look for is very simple, right? In Amazon, we want to look for the reviews, right? And the two things we want to pay attention in Amazon, right? Let me just write here. In Amazon, we want to look for, we want to read the reviews, and we want to see the related items. Okay. Watch count, we just want to see, you know, top selling products. Okay, so when Amazon, assuming this is the product that we want to sell, just assuming, right? So we're going to check on number one, the related products. You can see here, right? Customer who bought this item also bought this flashlight, they bought this survival bracelet, and etc, etc. So this proves to us that, you know, if you're selling this very well on your website, you can upsell your customers with all these products, because it is proven the customer who bought this knife, they also bought this item, right? Secondly, you know, you can sell all these to you can set up new ads and sell all these to your current customers, right? And they're going to buy it, right? Secondly, we want to do reviews. You can, you know, what we want to find in the reviews are, you know, people's, their good comments, their bad comments, right? So if there's anything that they, you know, any bad comments that they write, you know, and they give feedback, so it helps us to understand our audience better, right? So sometimes they say that, oh, I wish this knife, you know, have this feature, right? So what you can do is, you know, go and source for a knife that has that feature, and then you can sell very well, right? So because people are telling you what they want, okay? And then, you know, so then once you found the product that you want to buy, you want to sell, right? Go to eBay or AliExpress to source for the product, because you can get very, very cheap products over here, right? You know, I'm not going to waste time to find this exactly this one, but you get a point, right? So we're going to look for a really cheap one, $16.99, you know, $21, $18. So people are selling, like, if you can get like $16, $17, you're selling at 50, you're profiting easily 300%, right? So this is the way how we do the first method. Okay, this is where you source for the product. Okay, and same goes to this, you source for the product. Okay, so it's very simple, very straightforward. And in AliExpress alone, you have literally hundreds and thousands of very, very special products, right? You know, don't promote something that's so common, because, you know, things that are common, everyone is already promoting it. The competition is tough, and if you're just getting started, you're a beginner, it's very hard for you to get sales, right? So the second method here is the Facebook fan page viral method. Okay, let's just randomly go to before that, forgot, we gotta go to audience insight. Okay, and hold on a minute here. Okay, audience insight helps to do research as well. Let me just write it here. Facebook.com ads audience insights. This should be the one. Okay, very important. Okay, so now, audience dash insight. Apologize, right? Okay, so now once you're here, go to click everyone on Facebook. United States is correct. Age, you can leave it as it is. Interest, right? Let's say camping. Let's see what we have with camping, right? Camping is a huge niche. You can see here 35 to 40 million is unbelievable, right? Let's say we just choose men. Let's narrow down. All right, 10 to 15 million. Let's narrow down 21 to 64, right? So you can see here from audience insight, you can see, right, most of the people are in 25-34 age group, and you have in 35-44. Okay, so what I want to do is have 10-15 million people, monthly active people, right? I'm gonna go to page likes. Okay, and I'm gonna scroll down to see all the relevant pages, right? So you can see here the affinity, the higher the better. Let's just open a few here to just double check. All right, to double check if they are suitable. Let's click see more. Okay, let's see what do we have. All right, I'll put a few here. Let's see the first one, world-class fishing. Okay, and you can see 600 over 1,000 people like this. These are all the best-selling products. Okay, so obviously they are a store and they are selling stuff as well. Okay, so this is not so good. Let's close this. This is Field and Stream. You have more than 1 million people like this. Awesome, right? You can see they are still active. 8 hours ago they posted something, and you have pretty good people engaging. So this fan page is good. So what I want to look for here is basically posts, especially photos that features a specific product, right? And there are thousands of people liking, commenting, and sharing it. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. These are mostly they do blogging, right? And blogging is really powerful as well. Nothing much here. Let's go to the next one. This is fishing again. Nothing here. What about this? Fishing. Well, there's a lot of fishing here. Right? Fishing is a huge niche. You have to narrow down. Let's see here. Right, selling t-shirts. What is this? Power tools. Power tools. Again, nothing much here. Well, research takes some time, but hey, if you do this right, you're just going to you're going to make a lot of money in many years to come, right? So this is example here, right? Sometimes when you see some viral image with the thousands of likes, comments, and shares, and in this case they're featuring a product, right? Of course, in this example, it's their own brand, right? But assuming this is not their own brand, they are posting a specific product, right? So what you need to do is that people like this, they like this product, right? So go to AliExpress and search for this specific product, right? And then we want to market to their camping people, right? It's just very simple, very basic stuff. Okay, let's just example. Let's go to cat. Okay, I'm just curious. I want to go to cat. Okay, the cat niche, cats. Okay, 5-6 million people. Let's go down here. Again, all these cats are more on football. Let's see. Let's go to what else? What else? Let's go to Halloween. Halloween, right? Halloween is coming. You can see here. Let's just open a few. Okay. So, all right. So I'm gonna close all these. Just a quick demo here, right? We want to look for. It's not related to Halloween. Close this. Let's see here, Mr. Rare. This is related to Halloween. Not really as well. Close. This is not really. Nothing much in Halloween, my friend. Nothing much in Halloween. Nah. Let's go to fitness. Okay. Let's go to fitness. Let's see some more on general page. Okay. Only fighting. 4. Oh my god, more than 4 million. It's unbelievable, right? So we're looking for viral posts that, you know, selling some specific product. So it takes a little time to do research. Be patient, right? Fight live, double knockout. Let's open this view. So this one, I think they have a lot of videos, right? Muscle and fitness, really good stuff. Let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here. Speed Society. Right. So assuming this is a product, a ring, right? And you have like thousands of people liking, comment, and share. So you can find this product in AliExpress, eBay, Amazon, and you sell to those who like fitness. All right. I mean, we got this page from fitness, right? Or whatever it is. This is more like automotive. So it's very simple, right? So I hope we get a point here. Okay. Last but not least, events and holidays. Mother's Day, Father's Day, right, Halloween, Christmas. These are all, you know, events and holidays that people spend millions, and Americans, especially in the United States, they spend millions and millions of dollars every single year to purchase gifts and presents and costumes, right? So you don't want to miss out all these big events, okay? So that's it for research, right? It's really simple. It's nothing hard. You just need some patience to do some research, and you know, once you have, and of course you need to test out different niches and products. Once you have the winner product, right, you're gonna scale up. You're gonna make a lot of money, right? So that's it for this module. Let's go on to the next module. All right, take care. Bye bye.
Hey there, this is Gerald here, and welcome to Cashflow Ecom Mastermind Day number 20. All right, and today we're going to talk about Facebook ads, and basically this video is going to walk you through on, you know, simple steps to run Facebook ads and to get sales, right? So the specific steps that I'm about to share with you, the specific methodology, has helped many of my students to generate over $1 million ringgit in sales, all right, a few $100,000 in US dollars. So this is proven, right? And all my students that I just mentioned, they started from beginner, they started from zero. So if they can do it, so can you. You just need to do it, all right? Just take action and just implement whatever you learn, right? So essentially, right, let me ignore this for a while. I'll explain to you what is this, all right? It might sound complicated. This is a bit advanced, but basically, right? So when you want to run Facebook ads with Shopify, right, you will need, you know, Facebook
fan page, right? Because you'll be running your ads with your Facebook fan page. So let's say your Facebook fan page or your brand is called ABC Store. All right, let's just give a random name. Next, you also need a Facebook business account. All right, by now you should know all this, because if you go through day 1 to day 19, all right, you should already have your store set up. You already have your product research done, and now you're ready to run ads. Okay, so if you have not done step 1 and step 2, all right, go back to day number 1. Go and watch everything from the beginning. Set up your store, do your product research, and so that you're ready to run Facebook ads. Okay, so basically you need a Facebook business account. This is where you manage your ads. Okay, what else? Obviously you need your website, right? You need a website or Shopify store. Okay, so let's move along here, right? Of course you need your ad creatives, right, which is either images or videos. Okay, very simple stuff. So today I have a few, kind of like demo accounts. I've created a few demo accounts. I'm gonna walk you through, right? So let's just say, for those of you who, if you need a tool to edit your photos, I use Canva. All right, CANVA. All right, just go to canva.com. All right, it is free for you to sign up, right? Log in with your Facebook details and then just use it, right? So I'm going to show you how I use it. Very simple to edit image ads. Again, you can do so many different things. All right, all these are free. So what I'll do is, right, I'm gonna show you an example where number 1, I'm going to post my ad on my fan page. Okay, and I'm gonna do it by 1000 times 1000 pixels. All right, image ad. Okay, so I'm at Canva now, right? I use custom dimension. I'm gonna put 1000 times 1000. All right, design. It's gonna open up a new tab, and so what's gonna happen now? I'm gonna upload now my image, right? I'm gonna upload my image. I'm gonna select, for example, let's say I'm selling. All right, for this demo purpose again, I imagine I'm selling a dog necklace, right? Just imagine this for a moment, okay? Or maybe let's just choose a cat necklace. I'm gonna just, for demo, I'm just gonna plug some image from AliExpress. I mean, from Google, and let's just see what is nice here. What is this? This looks something not too bad. Let's see. I mean, this is a demo, right? I am just being picky here. All right, let's say it's this one. Let's say, no, this is not good resolution. Okay, let's say this is the one. Let's say this is the one, right? I'm going to save this. Okay. So let's say I'm going to sell a cat necklace, right? And so I'm going to upload my image. This is the one. Okay. And I'm going to make it to, I can make it smaller. Make it, press shift. I normally press shift. Undo. Undo. Oops. All right. I'm going to make it as 1000. Right? As long as it stays at the box, is good. Again, you want to make sure you have high resolution so that it's very clear. You can see all the details, right? Again, this is a demo. I don't want to waste too much time to find all the images and all. Assuming this is done, this is your image. You're happy. You're good. Click download. Okay, PNG, good. Download. Alright, so it's here now, and I'm just going to save it, cat necklace, to my 90-day. Done. Okay, so next, what I do right now that I have my photos, all right, I have my image ad, I'm going to post on I'm gonna post in my fan page. This is some random fan page that I have in the past. All right, so you need to write something, obviously, right? So before that, I need to select the photo first. Let me just select. Okay, so what do you say about this photo? Again, copywriting it's very subjective. I'm gonna keep it simple and straightforward. I'm gonna say, like, this cat necklace is blowing everyone's mind, something like that. All right, get yours here, and then this will be the link to your website. Okay, http abcstore.com/cat, for example. Okay, so you want to add some stuff, right? Let's say, I want to make it more fancy. I'm gonna add some cat stuff, right? I'm gonna put, which one? This meow with the heart, meow with the love, meow with the love. All right, paste. There you go. All right, once you're done, you're happy, click published, and hold on a moment. There you go, it's done. Your image ad is done. All right, this is just a very quick example, simple and nice. All right, so remember the previous video I mentioned, don't put a lot of text, like, even if it's free shipping and anything, put it in the description, don't put it here, right? Make sure the photo is only about the product. You want people to look at it like, wow, I want this. Okay, so now that you're done, right, all you do is just promote this photo and use Facebook ads. So when you log into your business account, the Power Editor currently looks like this. This is a new account, right? So you need to set up your payment method for this. Okay, I haven't set it up. It's a demo account. So you need to set up payment method for your business account, right? So basically you have account overview, campaigns, ad sets, and ads. Okay, to run your ads, you need to go Power Editor, right? And don't use, all right, this is just some reminder, don't use your own personal Facebook account to run ads. Okay, use the business account because Facebook prefers you to use, so just follow the rules. Okay, so there are 3 levels: campaigns, ad set, and ads. Okay, so start from the top, campaigns, and go down to the ads level, right? Very simple. Click create campaign. So now this is the part where you gotta decide. All right, currently it looks like this. Some people, different interface looks differently, but at the end it's the same, right? So you gotta choose, do you want to run page post engagement, PPE, all right? Or if it's video, you want to do video ads, video views, lead gen will be lead gen. So there are different objectives here. Choose whichever that you want, right? For Shopify, even at the beginning, most of the time I will go with conversion, right? Go with conversion, and so the campaign name will be cat necklace. Okay. Ad set name, I will put let's see what I'll put. I'll put cat fan pages. All right, copy, paste. I'll just leave it as it is for now. Save draft. Okay, so minimize this. So now that campaign has been done, created, right? And then I'll go to the next level, ad sets. Okay, you can click here, edit. You can click here, edit. It's up to you. Okay, so now ad set level is where you do even more settings, right? So before I even edit the ad set name, here's the one that you want to choose. So at the beginning, probably view content is the best. All right, view content here. Do remember to install this pixel in your Shopify store. All right, if you don't know, refer to video tutorials. Refer to more video tutorials either in this mastermind group or on Shopify, right? So what do you call that? The conversion, choose view content, all right, or purchase, up to you. Daily budget, it depends on how much you can spend. Minimum, all right, I'm talking about minimum $5. Okay, if you can do $10, go ahead, but I'll go minimum $5 for this example. Location, all right, United States. Okay, age 21-64, we go broad first. Okay, gender, it really depends, right? But at the beginning, this is a unisex product. I'll go all, I mean, this suits more to women, but I'll test it all first, right? Language, you can choose English. Okay, detail targeting, all right, this is where it takes you know, a lot of time, because this is where you need to do your research, your demographic, right? You have interests, behaviors, more categories. So here, right, essentially, you know, there are a few interest group, right? There are a few interest groups. All right, so you have fan pages, all right, you have websites, you have events, you have celebrities, you have what else, man? I can't think everything all one shot. But basically, you have others, right? Probably I'm gonna get a list for you guys. But at the beginning, you know, I think if you're just getting started, you still, you know, trying to learn. It's the first time running ads. Go with fan pages, right? You cannot go wrong. Okay. Of course, use, you know, Facebook Audience Insights, business. No, not this one. See, go here. Go to Audience Insights, right? And from here, you can find a lot of good stuff, right? Everyone on Facebook, all right? Age 21-64, interests, cats, all right? So you can see that 25 million to 30 million active people in the ads, in the cats niche. Go to page likes, you can see here, right? You can see here, non-profit organization, pet supplies, charity organization, magazine, all right? And you can see here, this is where we want to look at, right? Most of these are fan pages, right? So click and have a look at it. And this fan page, and my cat, has more than 2 million fans, all right? And this seems like they have a offline store. And let's see how about the engagement of all their posts, right? Let's go over to a few days ago. They are pretty active. They post every few hours. Very active. They post every freaking hour. My God. Which is very good, right? So this one yesterday, 65 shares. This one, 394 shares. This one, over 1,000 shares. So this is a good fan page. Again, not all fan page that is available here you can target, right? So to know whether, you know, in order to know it, just key it here, right? And my cat. Do you have it? You don't have, right? So you cannot target it, right? Let's go to PetSmart. Let's have a look. All right. So take some time to go through all these, right? Assuming this is good. All right. So key in PetSmart. There you go. All right. So click on this. You have 7.7 million people here. Okay. And so this one, expand interest, normally is ticked. I will untick. Just make sure this, double check on this. All right. And you know, when you're starting $5 a day, you know, 15 million might be too big. All right, keep it lower. And in this case, probably you just want to, you know, find ways to narrow it down. Probably target just women only. And if you know maybe the age, you know, play around with this to make this number smaller, right? I think a good number will be, you know, 1 million and below. All right, so maybe this might be too big. So just find a few one here, right? Probably, I think these are all not related to cats. I might be wrong, all right? but the standard would be something like I love cats. All right, I love my cats. Okay. So let's see, I love my cats. How many have? 130,000 people. Not too bad for $5 a day. All right. So placement. Again, different people have different strategies. You know, I normally edit. I'll go with, I'll test on Facebook feeds. Hold on. I'll go with Facebook desktop and mobile. So I'll untick all this. Again, if you watch David Slosh video, the hanging out with the experts, he tests everything. All right. So it's up to you. It's your choice. Again, you know, this is just the initial test. When this goes well, we will test everything here. Okay. So then all this, leave it. Okay, conversion window, right? Again, this is up to you. Normally, I will test 1-day click first before we move on to the 7-day click. All right. So again, it's good to test this too, but at the beginning, I think 1-day click will be good enough to do to see some results. All right. Once you're done, all right, move on to the next one, the ads, what do you call that? Ad set level, right? So here, all right, let's go back to the ad set level. This is where sometimes, right, you want to you know, put some details over here. Sometimes I'll put like you know, 2164. I'll delete this, right? No, I'll put fan pages 2164. This is both men and women, right? So I think, yeah, that's about it, right? Sometimes I want to put you know, women, and I want to put like a specific targeting, right? In this case, it's just very simple. Keep it simple so that, you know, when you look at this ad set, you know that this is targeting fan pages 2164. Sometimes you want to put the country as well. That is fine. Okay. So let's go to the ads level. Ad name, I normally put the same as well. Copy and paste. All right. Facebook fan page. Choose your Facebook fan page that you know that you are going to promote it. In this case, inbox blueprint. And ads, okay, normally in this case use existing post. All right, we need to find the cat. This is the one. Found it. This is how your ad will look like. All right, so now tracking part. All right, tracking part, the URL parameters. This is where I will put this thing over here. This thing over here. All right, copy, paste. All right, so it sounds complicated, but it's pretty simple, right? Campaign, put your campaign name, cat necklace. Ad set name, remember just now I just copy and paste. Oops, no, ad set name is up here. Copy, ad name, paste, ad set name, paste. So my ad set and ad is the same. It's up to you. It's different, you just change accordingly, right? Make sure this is tick and your pixel is tracking. All right, so just make sure all these are working so that you can track, so that when you get sales, right, Shopify there will show the sale come from this campaign, this specific ad set, and this specific ad. Okay, so once you're done, click review draft item. All right, of course this is a demo account. I cannot confirm anything, but once you're done, click confirm. There you go. It's done. All right, it's that simple. All right. So having said that, you know, this is just a simple walkthrough. You know, I hope you learn some simple stuff. You know, and follow through everything. Very simple, right? And there's nothing complicated. Again, you know, if you sometimes you might, you know, face some obstacles, or you know, you're not sure. Guess what? Go to Google, go to Facebook, go to YouTube. You can find some tutorials, something like, you know, let's say you're on YouTube, right? And you're like, I don't know how to set up my Power Editor. So you can go to how to set up, I don't know, man, how to set up ad set Power Editor. Whatever your problem is, just key in here. You might have some. There's always a video tutorial for this. All right. Of course, it's impossible for me to cover everything within one video. Facebook ads literally will take a long time, but You know, it's a very simple process, you know, and you can get sales that easy. All right, so important thing here is your product, it's your targeting, it's a message to your audience. All right, so having said that, I'll post this in the description box if you need it. All right, for those of you who need it. And thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow. All right, take care. Bye bye. Hey there, this is Gerald here, and welcome to Cashflow Ecom Mastermind day number 21. Right, so today I'm going to share you something really amazing, something that I've kept the good stuff for myself. We have been testing quietly behind the scenes. So today I want to introduce to you, right, this is a very, very powerful product research software, a tool, all right, that can help you to find, right, fast selling and high ROI products within seconds. All right, so I know the owner of this software, and dude, you know, he has helped so many people with this one software, and I've tested it myself. It is awesome, it is amazing. And so after testing it out myself for quite some time now, I want to share with you, right? So I only share with you the software or any tools at all that I've used myself. All right, so basically simple, right? The concept of this is really very simple, right? You want to find, right, hot selling products, right, in Amazon. All right, and then and how come the hold on a minute, let me do some setting here. What is this? Decrease indent. A lot. And then find similar products in AliExpress or any other platform that you want, and promote it with Facebook ads to get sales. All right, why is the spacing so huge? Why? What is happening here? What is happening here? Okay, let's just ignore this for a moment. All right, so basically you want to find hot selling products Amazon, find similar products AliExpress, and then promote it Facebook ads to get sales. Because, right, most of the people in Amazon, you know, they do run ads in Amazon, but Amazon, you know, is kind of like related to keyword searches, right? You can say some SEO stuff, but you know, some people in Amazon, they don't do Facebook ads, all right, and vice versa. Those who are doing Shopify, Facebook ads, most of them, they don't sell their stuff in Amazon, all right, vice versa. So now we want to reverse engineer, find hot selling products in Amazon, because if you find hot selling products in AliExpress or those other common websites that people use, then you know you'll be selling the same stuff, right? So Amazon, right, this is what you need to understand, right? This is Amazon.com. I'm at similarweb.com, right? So based on the statistics, there are 2.91 billion visitors to Amazon website every single month. So what does this tell you, right? What does this tell you, right? Everyone goes to Amazon to find products to buy. I mean, you know, for shopping basically, right? It is their number one place to go. All right. So their mindset is, I go Amazon, I want to buy things. So Amazon is like one of the best place for you to do research, because people there are, you know, they are buyers, right? Buyers, you can say buyers leads, all right? They are high potential of buyers because they go there, they want to buy. Their mindset is, all right, I have the money, my credit card's ready, I want to buy stuff, all right? So you have to know that, you know, the people who goes there are, you know, have different mindset, really. So now, what you need to do now is, now you need to find out, what do people buy there, all right? Find out what are the hot selling products in Amazon that people buy, all right? And then promote it with other traffic channel, all right? For example, Facebook ads and Shopify, of course, your own store, right? So you're not using Amazon, all right, but you're using a different method of selling similar kind of products to your passionate audience, all right? So there you go. Everyone is basically going to Amazon. This is crazy, right? So now I'm going to show you how this what do you call it? This this app works. This software. It is called. Let me type it out. 𝐴𝐶 Inspector. All right, ACE Inspector, whatever you call it, right? So basically, it's very simple. Very simple. All right. Go to Amazon.com. All right, and type in whatever you want. So let's say 2018 January. I know fitness is huge, right? So let's say I'll go to fitness. Type in enter. And you can see so many crazy stuff, right? And so manual way is just you can go to bestsellers and all, and to check it out, right? And there's just millions and millions of products out there, but you don't know what is selling well. Maybe here you can see, oh, this is selling 4,000. This is 1,006. Oh, it's really good, right? But guess what? With now this ACE Inspector, right? Look at here, my cursor here. This is the Chrome extension. This is the Pro version. One click, it opens up a new tab, and it analyzes. Just wait for a few seconds. I'm just going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think we're done, right? 20 seconds, right? So there are a lot of information here. Don't get intimidated. So this is product name, your brand, category, rank, sales, and all this stuff, right? So for me, I like to sort it based on estimated revenue per month. All right, so if I click this is the smallest amount to the largest amount. Click it again, it sorts the largest to the smallest amount. So look at this, Fitbit, the wristband. They are selling $106,000 a month. All right, they're about 800 over sales a month. Crazy stuff. They have 13,503 reviews. And so there are a few things that I want to look at. Number one, now I know that in the fitness niche, I know that wristband is what people are buying like crazy. All right, let's go number 2, wristband again, different brand. 3, wristband again, different brand. Look at that, crazy. Everyone is buying wristband. And what is this? Microwave. So all these are related to fitness. What is this? Gliding disc. Again, another wristband, different brand again. All right, a lot of wristband here. So you know that wristband is selling like hot cakes right now. Right, and they're doing 5 figures a month. Okay, so I always look at the estimated sales, estimated revenue, most importantly, and I like to look at here. You see the 4th button here on the right, frequently bought together. So what does this tell you, right? See, Amazon has this crazy algorithm where they can their upsell system is very, very powerful. All right, so basically let's say this is the one. Let's open this up. All right, so this is selling for $100,000 a month, right? Look at this. They are very good in upselling. So they're telling you that they're enticing people, asking people to buy this one. Most people will buy together. This one and this one is only $150. So guess what now? All right, there are a few ways you can play around with this. Number one is this sells well. All right. Number 2, now I also know, right? Besides the wristband, I also know that the charger, this is what people really buy together with it, and also this is screen protector. So guess what now? I can increase, all right, let me write this down, very important, increase my average order value. All right, instead of just $100, now it goes to $150. Okay, I have 2 upsells now. All right, instead of just 1 product, now where is it? I can upsell another 2 products. It gives you ideas, and in fact, this can be your main product as well. All right, it's very, very powerful. This is again another wristband. So what you can do is go to AliExpress, find for fitness wristband. Again, this is just an example. You can find in any niche. This concept applies to any niche. All right, I'm just going to go with orders. And you can see, right, Xiaomi is doing crazy, 38,000 units, you know, and a lot of other brands. So now take note here, right, you know, do your due diligence, do your research. Obviously Xiaomi is a branded, all right, it's a big company. I won't encourage you to sell Xiaomi stuff. You know, probably you can do some what do you call, some third-party stuff and not famous brands. You should be all right. So just do your due diligence on, you know, check the trademark, copyright, all these. But of course, you know, these kind of products, Xiaomi, don't go here, right? But you know, you can find some China brands is good enough, right? So you can do it anything you want, right? You want fitness, you want Valentine's. Let's have a look at Valentine's, all right? Valentine's. Click on this button again, boom, opens up a new tab. Just wait a few seconds, let it go, let it go, let it run. All right, I'm being impatient. I'm going to click immediately. Let's just see, you know, if anything changes. Okay, so I guess it's about this. So obviously it's still very early for Valentine's, but I can see, right, what is this Lego bricks Valentine's Cupid? It's crazy. People are buying this, few hundred sales a month. What is this? Valentine heart dollies, stickers. Oh my god. Oh, this is very smart. See, toilet tissue is very smart. It's very cheap product. This is, wow, this is very genius, whoever's selling this. Very smart. All right, so you're watching this video, this is a good tip for you. Go and run ads for this right now. All right, if you can find AliExpress, right? So let's just see if you can find this. Toilet tissue. Oh, I love you. Toilet tissue paper. I'm not sure if they have, but you know, you want some funny stuff. Probably not as straightforward as this, right? But you get a point, right? You want to find something really funny and all that is getting a lot of sales. Probably you can find this. You can drop ship this from Amazon, on eBay as well, right? But I just want to give you like a quick example of how you can find really fast selling products, high ROI, and just, you know, helps you to do research fast, and so that this literally reduces your chances of failure. All right, increases your chances of getting sales. And of course, you know, this software is not free. You know, there's a fee to pay. But let me tell you this, right? Remember a few of my students' results. One winning product, you know, they've generated over 100+ in sales. One winning product, just one, just one, right? So with this, you know, you literally can find, you know, a lot. You can test a lot of really good products rather than you just guess. Now you know what the market wants, and you just go with it, right? There you go. You know what the market wants is in the fitness niche, okay? And so I do have a link in the description, all right? Because I endorse this. This is really good. And so you can see here, right? They have $97, they have $147, and $10 a month. This is kind of like an app in Shopify. If you can, you know, they also charge like $10, $20 a month. But you know, this is totally worth it, right? One product, you can pay for the entire 2-3 years of fee. Right? This is crazy. I encourage you to go to Pro license. This is the license that I'm using as well. So many crazy stuff that you can do with this software. You know, highly recommended. Again, you know, this is what I'm using, you know, to do really good testing. And so it's up to you. You know, if you really need a very powerful software, you only need one good software. This is the one that I highly recommend. It is called Ace Inspector. All right, so that's it. I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you, and I will see you in tomorrow's video. All right, take care. Bye bye. Hey there, it's Gerald here. Welcome to Cashflow Ecom Mastermind day number 22. All right, and today, you know, I just want to share with you kind of like, you know, what would I do, right, if I found a low ticket item. All right, you know, let's just put a title for this: selling low ticket items. And getting tons of sales. Okay, so basically, what would I do if I found a low ticket item, all right, in AliExpress? What is my marketing message? What is my marketing strategy? And how would I promote it to get a lot of sales, right? So let's just go back here. Okay, I'll put a middle. Right. So for example purpose, right, I found this, all right, I did some research. Let's say, right, this is just a demo purpose. I found this earring, right, because in the past we sold a ton of jewelry. Earrings has happened to be one of our best sellers. So let's say, all right, for demo purpose, we want to sell this earring, all right. Assuming you have done your research, this is, it's number one, it's unique product, all right, special, not commonly found, right? Again, this is demo, right? Do your own research, and let's just assume this is a good product to test it out, right? So let's look at the a few things that we want to look at, right? The supplier, all right? 6 years, open for 6 years, that's very, very good. 1 year and above is good, all right? And then seller rating 98.7, very good as well, okay? And I have this kind of seller reliability because I installed 𝐒𝐫𝐥𝐥 to get some cash back, all right? Now, this, okay? And then, so what else? What else do we have? So this kind of like give you the percentage over here, right? But what I also like to look is the feedback of customers, okay? Make sure you take a look at it, right? Especially when US, okay? And then other than that, oops, product details. Other than that, just want to have a look at what other photos they have, if they have any videos, and every day, where are the sales coming from, okay? So, and of course, contact them and talk to them, very, very important, okay? So having said that, imagine this is the one that we want to promote, all right? So the cost for this is 99 cents per pair, all right? One pair, you get, less than $1, right? So the strategy that I'm going to do, right? The strategy that I'm going to do, right, is this. This is for low ticket items. It works very, very well. So low ticket, I'm going to give like really, because as I've mentioned many times, right, it's really about what's the word? Impulse. Yeah, impulse purchase. Okay, so I'm going to give like a super irresistible offer, right? Very irresistible, that blow your mind away. And so for this case, since the cost is so low, I can do like, buy one, get 2 free. All right, I can do buy one, get 3 free. Whatever, be creative. All right, it doesn't mean you have to follow this 100%. Be creative, right? So buy one, but the one we done, for 2 years now is buy one, get 2 free, right? So this works. Okay. Again, I give credit to my mentor. We learned this from a mentor, and so buy one, get 2 free. All right. Next, what else I'll do is I'll throw in free shipping as well. Okay, and because and yeah, let's just calculate here before I need to talk about pricing first, right? So pricing here, buy one get 2 free, so total 3 pairs, right? Total will be 3 pairs. Okay, so for your side here, you need to increase the quantity to 3. It's 1.77. All right, this is to US. And if you have this 𝐒𝐵𝐥𝐥, all right, and then your cashback can be 2 cents to 9 cents per piece. Pretty cool, right? Right, help you save like 10%, 20%. Okay, so 3 pairs would be 1.99, which is let's just say $2 to round up. Okay, and then I will sell it. Again, you have to test, but I will sell it at maybe 15.95. All right. Or 19.95. Okay. Again, you have to test. It depends on how unique and how special it is. Right. Obviously, the more unique, the more special, with a nice, packaging and all, is perceived value, you can increase the price, drastically. So, but this is just I will test at this at the beginning to see how it goes, because our profit margin is like $13. That is insane. There's like, how many times you're selling this at 8 times more, right, of the price. Okay, and so of course this is your net profit per sale will be roughly, right, net profit per sale is roughly if it's $16, it's about minus 14. All right, of course you have to minus out the fee of all your apps and all the stuff, Facebook ads and all, but roughly, all right, this is just a rough figure. And so next, all right, $14 per sale is not enough. It's really low, right? You must increase your average, remember this, average order value, all right, AOV. Remember this term, right, this jargon. Increase, but how? So the question is, how is upsells, all right, and email marketing, all right. I mean, this is a whole new different chapter, but if you don't have this for now, it's okay, but upsells are very important, right? There are a few apps out there. I've recorded a video for this. Go watch the previous videos, right? You need upsells related items. So if you think that I don't know what else can I sell, go down here, have a look at what other people are buying as well. So earring, maybe it can be like a necklace, it can be a bracelet or something, all right. Price can be the same, can be more expensive, all right. If you're not sure, go to Amazon, all right. Go to cat earrings. Okay, this is the one, right? Assuming this is the one, I mean it is the one. Go down here, frequently bought together. There you go. Cat pearl necklace. All right. So let's just search for this. If they have a cat pearl necklace, let me open up a new one. Cat pearl necklace. Oh, there you go. They have, right? Source on orders. Assuming this is the best one, in terms of supply and all. If you get from the same supplier, that's the best. All right. In fact, we should be finding from the same supplier, right? All right. This might not be the best way, but hey, contact the supplier and ask him, okay, or her, okay. And so if you get from the same supplier, that's the best. If you really can't, then you have to find from a different supplier. All right, so you can upsell this one as the upsell, and hey, Amazon have done all the research for you. It's proven. People who buy this also buy this together. So instead of $15, now you can jack it up to $30, $40, right? So assuming how much is it selling? 24. All right. So assuming your upsell, it's with the upsell it's $24.95. So now your in your cost, what is your cost? $2. Ooh. The cost is only $2, right? So there you go, right? Now your total net profit, it's 14 plus 22.95. There you go, which is 36.95. All right. This is just a very simple basic calculation. Of course, this is not 100% accurate. You have to minus some fees and all the stuff. But hey, look at that. $14, literally one upsell increased to $36.95. All right. Again, I'm assuming this is exactly the same as this. So this is market price, right? So there you go, right? Very simple thing. What else? What else? Very important. All right. Very important to increase the perceived value of your product. Perceived value, it should be correct. Perceived, okay, all right. Have a nicer packaging. All right, so just make sure check on the packaging and see how it looks like. Is it sometimes you can see it here, you can't really see, but hey, oh, In fact, you can go to feedback and check it out here. Oh, it comes in this kind of plastic, so it's horrible, right? Plastic. Ooh, see? Talk to the supplier, put it in a nice box. All right, let's see if we got an example here. Any examples here? There you go. You know, put in kind of. You see, jewelry comes in a beautiful gift box with a logo, perfect for giving or safekeeping. They even come with the cloth, right? Silver cloth. There you go, right? This is what I call branding at the best, right? So talk to the supplier, show them an example. I want this kind of box. I want to put my logo. I want this cloth. Is this for the pearl necklace and all this stuff? This small thing doesn't cost you a lot, probably another $1-2, right? But it increases the value of your product tremendously. Rather than it's just, you know, let's look at AliExpress, right? Let's look at AliExpress. Feedback is where you can see. Look at that, fashion jewelry in an ugly plastic thingy. You know, I mean, nothing wrong, but you know, you want to increase the perceived value. You want people to come back and buy from your brand, from your website over and over again. Do this. Talk to your supplier. Give them, you know, if you have money, they can do it for you. You have $2 to do this, they will do it for you. Simple as that. No excuses, right? And so, hey, have a nicer packaging. Very, very, very important. I'm going to bold this. I'm going to underline this, right? I'm going to put it as a red color. So again, you know, all your products, I mean, not only this necklace, but all your products, if possible, put a nice packaging, you know, put your branding, put your logo, and this really, you know, makes a lot of difference, right? So assuming now, right? Assuming if this product, you know, becomes your winning product, right? So instead of just drop shipping from here and all, you know, buying a few items and all every day, what you can do is buy, you know, you can buy in bulk, all right, and send them to a warehouse or fulfillment center in US. All right, I'm assuming US is your biggest. Most of your sales come from US, so do it in US so that, hey, you know, faster shipping, right? And what else? Sometimes, you know, psychologically, you know, people see, oh, you know, it ships from US, you know, is so higher perceived value again. Sometimes, all right. So I think this faster shipping is very, very important, right? So one of the reason is because of this, definitely, right? This one is secondary, but hey, it still plays a role, okay? And of course, you buy in bulk, it's cheaper, lower your cost, and if you can, you know, source from Alibaba.com or 168.com, then go ahead. You know, it's much cheaper there. Okay, but hey, do check the quality of the products and all. Okay, so when you have, you know, a product that's giving you consistent sales, you know, get sample from your supplier, you know, buy it, send to yourself. You can shoot videos, you can, you know, take photos and all. You can do so many things, right? So again, you know, I hope this helps you. And in fact, what I'll do, one step is, right, if this is a winning, right, contact, you know, influencers in your niche. All right, Instagram is one of the good platform. All right, and tell them, you know, I have free product sponsorship, and you want to give the free product to them. All right, and then ask them to record videos or, you know, take photos, and then, all right, get the rights to use the videos or photos for your Facebook ads. Very, very powerful. All right, so again, you know, this is just a simple, you know, kind of like step by step on how I analyze and how I would sell, you know, low ticket items. All right, on AliExpress,
and it can be any product, right? Jewelry is just one of the example. It can be anything that is, whatever it is that you can find in AliExpress. And so I hope you kind of like understand how to analyze, how to decide on what are the pricing and all. There is no fixed pricing. You have to test the pricing, right? So that's it. I'll see you tomorrow, right? Bye-bye. Hey there, this is Gerald here. Welcome back to Cashflow Ecom Mastermind Day number 24. Wow, we have been more than 3 weeks, and I hope you guys have been enjoying every single day of this mastermind. All right, so today's title is about the importance of offline events, getting 10 to 20% of cash back for your business. All right, on your business, for your business. All right, now every percent that you save is every percent that you profit, right? So you save 10-20% is equivalent to profiting an extra 10 to 20%, right? And of course, we're going to go through Q&A questions, right? So first things, I just want to share with you because it's very important. I only do this literally once or maximum twice a year. So hey, I have this 2018 Shopify Fast Track Workshop. It is in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, right? Date is 27 and 28 of January. Let me just enlarge for you. All right. And now, I just want to upfront with you, right? My past masterminds, all my past workshop, most minimum price is US dollars 3,000. You can ask the previous attendees, right? But today, 2018, somehow I don't know, man. New year, the way I think is different. So I'm not reducing my price just because the content and all, but I'm reducing the price because one reason, right? I want to literally remove any excuses, any obstacles that is stopping you from attending. But a lot of people, right, the first thing like, wow, the price point is the main factor. They cannot join, right? It's not because they don't want, but it's because they cannot join because of the price factor. So I'm literally reducing it, right, without compromising the content and the value that you're getting from this 2-day workshop, right? Reducing to only 1,000 ringgit, which is about 250 US dollars. And I can guarantee that this will be the most profitable experience of your life. Well, you can go to geraldsoto.com/218. Upcoming workshop. No, it's literally limited spots, so it's your choice, okay? I'm not gonna hard sell anything here. Either you join or you just miss out on it, right? So change the color. So let's quickly go ahead here, right? I just want to show you a few success stories of my past students, right? What I mean past is because they are like alumni. They have graduated from the coaching programs. So we have Dean Henry, Indonesia. His record was $11,988.11 within 30 days, 1 month. You can go to the website, click and watch the video. He showed the proof, right? Joey, property agent from Malaysia, again started beginner. He did over $50,000 in sales. All right. He only spent 2 hours a day to manage his entire e-com business. He's a one-man show, right? By the way, latest update, he crossed like over $100,000, right? Now maybe 200,000. I don't know. I haven't catch up with him, right? Wendy, she's the record holder, all right? First sale within 3 hours. So I want to know that it's the system, the strategies that I'm teaching you, it's proven. All right. If not, all these people wouldn't be able to get sales. All right. Darren, if you watch the video, he did $100,000 US dollars, just one product. Remember, I keep telling you, I keep stressing, very important to find unique product. This is what will happen, right? Yokeni, this is one of Malaysia athlete. He did $1,000 in sales within 4 weeks. Again, he only spent like 2-3 hours a day of spare time, right? Michael Yui, Philippines. Business owner. I struggled for 4 years and he made his first sale within 4 hours. So his was 4 hours, Wendy was 3 hours. Alright. And you have Jonathan. Alright, Jonathan, if you've seen him, he did this was when he started as a beginner, May 13. He got like, yay, got my first 2 orders. And then
October to December, he did 140 over $1,000 within 3 months. All right. So hey, he's gonna be one of our hangout as well. Jonathan, Jocelyn as well. He got his first order. Massive action taker. MC Lee as well. Got sales. Or so I want you to know, right? This is really very good stuff that you're going to discover. When you sign up for the 2-day workshop, you're gonna get a custom website team. You're gonna get done for you viral Facebook ads. You're gonna get the tutorial setups, everything. Facebook group, everything, lifetime email support. You're gonna get a lot of stuff, right? And I want to show you that literally, the importance. Oh, I have a nice car over here that I bought. But hey, offline events are very powerful, very important, right? Sometimes in life, all this you see here, this is Don Wilson, the founder of Gear Bubble. All right, I paid $5,000 just to attend this Bali mastermind in Bali. I met with Don Wilson. All right, I met with Matt Smith here. This is Travis Patel. They are doing 7 figures easily a year. All right, this is Lowell. We're gonna have a hangout with him soon. All right, Lowell, 8-figure Amazon superstar, empire. He's doing multiple 6-7 figures. Shopify. Kam Mirza, $500 million man, maybe now 600 million. This is Nicholas Kuzmich. All right, my wife and I, we went all the way to California, United States, to learn from him face to face. And I tell you, this is priceless friendship. And if you're wondering why the reason they're willing to do hangout with us is because of friendship, right? This is priceless. You cannot get this from Facebook groups. You cannot get this from online courses, YouTube, whatever. You have to attend offline events because your I gotta write this now, man. Your net worth is your network. No, your network is your net worth. All right. Your net worth is literally, kind of proportional to your net worth. So hey, you gotta go attend whatever masterminds there is, whatever workshop, seminars, you gotta go, right? And so these are the past masterminds and workshops that I've organized, and so it's really it's totally different feeling, right? So this is one I had with Kelvin Patricia from Singapore. We have Manny Amari with Daniel Tan. Dean Henry is here as well. Manny Amari, another different workshop here. This is Jen Tam, can't really see. He's doing 8 figures. So these are really, I really hope you can join. If you can't, probably, we have to do the online workshop version, right? But hey, check it out. It's on the 27 and 28, right? 27, 28 of January. Saturday, Sunday is a weekend, right? So that's it. Okay. Now next, let's talk about the cashback, right? Cashback one, I'm gonna just copy paste the link. I have affiliate link, but I just don't care. So you have eBates, all right? eBates.com. The other one is Mega Bonus. Okay. Mega Bonus. 2 different companies, but they do give you cashbacks, right? So if you remember, I went to AliExpress and they asked me to activate the cashbacks. These are the 2, all right? In total they give about 10 to 20% depending on a lot of different factors. But hey, 10%, 20% is quite a lot, right? If you buy a lot in whatever websites, it can be Reebok, it can be Amazon, Macy's, whatever, right? You can get pretty good cashback. All right, eBay, whatever, man, Walmart, Groupon, Amazon. All right, really good stuff here. All right, so check it out. It is if I remember, I installed this because a long time. It's Google Chrome extension net worth. All right, it's really easy. Just follow step by step. Okay. Next, let's go to Q&A. All right. Now, before Q&A, I just let's go ahead. I forgot the importance of forgot one thing, right? Selling mid-ticket products. All right. So mid-ticket products, I'm talking about in the range of, I mean, this is my definition, right? Different people define differently. 30 to about 80 bucks maybe. All right, so 90, 100 bucks is on the high side, right? So this is your selling price. Okay, selling price. This is what you're selling for. The previous video I talked about, low ticket items, right? $14, whatever, $10, 19, the kind of stuff. This is more the mid ticket. And essentially, it's pretty much similar concept, but this is what, again, it depends on the product, right? So if let's say it's hoodies, which is selling very well right now, normally it's about $39.95. Okay, so it really depends on your product, but I like to put 0.95, $24.95. Know this, right? $24.95, $19.95. So this is $39.95. All right, and generally, we want to entice with giving free shipping. All right, I don't do buy one get two free because, hey, your cost will vary. Your cost might be between $10 to $19, $20, that kind of stuff. So depending on what is your product. So, but in this case, I rarely do buy one get two free. Normally, it's buy one on itself, right? But what we do is we have bundle offers. Okay, so it's like, if you remember previous video, buy one for let's say $30, right? And then I have buy two for let's say I want to give 10% discount, so it's $3, right? Buy two for is $60, $57, right? I'm just doing some mental math. Buy 3 for this is additional 10% discount. All right, so buy 3 for 20% would be $6, 90, 80, 84, something like that. But you get the point, right? Additional 20% discount. Right, so we normally do this bundle, so people can select. The drop down box is you buy one or buy two, buy three. They can see everything, and depending on your product, again, most of the time they sometimes they buy 3 or 4. And so I remember one. Let's say right, like car related products, and that, right? Each household have more than one car, right? So if that person have 3 cars, high chance he will buy 3. All right. If you have 4 cars, he will buy 4. If you have 1 car, then of course it's just 1, right? So think of what are the products, what are the things that people buy that they need to buy more than 1. So obviously, like if you have babies and all, Pampers definitely, it's kind of like a monthly recurring stuff, right? Pampers. Crazy stuff. So anything related to cars, high chance people buy more than 1, because nowadays people have more than 1 car at home, right? So normally, I don't do buy one get some, but buy one get one free still works. Buy one get 2 free normally mid ticket doesn't really work in that sense, right? Again, it depends. Maybe you can source a very, very cheap, like I don't know, $5, then maybe you can play around with it, right? Let's go to Q&A now. All right, Q&A. And shall we go from, where shall we go? I saw one question the other day. All right, let's answer this from Tommy. All right, Tommy. Since we start our ads budget at $5 a day per ad set, does the potential reach like 500,000 people affect our ads performance? Should we reduce the potential reach to maybe 200,000 for $5 budget? What are thoughts about this? All right. Again, different people have different strategies, point of view. For me, right, this is for me, if you ask me, $5 per day per ad I will go to maximum 1 million. All right, this is the audience size. All right, maximum 1 million. All right, so if more the size, all right, if the audience size is more than 1 million, all right, you definitely have to go at least $10, at least $10 per ad per day. So what do you do if you really get some really hot niche and all? Just how do I say, narrow on the age group or the gender and all. Get it down to below 1 million. All right, get it up. Anything below 1 million is fine. All right, you want to do 200,000, that is fine. It's up to you. All right, because it's really hard to give a fixed number, because different niche, is really different, totally different, right? So 500,000, 200,000 is the same. All right, again, it depends on the size of your niche or interest, right? No, sometimes, right, the product that you found, it's very special, all right, but maybe only like I don't know, man, 150,000 people is related to this niche or product. So I mean, it's small, right? It's not like 5 million, 10 million, all, but 150,000 still decent, right? Still not too bad. If you know this is special and people really want it all, 150 is fine. Go ahead, test it out. So I'll do it. I think if I remember, because I test so much, sometimes, right, because we know our audience very specifically, right? We know the age group, the what do you call it, the gender, the interest and everything. We know very specific, so we can go really super specific. All right, even if it's like 50,000, right, it's worth it, because we know like laser target audience, which is good. All right, if you can find this, your persona, that's very good. Okay, so 200,000, 500,000, that's fine. Now a lot of people are facing issues with this one because of fourth quarter, all right, Christmas. That's why $5 was horrible. $10 might be horrible as well. But next week onward should be fine. Okay. Let's go next. Okay, post your questions below. Let's go ahead. Okay. Yep. So 𝐒𝐫𝐨𝐿𝐢𝐚𝐥. Let me drink some water first. Yep, it's asking on a new Pixel. All right, on a new Pixel. Do you start the product testing using the system of what David uses? View content, add to cart, purchase, or do you use purchase straight away? If you use purchase, what is your settings as purchase as a more rare event, and thus to build 50 conversions will be tough? Okay, in the past I used purchase immediately, straight away, but if I need to start a new store, all right, if I have a new store, new Pixel, I will do this way: view content, add to cart, purchase, and then slowly build up from there. All right, excuse me. All right, so I will do this method because it's really, you're building a strong foundation. You're building level by level. All right. Again, having said that, if you want to go straight purchase, there's nothing wrong. Right. At the end of the day, whatever they give you sales, that is the right way. Okay. For me, if I have to do all over again, I'll do this. Right. I think, yes, it's at the end, it's all about your product. If your product is good, whatever you throw in, view content, add to cart, PPE, whatever, you get sales. Okay. I'll do this if you ask me. All right.
Manual bidding, when do you use this? When you use this when you scale up. That's it. When you have like a very, very specific winning ad set that's giving you the return on ad spend, ROAS, is like really good. All right, probably 5 and above. All right, and then that's where you manual bidding, right? Do you use the Boolean method? If yes, what is your bid value set as the initial value, and how do you bid down thereafter? Do you use max or average bid, or the answer is test? Thanks. Now, I'm just gonna be honest with you, right? I'm not really a big fan of manual bidding. All right, maybe it's the risk appetite. I'm more towards automatic bidding, right? I think I rarely use manual bidding, so I don't have like a proven system yet for manual bidding. But when I do in the future, I'm going to share. As of now, I really don't have a proven system of manual bidding, so I just don't want to share, give you false information. But I think yes, at the end of the day, you got to test, right? Boolean method. I can't remember. David in a Hangout, he mentioned someone using it. I don't use this Boolean method. So my answer to this is you gotta test. Number 2, the first one, manual bidding, use this when you scale up. That's it. You don't use this any other time. Only for scaling. All right, only scaling up. Okay. What is your resource to get great Facebook emoticon? Okay, so I'll just Google search. All right, but this is the website I normally go. Again, there's so many other websites. Emoticon. Okay. Facebook. You just search for, Google search Facebook emoticon symbol, whatever, and you can find these symbols and emoticons.com, There you go. Right? So it's really simple. If you like the thumbs up, just click on this. There you go, automatically copied for you. Go back to Facebook. All right, let me just reply to yours. Paste here. There you go. Look at the good here. Click enter. Done. Okay. So next, for winning ad set, when you duplicate the ad set, let's say we start at $20 a day. What are the range of the 3 duplicated ads budgeted per day? Is it 50, 100, 150 if you have the budget? All right, or you go slow, like 30% increase incrementally for the next 3 duplicated ad sets. My style, all right, if you ask me, this is me, right, Gerald, I'll double it up. All right, so $5, you double $10. 20, 40, or you can go 50, that's fine. Or you want to go, again, honestly, there's no fixed answer. Because I've asked this Facebook ads question to every single Facebook ads expert. Everyone gives me different answer. So the question is, who do you trust? I mean, not say who do you trust, right? Obviously, everyone is trustworthy. Now, which strategy do you want to implement now, right? Whichever that, for me, 20, I'll go 40, 50, the closest is 50. Because, hey, I asked one guy before, right? This is a true story. I asked him, he does 7 figures a month, all right? And I asked him like, oh, how do you do your Facebook ads? How do you scale up? And he was like, dude, I probably am the worst coach because I don't have a fixed rule, all right? If you got a winning ad set, few hours later, few hours, all right? Not few days, few hours, he will just bump it up like crazy, $20 to like 150, whatever. It doesn't do well, he'll monitor closely, of course. Doesn't do well, he'll go down again to like, $50, $20, that kind of stuff. Then he'll just break all the rules of Facebook that people say don't scale out like crazy, right? Some people say, 30% every 2 days, that kind of stuff. So again, honestly, you just gotta test, But yeah, 𝐒𝐫𝐨𝐥𝐿 if I remember correctly, let me try to recall. I can't remember. Is it like 15% or 30% every other day, right? Every 2-3 days. So me, I like to just double it up. Okay.
So test it out now. If you do 20, if you change to 50, right, and you see the conversion gets worse, obviously it doesn't make sense to go up 100, 150, right? So just go slow, all right? Go slow. So Edward, hi Gerald, I understand that we do not sell trademark product Disney Marvel to avoid legal issue. However, can I sell branded products that has brand name logo printed on the product? Below picture is an example. I believe this brand is from China, Hong Kong, but not internationally huge brand. Wow, this is very subjective, but having said that, right, based on what you explained here, this is a branded, it's obviously, if it's branded, if it's a big brand from China, Hong Kong, or if famous there, they definitely have patent, they definitely have trademark, right? So if you ask me, Gerald, I won't do it. All right, I don't do anything related to trademark, even though it's only trademark or patent in China, in Hong Kong, in Asian country, not in US or vice versa. I just wouldn't do it because I don't know. This is just me, personal preferences. I know some people out there, they do a lot of hanky-panky stuff. They make a lot of money. I'm not gonna say any names, but that is just not me. I don't do that because hey, there are thousands and thousands of products out there. All right, you can white label them. Why do you want to sell branded and put yourself in a risk? Whether it's big risk or small risk, it's still a risk, right? I mean, why you want to have sleepless nights? Just promote something legit, something quote unquote safe, and you should be fine, right? So my answer is no, but it's up to you. Probably if you want, do white label, right? I don't teach white label, but it can be done, right? It's basically just slapping your own logo on these products, okay? So Keng Lee, all right, how do we generate organic reach far from then paid ones at the fastest timing for our ads? Okay, Instagram influencers, feeling very heavy expenses on running ads and hope not to overspend every time new ad launch. Kindly help. So Louis replied, I actually have the same question. I watched a video previously suggesting that using Instagram influencers to attract huge traffic to our store. Heard the fee for Instagram is lower and negotiable. Then after a few days only use the Facebook. Okay. There are pros and cons. Now number one, right? Number one thing I want to say, right? So your question is, how do we generate organic reach far more than paid ones? I'm going to tell you the magic word here. Magic word. All right, I'm going to write this here. The magic word is unique product. That's it. All right, this is the magic word here. Now I've run ads in whatever, in either in Shopify or internet marketing, whatever the niche. This, unique product really makes a lot of difference, right? You can just, reach. I mean, we have done so many crazy stuff that within 24 hours, right? You can literally get hundreds of shares, and you spend like a couple of dollars, and it goes viral. Why? It's not because I'm doing all this $50 a day or all this 30% increment and all these behaviors and all these. I mean, all those are important, yes, right? But what makes it go viral? What makes it go really, reach out organic reach? In other words, viral, right? Is because the uniqueness of your product, how special it is, like especially fresh content, fresh new video, new image that no one has ever seen before. This works, right? So if you're just using other people's video that people have already run ads before, people already used before, or images, then you won't get the same effect. Highly unlikely. All right. So the product is the key here. All right. Product is the key. If it's so special, so unique, $5 can do some amazing stuff. Let me tell this. $5 can do amazing stuff. Even $2 can, all right? So really, right? You know, sometimes a lot of people are like, oh, you know, I want to, you know, what is the secret traffic method? You know, Instagram, YouTube, Google AdWords, you know, really at the end, this is the one that matters most, right? Once you take care of this, traffic is the easiest part because you have Google, you have YouTube, you have Instagram, you have Facebook, you have native ads, so many things, right? So Instagram influencers. Now, I probably will teach more about this because we are also testing this right now as we're speaking. All right. So in the future, I might even do a course if I really have some really solid, solid results, solid experience. I don't want to just do this one day and then come out course, right? Obviously, I need to test. I need to burn some money. But, you know, Instagram influencer, yes, it's very powerful. All right. Let me just write here. Instagram very, very important and very powerful, right? Obviously, your goal is to, you know, build your Instagram brand / website, all right? Build your audience. All this is mainly Instagram, right? Because when they tag a hashtag or put link in bio, it all goes to Instagram account. And you also want to use the photos or videos taken by the influencers to run ads. All right, I think this is the most important one, right? I mean, of course, obviously the first two important, but this one is important because, right? Because if you watch David Slosh video, they paid like, you know, they paid. No, I don't even write this. They paid $150 for a video review, right? And they used the video to run ads. They made multiple six figures, and they spent only $150. All right, so very, very powerful. Okay, the only thing, the cons. All right, the cons is that, you know, it takes time. It takes time because you need to build relationship with the influencers. You need to negotiate with them. Negotiation is it's an art. All right, it's really hard to teach, but you know, it's an art, and it takes time. Right, it's relationship. You know, and it takes time in the sense that if you want to do free product sponsorship, you got to send the product to them. It might take a few weeks again. All right, and once they receive the product, some people won't do what they promise. So you need contracts and all these agreements and all this stuff, right? So cons, it might be a bit troublesome, but you know, the advantages are pretty solid as well. But you know, it's still worth it to go and try it out. Okay. So yes, Instagram influencer, I highly encourage. Go for it. Okay. Again, whether you want to use Facebook retargeting, you want to use Google AdWords, YouTube, whatever you want, that's up to you. But the key thing here, the toughest part of this is basically the building relationship part. You know, negotiating deals, and what else? I think these are the two ones, right? Building relationship, negotiate. This really, because you want to work in the long term, right? So you want to have a win-win situation for you and your influencers, right? So I probably share more when you know, we have some solid case studies. But for now, we are working quietly in the background. But you know, really, this year is going to be amazing. You know, we're launching some new product, new brands in the coffee niche, and so we're going to use Instagram influencers. We're going to use celebrities. Ooh, celebrities, even more powerful than Instagram influencers. But hey, I'm going to share later, not now. Once the time comes, right? So that's it for this, you know, day number 24, right? If you're in Malaysia, Singapore, or if you don't mind to travel, I highly encourage you to check out 2018 Shopify Fast Track Workshop. It's only $250. All right, it's only 1,000 ringgit, and you're getting so much value in return, right? I guarantee that you will enjoy this. If you learn nothing, you learn zero, let me know, I'll refund your money. I really don't need your money if you don't learn anything at all, all right? Which is impossible. So, having said that, thank you so much. I'll talk to you again, all right? Take care, bye-bye. Hey there, this is Gerald here. What's up, cash flowers? Not sure if that's the right term, but hey, how you doing, man? So, today it's day number 25, all right? And so, today I'm going to share a little bit of more advanced Facebook ads strategy, all right, that can help you to scale up your winning ad set without risking it all with manual bidding. I mean, the ultimate method to scale up your winning campaign, winning ads and all, it's manual bidding, right? But manual bidding can be, I mean, if you're new to manual bidding, it can it will definitely burn a lot of your money because, hey, everyone starts from beginning, and you have to test it out. You have to go through the learning process, and it is high risk. I've done it before, but it's just not my risk appetite. So I still prefer, again, this personal preferences, I still prefer automated bidding, right? Auto bidding. But again, given the chance, let me tell you this: if in the future you have the opportunity to learn manual bidding, go and master this, because this is the highest level. Once you master manual bidding, and you literally be one of the best, right? Because the toughest in Facebook ads is manual bidding, right? So before that, right, just quickly, if you don't know that I have this upcoming workshop on the 27th, 28th of January, 28th January. Location, it's Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. All right, the exact hotel to be confirmed, right? But hey, my past mastermind and all, this minimum price is 3,000 US dollars. I'm doing this for only 1,000 ringgit. That's $250, right? I'm doing this because, hey, this year, I'm changing the way I think. If you notice this is a 90-day literally free coaching. And I never done this, but I know 2018 is the year that I give back. I give back 10, 100 times, and hopefully I can help someone out there to change their life. All right, so I'm literally doing this to reduce your risk. If some of you are like, oh, it's too expensive and all, so this is only 1,000 ringgit. All right, limited spots. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have filled the room, half of our target. So we have about 50% of room to go, and you can see success stories from a student. 12,000, about, we round up $12,000, 30 days. Again, go to geraldsoto.com/2018 and you can watch the videos, all right? Real, they show their screenshots and all. This is real, right? Joey, he when he recorded this video in December 2016, he already hit 57,000, something like that, and now he's easily over 100,000, easily, all right? Wendy follows simple step by step, made her first sale within 3 hours. Darren, I'm sure you watched his hangout. If you haven't, go and watch his hangout, right? Scroll to 27:48. He shared about how he did $100,000 with just one winning product. Just one, my friend. So I always say you are one product away from literally, making a big difference in your life in terms of financial, right? So we got a lot of testimonials again. Jonathan, this was the old screenshot. All right, May. He started in May as a beginner. So that was like how many months? 5, 6, 7, about 7, 8 months ago. He's like, hey, yay! I got my first 2 orders, right? And everyone starts from somewhere, right? Look at that, $35, $35.98. And in the last 3 months, October to December, he made $146,000. Insane. So how is he able to grow so crazily? We'll have a hangout with him as well, right? So, all right, check it out. 2018 Shopify Fast Track Workshop. All right, you're gonna love this. This is an offline event. I rarely do this, probably once a year or maximum twice a year. all right, because most of my coaching are online. Okay, all right, let's go ahead with this. So this scaling up method, it's basically is, of course, is auto bidding, right? And what we're going to use what we call a lifetime budget method, all right? And I'm going to tell you upfront straight, I didn't create this, all right? I learned this, all right? I learned this from one of our mentors. His name is Manny Amari. We're going to have a hangout with him again pretty soon, all right, end of January. So credit goes to him, right? Credit due, I got to give credit, okay? So basically this is what we call the lifetime budget method, all right? So of course, number one, all right, you can only use this for on your winning ad set, all right? So if you're still in testing phase, this, you know, you can't scale up, right? You're still testing phase, you cannot scale up if this doesn't work for you. So use this on your winning ad set, all right? So assuming you have a winning ad set, what do? Right? Duplicate your winning ad set, okay? And then set it to lifetime budget. And so the first, what we call lifetime budget at 14 days, okay? So you set it lifetime budget, you set it at 14 days. This is the time frame, all right? So I'm going to do the first level. Let's just put this first level. It's 14 days at $350 for 14 days. Okay, so this is roughly about $25 per day. All right, only $25 a day. So now, once again, you know, you have to monitor, you know, as usual, right, for 3 days. All right, you have to monitor to see how it performs. Now, we have done this many times. Obviously, many who taught us have done this many times, and I've shared this with a few of our, you know, high level coaching students. Darren is one of them, and so they have tested this out. It works. It works, period. All right, whether you want to believe or not, it's up to you. It works. Okay, I'm sharing you what works. I hope you implement this if you have a winning ad set, and I hope you make a lot of money. And don't forget to let me know. All right. And so first level is $350 for 14 days. Set this, all right? That's a time frame. Normally you set continuous, right? So this is 14 days, set it 350. So if it performs well, if it gives you a positive ROI, right? Let's go to second level, all right? So once the 14 days is up, or even before the 14 days, right? Even maybe 7 days, or, you know, the 5th day, whatever, and you're getting amazing return on ad spend, ROAS. You can straight away go to level 2, all right? Level 2 is just doubling up, $700 for 14 days, okay? It's very simple, just double it up, okay? And then third level, it's 1,004. You're literally doubling it up, all right? Just double, it's very simple. The fourth level, and so on, all right? So on, you know. Now, don't get intimidated by the number. You're like, oh my God, no, it's like, this is like, you know, 2,000 over dollars, is like 10,000 over ringgit and all. But hey, you know, when this level you profit so much, this level you profit a lot, and, you know, you only scale up when you profit. All right. If you don't, if it doesn't work for you, then probably this method doesn't work. Obviously, nothing is 100% guaranteed. But hey, you know, when you scale up to fourth level, or you know, when you scale up to second, third, fourth, obviously it's giving you really good return, right? So you're not losing money. Understand this for a moment, right? You're making even more and more money. So it goes on and on, you know, depends on how much, you know, really depends on case to case basis, right? So 2008, it's 4,000, 5,006, all right, 14 days. Okay, you can go on and on up to until it doesn't perform anymore, right? And the science behind this is, you know, let me just go up here. Okay, now, so we did kind of like inquire, and in fact, Facebook Rep was the one that taught this to many, right? And so according to them, Facebook likes, you know, higher budgets and like, you know, longer amount of days, because of, you know, it's how would I say, it gives time, all right, gives time for Facebook to optimize your campaign. All right, most of the time people just don't give time, right? If you've been, most people are just being impatient, and they spend $5, they expect like to make hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars, which, come on, let's be realistic here. Okay, so the one of the key point here is it gives time for Facebook to optimize your campaign, and Facebook loves this, right? Let Facebook do their job. Okay, so it's very simple, right? Very simple strategy. Duplicate your winning ad set. It can be image, it can be video ads, it can be anything at all, right? Duplicate exactly the same and do it. Okay, so that's it. It's really very simple. Of course, there are other ways of scaling up, but this is more on budget method of scaling up. Is what we call lifetime budget method. All right, test it out. It works very, very well for us, for my students. I charge a lot for this kind of, it's not secret information, but hey, these are really good information, right? So test it out. I hope it will work well for you and make a lot of money, and let me know, right? Take care, have a great day, and I'll see you tomorrow. All right, bye-bye.
Hey there, this is Gerald. Welcome back to another new video training, and today we're going to talk about how to set up and grow your Facebook fan page to build a brand and an asset for your e-commerce business in specific. All right, so for today's training, we are going to for today we're going to go through this dragon's niche as an example. Okay, so I have two fan pages here that I'm going to use it for example, and so let's go through the basic setting first. Imagine if you're creating a new fan page. It's very, very simple. Okay, so first things first here, you need to have a profile picture. All right, and second thing, you need to have a Facebook cover. All right, we'll list it down here for those of you who have not sure, first time creating it. Right, profile photo, and you need a cover photo. All right. So these two things, just put something that's related will be good enough. Doesn't have to be any specific ones. And so the name of your fan page can be really general. I love dragons, dragons are awesome, whatever, etc., etc. There's so many different ideas. Okay, so all right, essentially this if you forget everything that I teach, remember these two words. Okay, regardless of what you do online or offline. All right, whether it's online or offline business, I truly believe that these two things, these two words are very, very important, and the two words are value and the power of giving. Right, give. I'm going to explain more right now. To elaborate on this, let me just increase the size. Value and give. Now, you see, if you want to go into any business today, any business at all, right? If you're brand new, you're a new person, new kid on the block, whatever you call it, right? The guaranteed way to outvalue, the guaranteed way to outperform or literally defeat any of your competitors is to outvalue your competitors. Is to give so much value. All right, so much value, that people will just buy from you even though you are someone new, right? So what I mean by this is that, you see, at the end of the day, it's supposed to be right? At the end of the day, it's all about your customers. All right, and they will, at the end of the day, they will ask themselves, hey, am I being treated well by this company? Am I getting the best service? Am I getting the best product? All right, if the answer is yes, awesome, they will stay with you. All right, if the answer is no, all right, if they can find a better service, better product, better price somewhere else, better value, they will go somewhere else. They will not stick with you. At the end of the day, it's really about your customers, and they'll ask, what's in it for me?
All right. So the guaranteed way to literally win in any business at all is literally to to give the most value to your customers, because hey, customer is the one that buy your product and put the money in your pocket, right? Give so much value that your competitors cannot even touch you. All right, so some of you might not understand this, but I want you to kind of like, if you need to rewatch this, watch this video over and over again, do so. But I want you to understand that regardless of what business you're in, the power of giving so much value without expecting any return, that is the most powerful, right? So when you do your fan pages, right, focus on providing great content. Content meaning you're not selling anything. All right. Now don't look at all these for now. No, don't look at all these for now. I know you're saying, oh, they are selling some stuff. All just ignore that for now. But now just focus on this when you're starting out. Focus on just providing great content consistently every single day. All right. So how do you do it on Facebook fan pages? How do you do it? All right, it's basically posting images. All right, it can be videos, it can be articles, it can be anything, right? GIF files, etc. every single day, and it depends on how you want to set it. It can be every 4 hours, so meaning you have 6 posts a day. All right, this is up to you to decide whether you're doing it alone or whether you're giving this task to your staff to do it. You have to decide and be consistent. Okay. So post content every day. It can be a mixture of images, videos, articles, GIF files, whatever it is. All right, so just mix and match. Okay, so let's just look at this. This is a dragons, just very general, right? They have over 100,000 fans. All right, and if you notice here, right, let's just quickly look at the latest few posts. All of them are obviously selling some stuff, and looks like AliExpress products. But you see, out of 100,000 fans, right, and they post something without even running ads, very simple copywriting, and you can see, this is like probably 2 months ago, they have like 1,000 shares, right? This one 2 months ago, about 100 over shares. This is, all these are mostly 2 months ago. So some have 100 over shares, mostly have 100 over shares, 200 over shares, and they're selling everything, every single post. And I'm not saying this is wrong. This is their marketing strategy, but I wouldn't really advise. Right? This is like really hard selling. Okay, but maybe it works for them. Okay, this is another fan page. It's called I Love Dragons. They have close to 200,000 fans, and let's see what they do differently. Right, 5 hours ago they posted just an image, no description. They're not selling anything. 200 over shares, pretty good. All right, you can see people engaging. This is just some painting. All right, this is some article. All right, they have some videos. Okay, and what is this? This is like kind of like images, some memes. 100 over shares. So they have a mixture of images, videos, and all. And I believe they do sell something, right? Just that they don't present the ads up front. Let's see if you can find some videos that they're selling. So most of the time are just purely content. All right, purely content. They are not like these dragons, where you can see every single photo that they have are selling products, and it seems to work pretty well. Not too bad, right? Videos. This is also selling some stuff. All right. So you can see there are two different strategies here. All right. For me, if you ask me, I will go with the best of both worlds. All right. Content plus a little bit of selling, when the time is right. Okay, not just not. So if I have 4 posts a day, probably I'll have maximum 2. No, if I have 6 posts a day, right? I'll probably have 4 posts of just purely content, like this kind of images and all, and the other 2 posts will be selling some stuff. So I have mixture of both, but more towards content. Okay. Next, now you're asking, oh Gerald, so what do I get started, right? I don't know which niche and all. I mean, this video is not about niche. This video is you should already decide on what niche you want to go into. All right, it can be any niche. You just have to decide. All right, very important, right? Decide on one specific niche that you are excited about, or you are knowledgeable. I'm not sure if my spelling is correct. Knowledgeable about, or you are really, you don't mind and wake up every day and to study more about this niche. You're passionate about it. All right. Okay. Or okay, you just have to decide on one niche, and you don't mind to grow this asset for the next few years. All right. So example, if let's say you choose dragon, but 1 month down the road you kind of like, I don't really like this, then probably dragon is not something that you're passionate about, probably not excited about. All right, choose something that you really like it, and you like it for a long time in your life, or you don't mind it. Next few years you continue to like it and study and go, and that is how you dominate your niche. And even better still, if you can be the face of your brand, that's the best. If you can. All right. So I have a friend in the beer niche. He is the face of the brand. He's always recording videos. He's always taking photos of himself because he loves beer. Number 1, he loves. He's passionate about it. Number 2, he knows a lot about beer. So you see, it's the best. Now, of course, if you just want to become anonymous, just got a generic fan page, that is fine as well. But the best is you becoming the face of your brand. If you can't, it's okay. It's fine. I'm just showing you what is the best. Okay. So next, why? Right? I mentioned this thing: build a brand, build an asset for your business. You see in e-commerce, right? It's everyone is focusing on, oh, I want to get sales, I want to get sales, I want to get sales, right? But you look at the long term. You're building a website. All right, you have a website, all right, and you have Facebook fan pages, all right, and let's just not complicate things. So you have one website, let's say 𝐼LoveDragons.com, and you have this fan page which is called I Love Dragons, right? So it's straightforward. Your fan page goes directly to your website 𝐼LoveDragons.com, right? So eventually, when you grow this to 200,000 people, for example, you'll get a lot of sales. Number 1, all right. Number 2, all right. Now this fan pages is free to create, only take you a few minutes to create. But because you grow this, right, all right, you grow this into a large community of passionate people, all right, and you have consistent sales on your website. Guess what? Now this becomes a really powerful asset that you can sell off for a big profit, for a big payday, if you want to. This is more like an exit strategy. All right. Because if you don't do this, there's no exit strategy. Literally, you just say goodbye, you close down, that's it, right? But in the future, all right, look at this long term. You might want to have exit strategy for your asset, your entire business over here. All right, I mean, there's so many other things, moving parts. You have your email, subscriber leads, and all those other, YouTube subscribers and all. But I'm just going to go through Facebook fan pages and website for simplicity, right? So you want to grow this to a very, very big community. All right. Now, next, why is it important? Why is it important to, to really grow this to big community? Okay, there are two things that you can do when you have, passionate audience. All right. One thing that you can do, especially for e-commerce, it's you can use it as a product testing method. All right. So what we do is that, for example, right? For example, I post this today. All right. Whatever the it doesn't have to need the link. It can be just a limited edition dragon ring, that kind of stuff. And what if they have like hundreds and hundreds or thousands of share within a short period of time? I know that this is a winner product without even have to run ads. All right, I can know which product is a winner product without running ads to test it out. That is how powerful it is, and we have done it many times. All right, so when you grow to a certain number, for example, you posted this and you have 1,000 shares, then you know that, hey, this might be a winner product. Of course, the creative is not the best, white background and all, there's no border, there's no logo and all, but you get the point, right? You're literally just kind of like testing and asking your audience, like, hey, do you like this? What do you think about this? So this is very, very powerful. I'm not sure if you are aware of this, right? So doesn't mean that you don't need to grow to $200,000 before you can do this, right? Even if you have 500 people, even if you have 1,000 people, I'm talking about raving fans you are actively engaged in your fan page. If you have this, right, you can do this. All right. Next, this is what I've seen. Again, this is real life. It happened to one of my friends. They build multi 7-figure businesses, and this is a strategy. Okay, the strategy is it's a free Facebook fan page or group. All right, and the strategy is this: they give a lot of value, so much value. All right, as good as if they pay $1,000 for the for the value that they receive for free. So you see that they get so much value from this free group, this free fan page. It is a free fan page, a group, but every day they're posting really good content, really good information that's helping them. All right, and it's as good as paying $1,000 for whatever they're getting, right? And so what happened next is that they then come up with an $8,000 mastermind. All right, teaching them about a specific topic. Guess what happened? Guess what happened when they present this mastermind? And this is a high ticket product. It's $8,000 mastermind. Guess what happened? Guess what happened? All right, they have, over the past many years, thousands of people have joined the mastermind. All right, and they have generated 7 figures. Now ponder of this. They generated 7 figures from this one strategy, getting people to the free fan page or group. All right, imagine you have 1,000 people there. If 100 people sign up for this, that is 80,000, 800,000. All right, so you get the point, right? Thousands of people have joined, and you know they've generated 7 figures. I know them 7 figures, but it should be 1,000, 8 million, yeah. So that's correct. A lot of people have joined. I can't remember, hundreds, thousands. Yeah, it should be thousands. But I know they make 7 figures on this one strategy alone. This is excluding other programs that I have, right? Other services that I have. This is just one simple method that you can do from this. So imagine if you have this fan page. It doesn't have to be Dragon. It can be teaching something specific. It can be about a specific topic. All right, and then when you grow it to a pretty large fan base, you can do this kind of strategy. All right, groups are very powerful as well. Groups is a different setting, but it's the same concept. All right, so this is just one method that I want you to know. All right, so essentially it's really simple. When you advertise, you're running ads from your fan page to they don't have a website. All right, you're running ads to your fan page, all right, promoting whatever products to your store. All right, in this case, e-commerce, Shopify, to your e-commerce store, Shopify store, right? So it's very simple. You run ads, nice photo, nice video, have a message that clicks, and goes through to your, direct contact to your customer. All right, something that they totally can relate to it, and then they like it, they click on the link, they go to your website, they buy. It's just as simple as that. Okay, and so what else? I hope. Oh yeah, one more settings here, right? One more setting here that I want to share with you guys here is the page moderation setting. All right, this is especially you're doing e-commerce, right? So when you go to your settings tab in your fan page, go to page moderation and copy paste this one. I'll pause it to you. Expensive. All right, and paste it. Copy and paste it so that when people comment, let's just say example here. When there are negative comments here, like for example, scam, right? Shit, all right, this on whatever, AliExpress, all, it will automatically be hidden. So it's less work for you. You don't have to manually right click and hide this kind of stuff. All right, so it's automatically hidden. So this really helps to monitor your fan page. This is very, very important. Do this for all your fan pages. Okay, so hey, if you forgot everything that I mentioned again, remember this: give. All right, give so much value that your competitors cannot touch you. All right, if I want to be, I can't think of anything. If I want to be the number one, whatever, the number one company selling, I can't think of anything right now. I can't think of a good example. If I want to be a number one company selling a bicycle, whatever, just give the most value, and sometimes value can be in product wise, or it can be in intangible like advice and all this. But hey, at the end of the day, it's just give so much value to your customers that they appreciate it so much, and whoever they are with, whichever company they are with, they will abandon their company. They will come to you, right? So give so much value. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know in the comments below if you have any questions. And so take care, enjoy, have a great day. Alright, bye bye.
Hey, it's Gerald here. So in this video, I want to teach you, I want to share a specific scaling up method that can help you to generate an extra, few $1,000s per day, per week, per month, depending on your expertise level. So this method is what we call scaling up by a very, very specific method by following devices. Right? Because most of the time we just focus on whether it's desktop newsfeed, whether it's right column, whether it's mobile newsfeed, audience network, Instagram. Most of the time we don't look into very, very detailed stuff, what is happening behind the scene, right? So this is a more advanced method. Okay, so you can only do this once you have a winning campaign, right? It's generating income for you. So this is a screenshot of our results run the past 7 days. So if you want to sort it out, very simple. All right, go to breakdown and select platform and device. So what will happen is Facebook will then sort out your traffic based on the last 7 days, and these are the traffic, and these are sorted out based on sales, right? So you see here the best converting, it's Android smartphone. This is Ringgit Malaysia, so it's divided by 4, it's about $70. We profit about close to divided by 4 is about $750. So you can see the return is the best for Android smartphone. iPad is not too bad. Alright, Android tablet, nothing. And then we have desktop, it's no sales as well. Other has pretty good as well. Other is pretty good. So now what does this indicate? That most of your traffic comes from, most of your good traffic and the sales come from Android smartphone, iPhone, and iPad, as well as other. This one we don't know what is it, right? So there's no point for you to scale up desktop or even Android tablet, right? So this two, it's kind of like useless in a way. So now we want to scale up based on device. All right, here's what you need to do. So let's go back to your Power Editor and go and duplicate the ad set level, all right, of your winning ad for that specific ad. Duplicate the ad set level. So I don't have a demo here to show you, right? So just assuming I'm at ad set level of the winning ad. Okay, make sure it's purchase, and then this one normally is the same as the existing ad, the winning campaign, right? So assuming I'm targeting cats, assuming it's women 21-64. So now what you need to do is click on narrow audience. Okay, click browse, and you want to select the Android. Alright, so mobile device user, all mobile devices by operating system, choose the Android one, right? Because Android is the one performing the best. Choose Android. You can see, right, before I select Android, it's about 300,000 people. Okay, so now let's select Android and see. Hold on a minute. Select Android. It has gone down to about 170,000 people, right? So placements in this case always just on the Facebook feeds. Okay, and so in this case it has to be mobile and mobile and Facebook newsfeed. Okay, and then budget in this case we go with $10 a day, just the beginning. All right, and let it run for 3 days and monitor as there. All right, so everything else the same. It's just this part over here, which is the narrow audience section, right? So this is one specific way for you to scale up your ads. You can see this is a proof. We scale up and it's proven to convert very, very well. All right, especially for Android smartphone. Okay, so that's it. This one method can easily generate an extra few $1,000s for you. I hope you make good use of this tip, this strategy, and so all the best for you. All right, thank you. Bye bye.
Hey there, this is Gerald here. Welcome back to the next video training. And in this video, I'm going to talk to you why most people fail to get sales with Shopify, and why most people, they cannot build a long-term business online, right? Especially with Shopify, right? So I'm going to break this down into 3 different categories, right? So the first category will be beginners, right? Second will be intermediate level, and third will be advanced, right? Advanced level. So depending on which level you are, if you're just getting started, then probably you are the beginner level, right? So let's go down here. So okay, so when you are getting started, or when let's not use you, okay, because I don't know which level you're in. So when someone is getting started, right, the first goal is always to crack the code, right, to make his or her first sale online, first dollar, right? And this can be pretty challenging because that person is a beginner, right? Start from zero. They don't know about Shopify, don't know about Facebook ads, don't know about AliExpress, dropshipping, and all the stuff, right? But the best part about this is that literally, and that's why everyone is jumping on to Shopify, because it is literally, right, this method, Shopify Facebook ads, is the easiest way to get sales, all right? And I have students, they have proved it, right? They managed to get a first sale within 24 hours of running their first ad, all right? And the crazy part, if you compare like 2011 when I just got started, it took me 6 months to make my first dollar online. 6 months of hard work, 18 hours a day. Finally, I got my first sale as an affiliate promoting a ClickBank product, all right? And I wish there was Shopify back then. I wish I knew Shopify back then, and to run Facebook ads and all, and make so much money, right? But now literally the easiest way is Shopify Facebook ads, and that is why I'm teaching to all my students, right? So the goal is always to make a first dollar online, and most of the time, all right, it's a one-man show, one person running the entire business. And I want you to know one thing. I want you to understand one thing, all right? Now, if you see those experts and gurus and and that makes like a lot of money, 6, 7, 8 figures online, right? Understand that everyone starts from zero. Everyone was once a beginner, all right? And everyone starts from the same same starting line, right? So the reason why they are at the advanced, intermediate, advanced level, wherever they are, right, is because they work hard, they put in a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of money, all right? So I want you to understand that effort is required, but it is possible, right? So they work very hard. It's not like overnight success, okay? So at the beginning, most of the time, you're one person running the entire business, and so the reason why most people fail at this part, it's lack of research, all right? Either product or their audience, all right? So they don't know their audience very well, or they don't know much about the product that they want to promote very well. And why? Most of the time, I honestly think it's because they are not patient, all right? Because hey, it's easy to set up Facebook ads, it's easy to set up your website, it's really easy to launch your ads and test the product. So they are not patient. They want to see the dollar sign fast. They want money sales come in. And so what happens is they found something nice, they're like, okay, I'm going to test this immediately, right? So lack of patience. And I want you to know that you need to be patient in this business. You need to be patient in whatever you do generally, like offline, online business. You have to be patient, okay? And next will be emotional. Very emotional, especially whether you're man, women, it's the same, right? Especially when running Facebook ads, you're very emotional, because I understand that, right? I used to be very emotional as well, because Facebook ads is related to money, and money is important, right? So we are really emotional when we lose money, quote unquote lose, right? You're not losing money really. You are testing. You are gathering data. You need to understand this. Okay, you're not losing money. Understand that. Okay, so don't be emotional. Don't. Okay, you need to learn how to control your emotions, control your fear, control your mind. Okay. Next, lack of testing. Okay, I'm talking about Facebook ads in contrast to Facebook ads, because when you found a product and you know, you test like $5-10 and you give up, you're like, oh, you know, this system doesn't work, this person who taught me, you know, I blame you, I point a finger at you, you know, you're a scammer or what, and start blaming people. All right, and you start blaming people and you start, you know, you don't believe that all this works. So a lot of all the negative things come in, and you know, you give up easily eventually, right? So so how do you solve this? It's, I think, you know, it's good if you can, you know, not you, all right, set budget for each campaign. All right, so for example, if you know that the net profit for this product is $50, you know, I'm going to invest $200 to test everything out, and you know, because with just a couple of sales I can get back my capital. All right, so you need to put aside this money and be mentally prepared to, you know, even if after spending $200 you didn't get, you know, whatever you expected, you cannot cry, you cannot be emotional, right? So it's like a science experiment. All right, you test A, test B, test C. If it works, awesome. All right, then improve on it. It doesn't work, you know, just move on and improve, learn from your mistakes and all. All right, so testing is very important. You have to be patient as well. All right, don't be impatient. All right, and at this part, you know, really, your mindset has to be strong. Most people fail because mindset is not strong. What I mean by strong, all right, it's not strong or wrong, right? It's because, you know, it's really easy to give up. It's easy. You know, we can give up within 1 second. Come, I give up, right? But it's not easy to persevere, to never give up, to keep pushing yourself, to keep doing it. It's not easy, all right? It requires a lot of determination, a lot of patience, a lot of things, right? A lot of emotions are involved. So you have to be strong mentally, physically, right? And so even if you fail 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 100 times, 1,000 times, you cannot give up. And because a lot of people are like, you know, doesn't happen. I mean, it doesn't get whatever their desired results, you know, are. They start blaming people. You know, they start being negative and like, oh, you know, this person, doesn't work. He teach me some wrong system. This person, you know, I paid him X amount. You know, his coaching sucks, and also you start to find all the reasons that can make him feel better about him or herself. All right, so not good. All right, a lot of what if come. Like, oh, what if I do this and this doesn't happen? What if I do this and this happens? So a lot of all these things starts to, you know, control your mind, and you cannot let all this to control your mind. All right, you need to control your own mind and tell yourself this: I am going to do whatever it takes to make it happen. All right, to achieve my goals. No one is going to stop me. All right, tell this to yourself every single day. That is how you become unstoppable. All right, so really, let me just quickly recap. All right, lack of research, lack of testing. These are 2. Impatient, okay, and the wrong mindset. So, you know, just if you're in this, if you're here now, you know, you're trying to make your first dollar, crack the code, or first $100, first $1,000, probably you're still here, then you need to just take note on here, right? Now, intermediate level is where, you know, you're making like, you know, a few hundred to few $1,000 a month. All right, and you're quite stable and not too bad, right? You already know the entire system, how to run ads, you know, how to do research, and how to, you know, you already fulfill like 50 orders, 100 orders, and you know how the game goes, right? So I'll categorize you as an intermediate level. I'll categorize this person as an intermediate level, right? And here's where you need to learn a few things. One is building a team, all right? A players, all right? This is where most people don't do because here's the thing, right? Let me just write it here. When you are getting more sales every day, you have more workload, like it or not. What I mean by workload is that more customers will contact you, or more prospects, means people who are interested in your product, because now you have more traffic to your website. Thus, and more people will ask about your products, and you have more customers, right? So you need to take care of more people right now. You need to take care of 1,000 people and make sure all these 1,000 customers are happy all the time, right? So now you have more work, okay? And don't be scared by this. Don't worry. There's a way to manage this, all right? But basically, it's a good problem to have, all right? You have more sales now because you only have, I keep going to you, right? But what I mean is, imagine, all right? Let's just imagine you are at this level, intermediate. Now you have more, you only have 24 hours a day, right? But so what do? You're like, you need to focus on income generating activities, all right? Focus on income generating activities, all right? So now here's where it's no longer viable to do everything as a one person show. Now you need to outsource any task that takes up a lot of your time and is not related to making more money for you. So for example, if answering emails does not help you to make more money, then you need to outsource this, right? But product research does help you to make more money. So this can be categorized as an income generating activity. So if you still want to do it yourself because you're really good at it, then you still can do it. But if answering email, like people email like, when will I get my product? Or how much is this product? All this kind of thing, you can always outsource to someone, right? Outsource to a virtual assistant to do it for you. You spend your time to do research. You spend your time to run Facebook ads, all right? So, this is where you can, start hiring, staffs, all right? Most of the time, people start with virtual assistant, okay? You can find good ones from Upwork.com or any other freelancing websites, right? For us, we go to Upwork.com. Philippines are pretty good because they most of them speak good English, right? And so depending on what you do, right? In some cases, you need to hire a designer, hire a product research specialist, hire a support manager. So depending on what task you need to outsource, all right? So you need to know, you need to list down your daily activities, and you need to know what is taking up all your time. You need to outsource that if you can, okay? So, and also another thing is going deeper. What I mean by that is, now that, for example, you're crushing the unicorn niche, for example, all right? And so instead of, because it took you months, right? It took you months and maybe years to be at this stage, to crush the unicorn niche, to build hundreds and thousands of fans, right? And you're making so much, good money online right now, all right? Go deeper, all right? Sell more products in the niche, or, create more channels, YouTube, Instagram, and build every single channel to hundreds and thousands of followers as well, and what else? You can do so many things, Facebook groups and all. So really, go deeper in this niche and dominate and be number one, all right? Don't just, oh, I'm making some good money, I'm making $1,000 with this niche, I'm going to move on to the cat niche, I'm going to move on to the mermaid niche and all. What you're going to do is, now when you do this, you're going to spread yourself thin, and you're going to lose focus. All right, so don't do that until, all right, again, this is just my rule of thumb. Only go wide, as in go to other niches if you are generating $30,000 to $50,000 per month in your existing niche, or whatever you're doing, existing business. All right, because you're not even doing 30, 50K or 100K a month, and you want to shift, you want to jump to another different business. Guess what? Your existing niche or business will go down very soon, because it's not really that stable yet, honestly. Right? So this is just my advice for you. Most people, they're just too impatient. They jump, they lose focus, and up they go back to zero. Right? And advanced stage. This is next stage where you are, making is easy 5 to 7 figures. All right, it can be per month, it can be per year, and so this is where you're no longer like trying to steal you're no longer like I'm confused, I don't know what and all. You're here, you kind of like you are how would I say, you have a team now. All right, it can be small team, big team, and everything seems to be pretty good now, right? Pretty smooth flowing. So what you need now, really, all right, you need to build a system, you need to build systems and processes. Why? Because you want to automate as many tasks as you can. Okay, automate so that everything moves smooth, and everything moves what I call in a systematic way, reduces mistakes, and everything is just so systematic. All right, this is where when you have more systems, solid systems, you can how would I say, you have more time freedom to yourself, because you don't need to micromanage your stuff. You don't need to check every single thing, because everything is laid down black and white in your system. Okay, step 1 do this, step 2 do this, step 3 do this. Right? So it's very, very important. And at this stage, right, I think it's important. One thing is that attend offline events. It can be masterminds, it can be workshop, it can be seminars. In fact, do this at the beginning. All right, it's very important. It's very important to mix with like-minded people. Not mix, surround. Surround yourself with like-minded people, with successful people. Why? Because not only they will motivate you, they will guide you, they will help you. This is a triamine, right? They will motivate you, they will guide you, they will gives you more positive vibes and not just more negativity. And those who really give you more negativity, stay away from that person, right? So surround yourself with like-minded people, successful people. And at this stage is more of who knows you rather than who you know. Now at the beginning, right? At the beginning it's like, oh yeah, I know Franken, I know 𝐒𝐫𝐨𝐿, I know Tony Robbins, I know Gerald So, I know this, I know that, right? Here, it's more of who knows you. Does Franken knows you? Does 𝐒𝐫𝐨𝐿 knows you? Does Gary Vee knows you? Does Gerald So knows you? Right? So, who knows you now? Because it makes a difference, because when they know you, obviously the way they treat you, they talk to you is different. They have more personal time to you, and then that is where one tip, one advice from the successful people can really turn your business 360 degrees. Can help, or one idea can help you make so much money. All right, so that's where you attend events. Like I attended mastermind, the previous one in Bali mastermind. I met up with so many successful entrepreneurs there, doing 6-8 figures, and I learned so much. At the same time, we build special bond. And now that I want to do a hangout with them, right, and invite them, I was like, can you do a hangout with my friends, my students and all? And they're like, let's do it. And they're doing this because they are my friend. Their time is so precious. So the reason why they're doing this, because they know me. They know me. They know who I am. All right. If they don't know who I am, they were like, who's this guy? Like, why must I hang out with him and record all these interviews, all these videos, right? So at one point, it's about who knows you. Okay. And so really what they say, right? Your net worth is your network. Okay, so if you want to be a millionaire, you want to become a millionaire, surround yourself with 5 millionaires, you'll become the 6th one. All right, so I hope this short video to kind of guide you through on why most people help you. I'm not sure which level you are in here, but hey, do comment below this video, let me know, and hopefully this kind of like give you a more clearer picture of where you are, what you need to do, what you need to avoid, and all this kind of stuff. And I hope you benefit from this video. All right, so that's it. Take care and all the best to you. Bye bye.
Gerald here. Today is another new video, and we are going to talk about how to sell print-on-demand products for your e-commerce business. So if you don't know what is print-on-demand, basically the company would not print or would not process the order unless there is order coming in, then only they start doing it, right? So probably let me just quick Google search to explain to you in a more technical way. All right. All right, it's basically a printing technology. It's a business process which book copies. All right, and basically they are not printed until the customer receives an order. Okay, they have these machines that helps you to, I'm not sure you can see here, they have the machines that can help you to really build help you to print stuff. All right, probably you can't see over here, but I've been to the factory, and they can do the mugs, can do the shirts and all. It's really cool. All right, so the company basically, there's no inventory, right? So basically when they get orders, then only they will go and print out or prepare the product, then ship them out, right? So hope this is pretty clear. So this is pretty what we call print on demand, right? So again, there are many different platforms out there. Today I'm going to talk about gearbubble.com, simply because I know the founder, I know the owner, Donald Wilson, and he's a good friend of mine. And in fact, we're planning to do a Google hangout with him, hangout with the experts, and basically Gearbubble. I mean, there are many other platforms, but Gearbubble, one of the most successful ones, right? They have generated millions and millions. And if you go to gearbubble.com, right, you can see Gearbubble is growing. $15 million paid to sellers. In fact, this number it has been more than 20-30 million, right? And they have more than 1 million happy customers. They've launched 500 over 1,000 campaigns, and they have so many sellers globally, right? So they do a lot of things, right? You have I'm going to show you in a while, but basically you have t-shirts, you have clothings, you have mobile phone cases, you have mugs, you have necklaces, etc., right? And so what I like about print on demand is that it is your own unique design. All right, never copy other people's design. Copy or use. Now here's the thing, right?
you can kind of like refer to winning designs and design the same concept with a twist, but never copy. All right, never copy the same one, and it's no point because the winning design already, people sell thousands of units. What is the point you do the same one? What is the point you do copycats, right? So I'm going to show you a few products here. You can see here, this is a t-shirt, mother of cats. Looks like some cats and dragons. 56,000 shares, right? You have this, another t-shirt, very simple. I never dreamed I'll grow up to be a perfect freaking wife, but here I'm killing it. 93,000 shares. Why people like all this? Because this is funny, and this is like husband and wife and all that. So people like this kind of stuff, right? This is a necklace. This is gear bubble, right? 88,000 shares. To my wife, without let's close this. Without you, I'm nothing. With you, I'm something. Together, we are everything, right? So next here, you have this is a gear bubble mark. This is what a color changing mark, right? Let's quickly watch this video. All right. So when there's a sound here, but you can't hear it probably. When you pour the coffee, it will change from black to white. Now appear this. Okay, very simple template. This is another one. This is more on simple shirt with a white text. My wife says I only have 2 faults. I don't listen and something else. Right, so very simple. 37,000 shares. Right, so all these are really simple t-shirts, necklace, and all these. And I personally really like print on demand. I like clothing stuff. So hey, all right. So next, so how do you design all this stuff, right? If you look at it, how do you design all this? How do you design all this? Okay, there are 2 ways. One is if you're good in Adobe Photoshop or whatever, Illustrator, you can DIY, do it yourself, design yourself if you're good. If not, all right, or you can hire designers. And most of the time, people hire designers, and you can hire it from Fiverr.com or Upwork.com. Okay, you can, let me just write here, you can hire based and pay based on each designs, or hire kind of like full-time designers. So full-time, normally what I pay is $400 a month. Okay, this is pretty decent. If you want better, you $500 and above. All right, $400 a month is pretty standard. Okay, and so basically, and what else, right? You can, another common question here, you can integrate Gear Bubbles app to your store, Shopify store, and sell the products as usual from your store, right? So you run ads, it goes to your Shopify store, right? People get sale, you fulfill, all right? I mean, not you fulfill, it's integrated to Gear Bubble, so Gear Bubble will do it, right? Or you can just drive traffic direct to Gear Bubble's platform. Okay, let me show you here. So this one. Okay, this is this one. All right, this one you see gearbubble.com/togetherwithwife. So I click on this, it goes to Gear Bubble's platform. All right, doesn't go to a Shopify website. So this person selling this, it goes to Gear Bubble's platform, and people will buy. These have sold thousands and thousands of units. So this is proven it works. All right, this is kind of like affiliate marketing if you look at it, right? And so yeah, another way will be, let's see this. So this is kind of like more on a Shopify store or your own website. I believe this is using Gear Bubble Pro. Not sure why it's not showing. Oh, campaign not available. All right, let's just assume, let's just randomly pick one. So assume this is Gear Bubble one, right? And so assuming this is using Gear Bubble, they integrate your store, and so this is how it look like. Okay, I believe this is using Gear Bubble Pro. Okay, so that's it. You have 2 choices with Gear Bubble Pro or direct to Gear Bubble's platform. there are pros and cons. All right, pros and cons both have, you know, their own pros and cons. Is really up to you. Okay, and so what else? Let's see. All right, so I'm going to show you here a quick demo on how you can quickly upload products. All right, I've logged in one of my demo accounts here. All right, very simple. All right, I'm going to show you 3 quick steps. You know, go to launch campaign, click traditional here. Okay, you can choose all the products that you want. All right, for this demo purpose, I'm going to choose shirt hoodie. All right, click next step. So now we're here. If I want black t-shirt, I'll just choose black base. Upload your design, upload the graphic. Make sure you follow the rules here. All right, requirement. Upload graphic. Just choose this unicorn one. All right. Make sure background is transparent. Image dimension. Right. So when it's done, this is a mistake. All right. This is just a demo. This is black background. It should be transparent. Right. Just you can play around with the size. You're happy with it. All right. Then you can do all this stuff, but normally I don't play around all this. You can duplicate all. Once you're done, click next step. Alright, wait for a moment. You know, it's really simple. Upload your design, do some simple settings, launch. That's it. Okay. So put a name for this, right? I'll say unicorn shirt, whatever you want to name it, right? This one you can leave it as it is, or you want to add whatever you want. Category text, I'll leave it as it is. Campaign length, I normally put 2 days. 11 p.m. Right, you can put whatever you want. Test unicorn, whatever name you want to put in. Okay. Hold on a minute. It takes some time, this part. Okay. Price, this is default. So if you get 1 sale, you profit $16.50. You know, this is not like AliExpress where you get a sale, you have to pay the supplier and all. This is automatically deducted. Right, so 𝐏𝐫𝐴 get about $6 for this. Okay, so everything is, you know, most of them you don't have to do anything. Just click here, terms of service. I've read the agreement, launch campaign. That's it. It's so easy. 2 steps. I made a mistake, not 3, 2 steps. Right, and so I want to show you one more cool part about 𝐏𝐫𝐴. It's not a must, but it does help a lot. It's waiting. All right, so you're done. All right, do your setting. So you can go back to here, right? Make sure you set up your pixel, by the way. Right, they have a lot of video tutorials. So this part here, add photos, very powerful, right? So most of the time you always headache you don't have a proper add image, right? So you can choose here 1002 or 1002.628 retargeting. So let's say 1002, right? And you can choose you want men, women, you know, really cool stuff. So let's say I want a man. Let's say I want this man. It's loading, it's loading. So basically what it does is, you know, you put your design on the shirt. Once it's done, click download, and that's it. That's it. All right. It's pretty slow here. Pretty slow today. While we're waiting, I'm just gonna proceed. So basically, right, there's a golden rule here. All right. You need to understand. So the question is, right, how do I sell tons of, you know, print on demand products? All right, very simple answer. Understand your audience, period. Because assuming if you're in a cat niche, right, and you know your customers, they like more dragon stuff and all this kind of style. There you go. You know what they want, right? If you are in the, you know, the relationship niche, you know, wife niche, you know that all these funny quotes works well. So you test, and so you have to know what your audience like. or dislike? All right, what makes them tick and make them go viral easily? Okay, and there are two things that you need to do as well. You know, create a process flow or a system. All right, so it's basically like, okay, today I want to do how many designs, and then out of this, 5 designs, 2 will be approved, and then how many I'm going to launch today. So set all these goals every day. How many products, how many new designs you're going to test, and just have this kind of process. Same goes to drop shipping, where you have your own process. How many you want to do research, how many you want to test, that kind of stuff. So this is the same. All right, and most importantly, again, all right, not all design will sell well. All right, but all right, if you can find one winning design, you hit home run. Hit home run. Look at all these, right? Not all the, or if you let me go to the main one. Not all the, this is probably not a good one because they mix. So you see they have a lot of other shirts, right? But not all the shirts will sell well. This is only 1,000 shares, Now most of them are not content, all right? So not all their shirts sell well. You see, like this, only 500 shares. But once you hit the home run, there you go. Once you hit home run, this will make you so much money. All right, this is just a quick example. So really, it's all about testing. It's all about having many designs. You cannot just like, I want to design one, I want to become rich immediately. It doesn't work that way, right? So it's loading pretty slow, but you get the point, right? Where they put the shirt on the man or women. You can download it. That's it. You can use it for your ads. So very simple. How to sell print-on-demand products for e-commerce video. We're going to talk more in detail in the upcoming future videos. We're going to talk to Donald Wilson, right, the founder of 𝐏𝐫𝐨𝐿.com. And so that's it for this video. Hope you like it. Take care. Bye-bye. Hey guys, what's up? This is Gerald here. And today's video, I'm not going to talk about, this strategies, marketing strategies, Facebook ads, Shopify, and those. But I want to record this video today more on a personal side, and I decided to do this after reading one of the Facebook posts that my friend wrote yesterday, and I was just reflecting on myself, what happened to myself. So basically, what he wrote was that horrible things that happened to him last year, and he listed down like I mean this man. He's a successful entrepreneur. He's a millionaire, right? So he's very successful. So basically, what happened to him was, he has failed. He has horrible experience in the product launches. All right, in the digital product launches, and then he has problem with the. I'm not gonna put names, but he has problems with the his business partners. A lot of things didn't go well as planned, right? But the amazing thing that I truly respect about him is that he never let all these problems pull him down. He came back 10 times stronger, and now he's crushing it. And I'm sure he's making in terms of income, he is now back on track, maybe even more, right? Maybe generated even more than before. So really, I was reflecting. I was like, wow, life is pretty challenging. And I was reflecting on myself, and I was like, yeah, man, I started my journey 2011, the internet marketing journey 2011, and I was reflecting back 7 years. I was like, oh man, it was pretty tough, honestly. But I'm really blessed to be where I am today, because all those tough moments, all those really horrible moments that happened to me made me, I learned something good from it, right? And really, I even until today, I fall sick many times, right? I fell sick many times over the past many years, and I think one of the reasons was working too hard. I think the hustling, the taking massive action, and the never give up and whatever thing that's in me is really strong, right? And I always, if I haven't, do something, right, that I want to complete, I always, the next morning I wake up, I was like, the first thing, I'm gonna just do it. It's like, and sometimes you can't sleep, and you have so many ideas going on, and so even until today, this is my weakness, that I always, if I have some ideas, I was like, I'm gonna do it immediately, right? And so my lesson learned here is that I need more rest, especially now that I have a baby boy. He's gonna be 2 years old, and so since my wife was pregnant with Hanson, until today, that was like nearly 2 years, I have lack of sleep, honestly, right? And so lack of sleep from work plus lack of sleep from baby, that is double combo. And so for me, this year onward especially, I tend to rest more in that sense. And this is, we all have different challenges, depending on what we do, right? Some have challenges in business, in your career, in your job, in your relationship, in your, I don't know, different challenges, right? So, and health, I think most people have challenges with health, and I have this too, right? I may look thin and all, slim, but I'm not, right? My optimum weight is 64 kilograms. I am about 70 now. I'm about 6 kg overweight, which is not good. So, so basically, like for me, yeah, business has challenges as usual, right? But for me, health also is a challenge personally, and so I know what are my problems and this thing, and I have to fix it. This is my weakness. I have been fixing this health problem for many years, and I just have to fix it this year, right now, right? So I don't know about you, right? Probably you have different challenges, but really, right? Let's talk more in the context of online business, because really, I eat, sleep, bathe, whatever, internet marketing, right? And so here's the thing, right? I notice, there are a few different types of people, right? One will be, the person who wants to, they know about affiliate marketing, they know about e-commerce, they know about online business, and they're interested to get started, right? They're interested, but they never got started for whatever reason. I don't know why, right? Maybe it's fear, I don't know, but they never got started, right? So if you are in this category, my advice to you is just don't think too much. Just go and get a course out there. Go and join some workshop, whatever it is, and just do it. Step 1, do this. Step 2, do this, and just do it, right? Don't even think too much. Like a lot of people have this what if, right? What if I fail? What if I run Facebook ads and I didn't get results? What if this? What if? There's so many what if, right? Just remove that from your brain and just do it, right? And there's another type of person, right? And it happened to me. That's why I'm sharing this. And because I have so many friends, right? I remember since 2011 when I got started, they will be asking me, like, Gerald, what is affiliate marketing? Or what is making money online? What are you doing online? How do you make money? And even until today, 7 years later, they're asking me the same question. Gerald, what is Shopify? How do you make money in US dollars and all this stuff? And I was thinking, like, you are a hardworking person. You're even smarter than me. And if you got started 5 years ago, 7 years ago, whatever it is, by now you will be so successful, right? But you're not doing anything. You're just asking, and you're not doing anything. Why? I just don't understand. So if you are the person who keep asking and never do anything, you got to do something, right? Now here's the thing, right? You cannot force someone to do something, right? So as a coach myself, I coach students from all around the world. I cannot force my student to do something that they don't want. What I can do is pass my knowledge, share proven strategies, and those who really implement what they learn and just never give up, take massive action, they will get amazing results. All right. And so for you, you just gotta think about yourself. Like, sit down and reflect on yourself. Like, in career-wise, income-wise, are you satisfied? Are you happy? Are you content? Or if you're not satisfied, if you're making 10,000 ringgit, it's $2,500 a month. If you're doing 20,000 ringgit, which is a lot, If you're doing $5,000 a month, 20,000 ringgit a month in Malaysia, that's a lot, right? So if you are in this level and you feel that, you know, life is not fulfilling, and you feel that something is not right, and or maybe you're unhappy with your income, you want to earn more, do something about it, right? Don't just sit there and just go to karaoke and sing song and just go drinking and go clubbing and just enjoy life. Do something about it, right? Because here's the best part about life that I was reflecting. Nothing remains constant. It's always changing, right? I've seen so many people. I've seen Shopify and online business change so many people's lives, right? Or one guy can be like, I've seen one guy, he's from US, I think. Like last year, he had $500 in his bank to his name, only $500 left. Only $500. This year, right? Because he took massive action, right? And he really worked very hard. He implemented everything, and he did very well in his Shopify business, his e-commerce business. Now he owned 2 cars. One is a Lamborghini, one is a Mercedes. He has some new house, and he's making 6-7 figures a month. 1 year can change your life 360 degrees. In fact, you don't even need 1 year. I've seen some people like within 30 days, within 90 days, like within few months, it can change your life. So I want you to know, if you're not doing online business and you're not satisfied with your income, probably online business will be the best choice for you to get started. I mean, if you look at the offline business, like brick and mortar business, you can open cafes, restaurant, you would definitely need 6-7 figures, all right, of capital just to, you know, buy the restaurant, you know, and renovate and hire staff and all, right? So online business is amazing. You just need a few $100s, you can get started, including running some ads, all right? But Shopify, I think I calculated, you need like $30 for the to set up a Shopify store, $10 for domain name, you're good to go, right? Plus some ads. So a few $100s is really good enough, right? So here's the thing, right? So if you're not doing anything, you know, I hope after watching this video you'll do something. You know, sometimes it's not for yourself, but it's for your loved ones, your children, your spouse, your parents, right? So I don't know what is your why. I don't know what is important for you. For me, it's family is always number one, right? So the reason why I quit my full-time job to do online business is because of my family, right? I don't want myself or my family or my loved ones to have problem with money financially, right? So by you know, becoming financial, by achieving financial freedom, by being able to make some good money online, then I can take good care of them, and you know, hopefully my future generations, they can live a comfortable life, right? Obviously I won't spoil them, but you know, I want them to not be worried like, oh, I don't have money to pay bills, I don't have money to eat, that kind of stuff, right? So and everyone have to go through this journey, everyone, right? So everyone, you see, every expert that you see today, even Tony Robbins, he was once a beginner, so to say. Everyone started from somewhere. Everyone was once a beginner, and everyone has a mentor. Whether Mark Zuckerberg, whether it's Bill Gates, whoever, right? Everyone has a mentor. Everyone started from somewhere. And the only reason, I mean, not only, one of the reasons why they can be where they are today is because they work really hard, they put in a lot of effort, they took massive action, right? They never give up, and they have mentors, all right? People who are more successful than them at that time to help them, to hold their hands, to guide them to go to the next level, all right? And so really, I hope, you know, I'm not sure where you are, whether you're just getting started or you're at 6 figures a year, 7 figures a year, and probably you can comment below, let me know, you know, share your story. Hopefully it can inspire other people who's watching this video. And so, you know, I just want to record this to tell you that, you know, some people say life is unfair. You know, to me, there's no such thing as fair or unfair. You know, life happens to you because of your decisions that you take every day, right? So if you decide to eat, let's talk about eating. If you decide to just eat every day without even controlling yourself, you're gonna be fat. You're gonna gain a lot of weight, right? If life happens to you, all right, you just got to make smarter decisions, and sometimes in life, some decisions that you make will really change your life. For me, it was the decision to quit my full-time job to do my own business. All right. I mean, to me, it's not about when I quit my job. I never thought like, oh, I'm gonna build an online business, that kind of thing. To me, it's like I want to make money online because I know it's possible. I've seen people doing it, and I just want to. And I know that the sky's the limit. Online business, the sky's the limit. I'm not getting one paycheck at the end of the month, right? I can get one paycheck every single day if I want to, right? It's really the more hardworking you are, the more you will be rewarded. All right. Again, sometimes I know I've seen a lot of people giving up, and it really pisses me off because I know that person is kind, he's hardworking and all, but because probably impatient or whatever other reason, he or she gives up too fast. And it's like, I tried, for example, Shopify, right? Oh, I tried these, I tested 3-4 products, no sales, Facebook ads, taking a lot of my, I'm spending too much money, and then they give up, all right? And it's really, it's sad to see that people gives up so fast. But here's the thing, right? Sometimes you don't know when you're gonna hit the jackpot, so to say. You don't know when you're gonna be, you're going to, what I would say, you don't know when you're going to achieve success, so to say, right? Because sometimes you reach your tipping point and boom, right? In Shopify, you found your winning product. That's it. You make so much money, right? In whatever online business, if you are launching a digital product, ebook or what, your first 3 launches might be horrible, but you won't know. Your 4th launch might be the best one ever that make you so much money. So you won't know when you're going to I can't think of the word, but you don't know when you're going to just make it happen and achieve the success. But it can be today, it can be tomorrow, it can be next year, it can be 5 years down the road. I don't know, but all I know is that if you don't give up, you just take baby steps every single day. All right, one day you will achieve it. You will achieve your goals, you will achieve your dreams. And hopefully by then, when you achieve your dreams, you will then help others, pay it forward, right? For me right now, my goal is to help others, especially those who wants to quit their full-time job, who wants to get out of the rat race. I can resonate with them. I came from there, so my goal is just to help more people. Hopefully I can help more people and to change their lives, right? I mean, if you've seen the testimonials, the latest one of Jonathan Liu, he joined in May, the coaching program, and 2017, all right, at the end of 2017, he generated about $190,000 in sales. That is insane, right? For someone who's just getting started in Shopify, making $190,000, that's insane, right? So if he can do it, if many of my other students can do it, so can you, right? You see, success doesn't judge you by your skin color, by your weight, by your age or what. It doesn't matter. As long as you're hardworking, you implement the right strategies, the right proven system, you get a good mentor who cares about you, I truly believe that you can achieve your goals 10 times faster as compared to self-learning. Now, I do encourage self-learning, where you go to YouTube, you watch videos, you buy ebooks, learn yourself. It's very good. But at the same time, it's important to have a good mentor to help you so that you achieve your goals much faster. You will make less mistake. All right. So having said that, I don't know where this video is going. I just randomly mumbling all the way, but I hope that you get the message here, right? If you're unhappy with your life, whether it's health, whether it's spiritual, whether it's business, income, whatever, do something about it. All right. So thank you. Have a great day. I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Hey there, this is Gerald here, and welcome back to another new video training. Today we're going to talk about product research using wish.com and adding a twist to it, right? Because I don't want to follow what every other people are doing. Okay, so I always want to add my own twist to it, and just because I want to be different from others, right? Again, this is just my own style, all right, my own style of doing research. Okay, so here's the thing that I want you to understand. When you do your online business or offline business or whatever it is if you're selling something, you need to know something, right? You need to know this one golden rule, which is, remember I mentioned the one rule is you must understand your audience very well. I've mentioned it many times, right? And I told you that in order to do that, you can do research, and find out what they like, dislike, where they hang out, what do they do, and everything else, right? You can do research and find out more, online, right? Via Google, forums, Facebook, Facebook groups, fan pages, YouTube, and everywhere else. Really, information, it's everywhere, right? So the goal here is to two things, right? Find out what they usually purchase online. All right, find out what do they like. All right, so depending on your niche, really, right? So our goal, especially e-commerce, Shopify, right, is to find out what kind of products do your passionate audience normally buy, all right, or what kind of design or taste, whatever you call it, like certain niche, that this one they like mermaid, unicorn, they like colorful rainbow stuff, right? And so like skull and all these tattoo, they like more the dark side, more like badass, more black, or they don't like all those colorful like all this kind of stuff. So you need to know your audience very well, right? So you need to find out what do they normally buy, what kind of design, what kind of taste, and as much information as you can, right? And so wish.com is just one of the many websites. All right. In the past, in the other videos I shared using Wanelo, Society6, and so Pinterest used to be able to do this. Now they can't because there's no more. They remove the the pins, repins, all right. So wish.com, just go to wish.com, right? Sign in, and let's say for demo purpose we're gonna use unicorn. Okay, just click enter, and so from here, right? If your knowledge, if your experience in Shopify, I can literally within seconds I can see all these are all mostly 90% from AliExpress, right? Wish is an app in your phone, and where people can buy really cheap stuff. And so I don't want to sell the exact same product, because you see here, like thousands over bought this, and if you go to Facebook and all, you can see hundreds of people already selling this online, right? So I don't want to do the same thing, right? But I want to do something different, right? But here I'm here just to see, kind of like assuming I don't know anything about unicorn, right? But I'm here to see, what are the things that people normally buy? This kind of keychains, all right? What are the things that people don't buy? Like, see this pineapple, ugly pineapple shirt? Nobody likes this kind of design, right? Like maybe again, you see, like this is one bought this is free, so this doesn't really, it's not really accurate. So make sure you look properly. Like there's so many other. This is 1,000 plus. This is free. So you just go through slowly one by one. I don't think there's a software to help you to sort out, all right? But hey, it's good. It's good that you go through manually. You can really see very accurately, and you can see a lot of information here. So my goal is this, right? I want to find, for example, okay, let's say this is the one. 5,000 over people bought this, right? So instead of selling this is plush slippers, let's go to AliExpress, right? Let's sort by orders just to see that this one is selling a lot, just to show you, right? And so instead of selling this same product here, what I'll do is I'll find related products. So, like this. This is unicorn as well. As long as it's related, it's unicorn. And you know, this few orders here, this does show, you know, that you know, there are people who wants it. Of course, you know, okay, let's say this one looks pretty new in the market, I think. So I'm going to sell something related, different. This is different, all right? Always sell something nicer and something different, right? And so what I'll do is, first thing I'll do is I'll go and see the feedback in AliExpress. You can do this in Amazon to check out the comments and all. I'll do this in AliExpress because I'm here, okay? I always see if there's United States. Thank you for shipping. Beware, sometimes all these are not real. sometimes, okay? So I want to see what are people's, you know, what are their comments, all right? And I'll see the real photo. Does it really look that nice? All right, not bad. This person bought the onesies and the shoe. And hey, you know, people seem to like the shoe. All right. So I want to look at all this stuff, right? People's reviews and all this stuff. Okay. So then, you know, obviously you need to look through like how many years they are. This is 1 year. Okay, not too bad. You know, look at the positive feedback, and then look at, you know, as much info as you can. So like January, yeah, there are a few sales here and there, right? And so assuming, and of course after you do this, go and check out in Facebook and everywhere, see if there are many people running ads for this. Assuming if nobody's running ads for this, then this will be a good product to test. This might be your winner. So you get the point, right? I'm going to sell related products, not the same one. All right. So that again is subjective, right? Assuming you found a product that is selling well in wish.com, right? So there are a few things that you can do. We go next page. Number one, you can sell the exact same product if there's an if here. If, you know, hardly anyone else are selling this, which means only that one person is selling, maybe another one person. So not many people are selling this, maybe one person. So this, you might be the second one, and probably it's a good idea to ride the wave, ride the trend. Okay, next, assuming a lot of people are selling, all right? If many other people are selling this same item, then find related products. Better still if you know, better and nicer version, cuter, whatever the term we want to use. So that's our goal, really. This is kind of like, you know, this is a quote unquote a shortcut to know what people want, what people are buying online. You can go to it's the same thing. You can go to Amazon and all. This is a shortcut to see what people are buying. So you know here that unicorn people love to buy plush slippers. These three are slippers. The difference, this one is very fluffy, looks like cotton. It have a gold color thing. This one is kind of like more on how do I say, a different, right? Smooth surface. All this and this is the same. The difference, this one has LED light. You see that? Very smart. So what can you do to make this better? maybe the entire thing LED, you know, maybe a nicer face, you know, whatever it is. Always do a better version, a more unique version of it. Okay, so if you see thousands of people buying this, maybe you can do, you know, red color or rainbow color, whatever it is, right? Find a more better version or a special version. All right, it's really that simple. It's not hard to know what people want to buy. This is shortcut. All right, so you can use this method in any website that shows statistics. Right, statistics, you know, how many bought this, or how many people save these, how many people like. So all these are indications to show that they're interested in that product. All right, so that's it. You know, it's pretty simple, straightforward video. I hope you get the point, and I hope you can test it out. All right, take care, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye bye.
Hey there, this is Gerald here. Welcome back to another new video training. Today we're going to talk about building processes and systems so that you can automate your e-commerce business. Or, you know, this also covers, you know, any online business, even your offline businesses. And I think this is really important, because you see, you know, I learned this the hard way. I mean, when I was just getting started as a beginner 7 years ago, I was doing everything myself, right? And then, you know, yes, along the way I had staffs and all the stuff. So staff as in I hired staff to, you know, work for me, and also you know, I'm constantly learning and building processes and systems, right? Until the past 2-3 years, when our business got really huge, that is when, you know, we started to really do things at a whole different level. All right, so basically, now you have to understand, right, the reason why you want to do online business, you want to make money online, you want to, you know, earn in US dollars, you want to be successful in your e-commerce business and everything else, because you want to achieve financial and time freedom, right? You want to spend more time with your family, you want to spend more time with your loved ones, you want to go vacation, whatever it is, right? So your goal is to, your goal is to automate as much as you can. Automate your business. Again, you know, it's pretty, I would say it's pretty impossible to automate 100% unless you hire a CEO. He runs the entire show for you. You give you a cut of whatever the profit sharing that is. But, you know, let's look at the general. In general, you know, you can automate a lot of stuff. All right, and we're going to talk about that, right? And so basically, your goal is to automate your business as much as you can so that you have more time freedom, right? Your goal is not to make so much money, and then at the same time, you don't have time for yourself. You don't have time for your family. You don't have time to spend your money, right? So what is the point of making so much money where you end up getting sucked up into your business and you are stuck in your business? You don't want that to happen, right? So leverage on technologies, you know, software, systems, and all, so that you have more free time for yourself. All right, it's very important. And today we can talk more about, you know, the design process for print on demand, POD, right? If you don't know what is print on demand, watch the previous training video where I talk about print on demand. So I'm going to talk more about design process, because this is the exact process that we give our designers to do, right? Step 1, do this, step 2, do this, and all. So the only thing that we go and quote unquote to check is just the approval part. All right, maybe at the beginning part if you want. Other than that, we don't micromanage, right? Because I don't believe in micromanaging our staff. It's just taking too much time. So we believe in hiring A-list people, all right, hire great staff, right, and, you know, giving them freedom to do what they do best. So if designers, artists, their expertise is in, you know, designing and you know, creating art and all, let their imagination run wild, right? Let them do what is their best, all right?
I'm not best in designing, so it's not right for me to correct them. But it's right for me to just giving them some guidance, but let them do what they're good at, right? So that's just the way how I work. So to do this, what we do is we use Trello, all right? Trello, Trello.com, all right? And so Trello, you can create a lot of boards. As you can see here, I've created 7 boards here. I've created 7 lists. This is one board where you can sort out, you know, personal, private, your team and all. So I've created this. So I'm going to explain each list to you, all right? It's a simple process from left to right. So we all start with design requests or ideas, okay? All right. So for example, let's say I found something that I really like online and I want my designer to do. Click add card. All right. Give whatever name, whatever title you want. Let's say I'll just put demo 1 for example. Okay. And then you can add command and add more instructions. A lot of things that you can do, right? I like to attach images as an example. So let's say I found this. You know, this unicorn design it is viral, is doing very well, right? So before wine, after wine, that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to do is basically I'm going to write, okay, let's say no, it's no more than one. So let's say before unicorn, right? Before, after wine. I will give instructions, right? For example, do a better version of this, all right? Or do a better version of this for coffee niche. So it will be before, and so it will be before coffee, and then you have after coffee. So you see the point there? I'm not using the 100% same design. I'm changing it, and of course this part we got to change as well, right? You know, give whatever instruction you want. You want cartoon-like, you want more realistic, whatever you want, right? A black color horse, whatever you want. So give all your instructions there, press enter, you're good to go. All right. So now this is where if we have ideas, all right, I'll put here. And for me, how I do it, right? I mean, at the beginning it's always, you know, testing, you know, your new designers, right? But assuming this guy is good and you like him a lot and he or she can do a great job, so we will, you know, teach them how to do research, so that right now I don't have to do research and I don't need to provide all this. Instead, what he or she does, all right, is let's call the designer as Nancy. All right, so Nancy will come up with ideas for unicorn niche, for example. All right, every single day we come up with, for example, 5 ideas for unicorn every single day, and then your job is just to approve. All right, yes or no, simple as that, right? So Nancy every day should come up with, you know, many different ideas based on however you teach her to do research, right? Okay, or go to Pinterest, go to Etsy, go to Wanello, go to whatever, Wish.com, and go AliExpress, go Teespring, Gear Bubble, do your research, right? So whatever method you teach her, she's going to use it and she's going to put it here, right? Then if there's something that you like, for example this one, I'm going to just drag here, drop here, right? So here can be like you have like 30-40 design ideas, for example, all right, depending on how fast they can do research. Here design queue, meaning the design that what's the name, Nancy is currently doing right now. So it's work in progress. So here normally you will have less, probably 2 or 3, something like that. All right. So then why is this important? So you don't have to every day, like, you know, whether it's depending on how you communicate with them. We communicate through Skype mainly, right? I don't have to like, oh Nancy, what are you doing today? You know, can you complete this today? What are you doing today? You don't have to micromanage. When you look at this board, you know that Nancy is working on this design today, right? And also give a time frame. You complete every design within what, 48 hours, within 72 hours. This will depend on how you do, right? So depends on the complexity, right? So when Nancy is done, she will just drag and drop here, design review. Review is for us, all right, for us to go and review whether it's pass, you like it or not, or fail. Right? If fail, then do editing, add a note here. All right. Normally you can, where is it? Okay, write comments. You can write change the background to transparent background. Right? Love the rest. Awesome. Great job. Something like that. So basically, remember 𝐏𝐫𝐨𝐿, it has to be transparent background, right? So Nancy did a mistake, it's black background, so I need her to change it. Okay, so just she will comment here, you will comment here, and so basically this is how it goes, ding dong, right? Once it's done, assuming she changed everything, you're 100% happy, drag and drop here is under approved, so you approve the design here. So now next, what will Nancy do here? All right, so depending on what kind of print on demand you do, like we will ask, if let's say, okay, we use Google Drive to store all the design files, all right, slash artwork. So basically, what if let's say we do shirts, we do mugs, we do what else? Shirt, mugs, phone, whatever it is, right? Hoodies and all this stuff. Then, all right, let's say bedding set. So basically, because each of these will have different dimension, right? Different artwork requirement. So if you have 4, so now Nancy will take this, she will upload into Google Drive 4 different file types, 4 different file dimensions. One for t-shirt, one for mugs, one for phone scanners, one for bedding set. Okay. Then after that, it really depends. You can get someone else to go and upload the files in 𝐏𝐫𝐶, for example, or you do it yourself. It's really up to you how you do it, right? For us, we have another person, another staff to do all the uploading and all. So basically, Nancy doesn't touch all the technical stuff in 𝐏𝐫𝐶. Nancy's job is only on design, period, full stop. On the 𝐏𝐫𝐶, the setting up, the technical stuff will be another different person, right? So now once Nancy is done, she will drag and drop here, and once we launch the ad in Facebook or wherever it is, we're going to drag on the launch. So now we know that, hey, we have a whole bunch of designs that we're launching and test, and of course all ones doesn't do well, we archive them. As simple as that. So it's a simple process. Right? Of course, at the beginning, if you're just testing out, there will be hiccups, and sometimes you say, oh, I don't like this, I want to change. So just change as you like. All right? You don't have to follow this 100%. This is just my style, right? And so, very simple process here. You can do this for anything, even for product research. You can do this kind of method. All right? And you just use the same concept, where you have ideas, and then you have approval here. All right, and you have, if you need, most of the time you'll need definitely add creatives for Facebook, launch, archive. It's pretty much similar for product launch and every other stuff, right? So this is a simple process, so that now everything, it's very systematic. Instead of you use Skype and like, oh, can you do this today? Can you do that today? So it's very confusing. So it's very important here. I learned this the hard way, right? When I remember like 2 years ago when we were doing like $30,000-$50,000 a month, and we're like, oh, it's getting more complicated, right? So then I went to Bali Mastermind, and I realized that every 7-8 figure, every one of them there, number 1, they have a team. Number 2, they have systems in place. This two is very, very important. You need to have this two when you reach a certain stage. But again, now, even your one-man show is good to create system. One-man show is good to have this as well. Doesn't mean that you don't have staff, you should not do this, right? It's good, like, make it a habit, because eventually you do well, and then you hire staffs, and you need to train them to do this as well, right? So it can be anything. It can be for product research. In this case, it's for design, print on demand design process, right? So that's it. Very simple. If any questions, just post in the comment section. And so that's it. Take care, and I see you in the next video. All right, bye bye. Back to a new video, and today I'm really excited. I want to share something with you. Right? I rarely share my personal stuff and all back office stuff, unless only to my really private coaching students who paid like $10,000, $30,000 for coaching. But I want you to understand, because a lot of people have been asking me over and over and over again, Facebook ads, and all the traffic method and all this technical stuff. But I want you to understand something, right? I mean, a lot of people, one of the common mistakes is focusing too much on the wrong thing. They focus too much on the wrong thing, right? They just focus on, oh, how do I, my ads, do I duplicate, what is click-through rate, what is the ROAS, and all this kind of technical stuff, and they focus too much on that. They didn't take care of one important thing, which is a unique or special product. In fact, sometimes it doesn't have to be unique or special, but it's something that people seldom see. Right? It's just as simple as that. It doesn't have to be unique or special. It can be just a mug, a shirt, or whatever. But because people are so used to seeing colorful shirt, for example, let's just say example, and suddenly you come up with a black and white shirt with this amazing design, and they'll be like, whoa, what is this? I want this. You see, it doesn't have to be very unique or special, but something that is not common, that really elevates your what is the word? Yeah, the value of your product, right? So I want you to understand that it is really always about a product. Because here's the thing, right? I've done this many times, and here's the thing, right? If your product is really good, it fits this few criteria and all, guess what? Even if you're not good with ads, Facebook ads, or whatever, right? YouTube ads, SEO, whatever, people will still go crazy after your product. What I mean is that you will get tons of likes, comments, and shares, and it will go viral without doing much. All right, I'm gonna show you with some statistics to explain to you, but really, right? And a lot of people, when you're getting started, you're not good at Facebook ads. It is normal. Everyone starts from beginner, right? I started from beginner as well. But I want to show you that even if you're a beginner, it's possible. Like, I have a lot of students, they get sales like pretty fast, within 24 hours and all this stuff. It's because of the product. All right. So even you're not good, that's okay. You can always improve on that. All right. But so really, now I've repeated this many times. If you want to learn more about unique products, product research, watch the previous training videos. Watch my other training videos about product research. All right. But this is really, I want you to kind of like, if you have learned a lot, you kind of like information overload about research and all the Shopify stuff, maybe you should unlearn and relearn everything, right? Because really, just focus on this. Sometimes it doesn't have to be this, all right? It can be just a normal product, but people seldom see this design, for example. That is how you win the game, all right? Because you are the first one. You're the first one to start promoting it. You're not the 200 person to sell some viral product. What is the point of that, right? So I understand, right? It's okay if you're not good at Facebook ads. It's okay. But if you have this, then you have the upper hand. So I want to show you an example here. This is one of our back office, and I have to blur out some stuff, right? So this is a lifetime. All right, this is lifetime. So I'm going to show you. This is just one campaign, one ad set, one ad. Okay, it's just a simple image ad. All right, of a person holding the product. That's it. Nothing fancy, no Photoshop, nothing, right? And so amount spent is only 256 ringgit. It's about $60, right? $60. And before this, it was about $5 a day. We had to reduce to $2 a day just to keep it alive. Now, here's the thing. This product is special. It's unique. It's not commonly found. That's why it's doing very well. But another thing is because we can't find it in AliExpress, so we got to do custom-made products. So we are not offering this product, right? Because it's still getting sales and all. We are kind of like testing it. We know that this is a winner, so we're just keeping it alive. Once the custom-made has been done, the mold, everything is done, then we're gonna ramp this up like crazy. We're gonna scale up these ads, right? So you can see I spent $60. Look at this, right? 29 post comments, 90 shares. All right, all these are cool. Link clicks 524, add to cart 50 add to carts. This is worth just divided by 4 in US dollars. So it's $2,500. This add to cart, 12 purchases. So if Ringgit Malaysia is like literally close to 12 times of your return on investment, your return on ad spend, 11.84 ROAS. So my cost per website purchase is like $5 plus a bit. All right, our profit on this is at least $30. $30, and it cost me $5 to get one sale. Our profit is $30 without upsell. This is just on the front end. This is just on this one product. So I want you to understand it. This is just testing. All right, we're just playing around with this. One ad set. I don't need 100 ad sets or whatever. Just one campaign, one ad set. And because the product fits into this criteria, this two, it's really simple. So what do you do now? All right, simple. How do you find this? I will just give you a quick guideline here. Right, find some viral product. All right, find 5 or 10 viral product in your niche, whatever, cat, unicorn, whatever. And then when you find 5 to 10, then roughly my audience like this kind of product, this kind of design, this kind of colors, right? Go to AliExpress or Amazon, eBay, wherever you're sourcing from. Go and find, right, related products and you have to cross-check with Facebook, especially because if you're running Facebook ads, and make sure that people, hardly anyone selling it. That's where you test. Obviously, doesn't mean people seldom see or unique you'll be rich. Doesn't mean that way. You still have to test, but your probability of getting success, winning product is much higher because people seldom see. It's very related to another unique product. For example, you hit a winner. All right. So it doesn't have to be a custom-made product. Okay, but I just want to know that there are a lot of products in AliExpress are in these two categories. You just need time and patience to find it, and you can. A lot of people, they don't have patience. That is why their question and answer is I cannot find. I can't find. That is an excuse. If other people can find, why can't you? Right? So I want to understand it's always about the product. All right. So think about this. All right. So that's it for this video. I hope this is kind of like kind of like just a refreshment, right, for you to think about it, and I hope this hope can help you to kind of like re-strategize your product research process. And that's it. Thank you. Take care, and I'll talk to you again another day. All right. Bye bye.